Turn the damn music off, man. What's up? What's up? What up? What up? What it do, man? It's your boy HB Go Global back with another live. It's Wednesday night, February 28th, man. We one more day, man. My live freezing up. Let's see what's going on. There we go. There we go. We back. Yeah, we got 29 days in this month. This year is a leap year. But yeah, appreciate y'all guys tapping in. First thing I want to do, I want to get a shout out to my all my subscribers. You know, some of my new subscribers last month. Got these brothers down to the bottom of the screen. Appreciate y'all for showing love. Who do we got in? So Milano, what's going on, bro? You tapped in, man. Appreciate you for showing up, man. Who else we got in here, man? We got two other people watching. Well, Milano is one. Who's the other secret admirer? I know some of y'all guys be hate watching and shit, man. So, but yeah, tonight, supposed to have a guest tonight. Supposed to be having Tobias Travels come through, man, but he reneged on me, man. Yeah, you gonna get it, bro. You gonna get it, man. Reneged on me, dog. How you gonna do your boy like that, man? I had everything set up for you. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Yeah, he said he got some stuff to take care of, some last minute stuff came up. So we're supposed to postpone this tomorrow. So hopefully everything is good and we can reschedule this thing, chop up some game, chop up some more travel game, get these people what it is out here in these travel streets, get these guys, what I'm saying, the real shit, man. No lies, no fluffs, no selling dreams over here. We just give y'all boys and girls the honest travel advice when you're moving around. Make sure y'all safe out here. Make sure y'all having a good time. Make sure y'all taking in the culture, you know, the people, the nightlife, all that. You know, make sure y'all get a good experience out here in these streets. And I do appreciate when people show up, and ask questions, so I can be able to give y'all as much knowledge I can and help to mulatto, man. Say if they hate watching, they ain't getting any pizza. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Don't get them guys no pizza, man. Yeah. But yeah, make sure y'all guys have the best traveling experience possible. And for those that that never traveled before, make sure y'all get out there, man. Don't go through your whole entire life and never left the U.S. I'm telling you, that's look, y'all really don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Having fun abroad, traveling, experiencing new places, and you know what I'm saying. Some, I know people for a long time didn't even leave their city, don't even leave their block. I hear guys, I grew up in the country, so you know what I'm saying. Everybody moved around in the city, so we didn't have blocks. So people I hear from the city that grew up and said cats never left their block, which is crazy, insane to me. Cats never left their city, they surrounding counties, or even a state. Y'all guys need to be out there, stop being scared, stop being punks. I know a lot of y'all guys are, what I'm saying, y'all some fraidy cats out here, man, like some mush, soft teddy bear. Let me try to watch the language, but teddy bear dudes, man, y'all out here scared to get on the plane. And listen, man, people fly every day, man. There's hundreds of flights that go out every day across the world. And how often, what I'm saying, a flight goes down, man? People most likely to die crossing the street than versus down on the airplane. So y'all guys need to get over that fear and get out there. I've been traveling for over 20 years. Shoot, probably longer than that. I can count the first time I went on an airplane. I think I was like, how old I was. I think I was maybe like 9 years old or something like that. I went to go to New Jersey to see my family and my scary daddy. He caught the bus up there. He was a grown ass man. I think he was how old, he had to be like how old he was at the time. My dad had to be like 40 something years old. Scared to get on the plane. Made me catch the plane by myself up to New Jersey. Had to fly by myself to New Jersey, man. Had the flight attendants take care of me, had me up the front row, up there first class. I don't think it was first class. I think it was just back then. I don't even know if they had first class. I just remember being up front and it was like regular seats. And they had me up there on the plane by myself, man. I flew to Jersey and flew back to Georgia by myself. 9 years old on the plane. So man, y'all cats got to get over, man. Get over that being afraid to fly, because it's easy. They say I have to say those Georgia boys know how to get that bag, man. Hey man, you know what I'm saying? I can't speak for everybody, but you know, dudes are hard working everywhere. I got cats, man, that's back home and stuff, man. They grinding it out. They got some of these good factory jobs. Cats they hustle on the side, got all these little side hustles and stuff like that. And the grind is real down south, man. A lot of y'all cats, man, if y'all don't know about working on a chicken farm, man, or anything like that, doing some hard work during the summertime, man, some back-breaking work, doing some good old slave work down there in Georgia. Man, shoot, I know all about it. But yeah, what's up, Ray Money, man? Appreciate you, man, coming up, man. Ray Money gonna come in and show your boy some love, man. Appreciate it. Make sure I get this man channel up. So make sure y'all guys subscribe to his channel. Get his channel up. I'm gonna go ahead and post that link to StreamYard. Anybody want to come up here and talk about some travel game? Make sure you keep it PG. Make sure you verify yourself in the background, because I don't want no weird stuff going on. Let me get this guy YouTube up. Here we go. This is Ray Money. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't big time enough to have my own moderators and stuff like that yet. One of these days, man. Y'all Ray Money in the building. Here we go. Savon Lotto, I share this live for people, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Ray Money. Yes, sir, man. I'm out here in these streets, man. Got some good news. I say some good news. Tomorrow, talking to the real estate agent. Gonna draw up this paperwork. Gonna get this real estate lawyer to draw up the paperwork and all that stuff to get the ball rolling on this crib. Go ahead and put in this offer. See what it do. So your boy gonna have this investment property. Hopefully by the next 2 weeks, close on this deal. Got to get me get somebody to go out there and do a home inspection. And what else? I think that's pretty much, because everything's covered. Home inspection. You're gonna do the lawyer. You're gonna make sure all the title and deed work, all that stuff taken care of. Make sure you know what I'm saying, some foo stuff going on. Make sure everything got the T's crossed, I's dotted. Yeah, so it's gonna be a good thing, man. That's another residual income. Your boy, man, I work full time in tech, do YouTube, part time, firearm instructor. I rent my vehicles out on Turo. Now I'm about to get in the real estate game. Your boy got multiple hot side hustles, man. Your boy be getting it in. HB gone global. If a guy has never traveled, that's the worst punishment he could. Listen, man. Listen. I don't get it. Like, cats be scared to travel. I met some cats the other day. I ain't gonna say, let me stop now. I hate to say the other day. This was maybe like last year before last. I went to Popeyes, man, and ooh, man, I saw a fine ass Brazilian chick, man. I kicked it to her, man. She's like, I got that like friend. She was a baddie. I said, man, they get over here, man. I'm saying, they be getting wiped up quick, like. Yeah, it was a Brazilian joint, man. She was Afro-Brazilian, melanated sister, thick as hell, man. I'm like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Your boy HBO HB man, he's a go-getter, man. So man, I had to put in my work. She used to hit me with that boyfriend bull crap. I'm like, man, whatever. But when I met two cats in Popeyes, chop it up, asking like where all they been and stuff like that. It was like, oh man, never been anywhere. I was like, man, I'm like, you never been? And what you mean? I'm like, I never left California. I said, bro, that's a shame. But y'all, let me show you my YouTube channel, man. Let me show you some videos, man. So I was like, man, look, y'all need to get out here and stop bull crap around, travel, man. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give you an assignment, dog. First thing you need to do, man, Vegas is right up the street. It's 5 hours and 5.5 hours away. 5 hours, depending on how you drive, whatever. People gonna say they can do it in less, but I'm gonna say 5.5 hours from San Diego to Las Vegas. Man, take a trip, man. Get on the road and take a trip. Man, get out of California, man. Leave your state, wherever you're from, man. Georgia, Texas, New York, Alabama, Chicago. Get out of your state, city, and state and hit the road. Take baby steps. Because I'm not gonna give a lot of people trouble about traveling internationally for their first time. But y'all gotta crawl, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta crawl before you walk, you know what I'm saying, before you run. Y'all got to do these little things, man. Listen, you can't go through life. Man, listen, young men out there, I'm gonna tell you, young men, give y'all some advice, man. I'm a military vet, man. I was in the Marine Corps. If y'all guys ain't got nothing going on, you young, you ain't got nothing going on in your life. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you couldn't go to college. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you couldn't, play sports. You know what I'm saying? You're working these dead ends jobs, man. Listen, it's gonna be crap at first, but your money gonna grow. You're gonna gain experience and you're gonna gain some discipline. Go to the military, man. I understand the military ain't for everybody, but I'm gonna tell you right now, there's something that you must do as a man. You gotta gain some discipline, some kind of way, and some structure. And that's the best. I think that's one of the best avenues you can get it if you can't get it from nobody in your intermediate circle. Man, I don't care if you do 4 years, 8 years, 20 years, 30 years. If you're a supermoto, go to the military, man. Get away from your surroundings, man. Go experience the world. Go experience new people. Man, listen, I learned a lot of stuff from guys in the military, man. Guys taught me about investing, what I'm saying, being disciplined, traveling the world, having a good time. Hey, it's hard work. I'm telling you, in the beginning, you have to go through the bullshit, man. You have to get hazed. It's a rite of passage. You got to go through the bullshit, man. Once you go through the bullshit, man, it's gonna get better at the end, towards the end. So I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a mind game. Y'all just got to stick with it. Even if you do 4 years, man, get your GI Bill, whatever the post 9/11 bill, man. You know what I'm saying? If you decide to want to go to college, that's an option too. But you got to do something, young man. That's my advice. But if you want in the travel game, get your boy up, HB Go Global. Get y'all boys well informed. There we go, my boy. B John, Bang. Greetings from Jump 10, Thailand. Yeah, man, appreciate you, man. What time it is over there? What is 8? Are y'all on the, because I know the time changes, because sometimes it do like how many hours ahead? 12, 13, 14. I think it does the 14 hours, and then it depends on the time of years, the 15 hours. So it's probably like, so it's 8:25 here. So it's probably like 11:25 over there in Thailand. Pattaya, Pattaya, good for you, good for me. That's the little theme song for that. Yeah, yeah, man. So, hey, anybody want to come up? Y'all boys hit that link. Don't be shy. Hit that link, come up here and chop it up with your boy. All right, Ray Money, we ain't even talking about the damn crypto all night now. Goddamn, it's a travel channel. You know what I'm saying? We can hit on a little bit. We can't spend all night on it. And that's my guy, Ray Money, man. Ray Money, man. Trying to get that money game up. Definitely gonna pick your brain, get some more of that info. I already bought my little cold storage wallet. It'll be on the way. Got my little key protector thing. What is the passphrase thing? Got that. Take my money out that off the exchange, man. My money been up there for a long time. So drop the link, StreamYard. Hey man, I dropped the link, man. You already see it, man. It's already there, bro. It's right here. It's already there. It's already there. Yes, sir. But yeah, man. Shout out to the guys, man. All my new subscribers in the last month. Stay down at the bottom. So yeah, tonight I wanted to talk about Australia. When I was in the military, when I was stationed in North Carolina, in Cherry Point, North Carolina, shoot, man, had some guys come from Okinawa, Japan. It was like, hey, man, you got to get on that. Oh, you got to get on that croc deployment every other year. It's like you need to get on Croc or Cobra Gold. Cobra Gold was Thailand. It was like, man, you got to get on that Croc or that Cobra Gold, man. Hey, man, that Croc is crazy, man. White girls, man, they be out there throwing them damn tennis balls. They cut holes in the tennis balls. And they put their phone number and their address in there. And they just, this is back day. This is what 2004. I mean, we was just getting on the cell phone game, but we ain't had no social media like that. We had, we had MySpace, but it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't social media like that. Hey man, when y'all pull in the port on that boat, y'all pull in the port, man. And girls, man, they be throwing them damn tennis balls on the ship. They don't care who catch them. Just throwing them up there. So that's not, it says StreamYard. Let me try it again now. I just StreamYard. See, it ain't working. That's it, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Chat. Somebody's in the chat. I'm looking at it right now. So I'm looking at the stream for my YouTube page. See it. I see it. There you go. I hear it in the background. What's up, man? What's going on, man?
Yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, let me finish what I was saying. I'm gonna get to you, man. They was like, hey, man. It's like, man, the girls, they put their numbers in the tennis ball. And they just throw them up on the ship. See this ball just catch, grabbing balls, man. Cats, man, they get the address, get the phone number, man. They get them a taxi cab, they go straight to the crib, and they write in some guts, man, just like that. I'm like, man, stop playing, man. Straight like that.
That's Sydney?
I don't know what port they was pulling in so long ago. I just know they said Australia. Get on that croc. I don't know what port those guys. Whatever. If anybody in the Navy, man, let us know what port that is, man. They pull up into.
I heard about it. My homeboys used to tell me about it, but I ain't believe the tennis ball story. I heard that story before though.
I couldn't believe it. But I met cats over the years. They told me the same thing. And then my homeboy, he out here, he used to live over there. He worked in a radio station, so he was talking about I used to do ads and shit. I used to have my shirt off over there and shit. I'm like, boy, you crazy. But he's like, man, it's crazy, man. He's like, man, them girls, man, say they taking care of them, spending bread on them. Like Australian girls go hard, man. I was like, man, stop playing, man. Stop playing with you. Don't tell me no shit like that. Yeah, I just heard another good story about Australian women, man.
I wouldn't mind.
I just haven't got over there yet. Go ahead.
Some Aboriginal chicks. Some girls from Pop. What?
Motherfuckers look funny, dog. I ain't gonna cap, dog. I don't like that. What is it? Got them weird noses, facial, man. Look, man, y'all can hate me all you want. Your boy HB is gonna keep it 100 all time. I ain't gonna never lie. I ain't gonna never cap. I'm not gonna do no damn. I'm not gonna do any capping or any bullshit. I'm not gonna tell y'all no bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real.
To each his own, man.
I can't, bro. Can't.
Yo, out there, I seen some mixes. Some dark skinned, blonde haired, light eyed Aboriginals. Oh man,
that shit rare, man. Is old girl? Is she Aboriginal or she just mixed? The WNBA player, the tall one. She kind of sexy though. don't know if you know who I'm talking about. She was
I've
real
never
famous. I don't
seen.
know.
Yeah, I've never seen a sexy WNBA player in my life.
Hold
So
on, I'm finna show you, man. She tall and thick too, man.
tall and thick.
Yeah.
You trying to
I know she's
climb
on social
mountains
media.
around here?
Man, shit. I mean, I did it before. Man, I did it for North Carolina. I was dealing with this one girl that she was like 6'4". She was in the local area. Man, me trying to climb the back of her ass, man. That shit.
Damn, 6'4". Shit.
Yeah, she was tall, man. She was tall and thick, dark skin joint, man.
Wow.
What's the girl name? Was it Liz Cambridge? That's her name. I think that's her name. Liz Cambridge.
I didn't think anybody watched the WNBA, so
Now I seen on social media. That's how I was like, Liz Cambridge. I don't know if she's Aboriginal.
I guess she looks more like she looks like she's from Sasua. She look Dominican.
Yeah, she did look Dominican though, but hey, she's 6'9".
That's I'm good. That's too big, yo.
I see on IG, man.
Now, what if you hit it right and she want to go out after you?
Hey, I ain't ashamed. I'm not embarrassed at all, dog. I mean, I'm 6'2". I still do it.
Yo, I'm all right. I'm 5'10", right?
And she got money, so that don't matter to me. I don't care what nobody thinks. She got fame and money, man. I don't care, dog. I do not care now.
All right. Well, I'd be afraid people would be like maybe thinking she was a transformer because she was so damn fucking big. I'd be like, I don't know. Like, this she might be too big.
Hey, if you're in the right spaces, man, she I mean, like people know who she is. You know, I need to give me some new headphones. These are my gamer headsets, man. This shit look weird. I need to get rid of this. But shoot, everybody, I mean, people know who she is. If you're in the right places, man, everybody gonna know who she is. So
yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not gonna say I haven't fantasized about it in the past, you know, hitting a tall chick, but I want to say the tallest chick. I'm 5'10". The tallest chick I've hit was probably like 6'1". You know,
6'1".
Yeah, just a little bit taller than me.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man. I mean, it was good, you know, but I didn't feel comfortable going out. You know, maybe that's my whatchamacallit, my you know,
insecurities.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Insecurities.
Man, you know what? Man, look, man. I'd be mad sometimes, man. There's a few times I was riding around San Diego downtown, about to go out to the club, whatnot, and I see some short ass dudes, man, with some fine ass black chicks, man. I'm talking about chicks that was like, they was probably like about 5'7". I'm talking about these dudes had to be short, man, because these girls, they wasn't that tall. They was probably like 5'7", between 5'7" to 5'8" or something, 5'9". I'm talking about these dudes. I'm like, damn, I'm like this little motherfucker got a baddie. I'm like, she bad. I'm like, let's show. I said, you know, he must be funny. He got to be funny. So I'm like, this dude too short, man. Like, how you like? I don't even look, man.
I got a dude who lives out there named Nook. He's from South Carolina, and he's about like 5'4", and he be pulling some bad broads, bro. He's been through all the hood chicks and through San Diego. And sometimes I'm like, yo, how the fuck you pull this broad like that? Man, God
you
damn.
Said hood chicks? You said hood chicks?
Yeah.
Hood chicks ain't nothing to get. I can go get
Nah, but I mean, like, yeah, but they be, you know, the bad ones, you know, not the.
No, you could tell by how a girl looks. Is she from the hood or she's from middle class background? Just the way how they dress, how they wear their hair, shit like that.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
So the girl I seen, she's like middle class. She was square. But
Persian is what I mean. Persian. I'm talking about the Persians that like to dabble. You know what I'm saying? The Persians that don't stick with the Persians. The Persians that like the Kardashian Persians. Like he be pulling the Persians, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. How you do that, bro?
Man, dudes be funny. Man, you gotta be funny, man. That's what it is. A lot of times you gotta be funny, man. That's how you pull them, man. You gotta be witty, man.
So you say you did Turo too? Yeah, I did Turo, man. I did Turo for
Yeah,
like 2 years.
man, Turo is whack, man. Like,
Now it is.
that's what I heard, man. Like, I kind of caught it on the downside. Look, I live in San Diego, man. It's beautiful wherever. I thought I got a Can-Am Riker, but you know what? I haven't done enough promoting my. I ain't gonna lie, because I supposed to got around and did like a QRL so I can put it on my bike. So if people see my bike out and out, they can just come up and scan it or whatever. That's what I ain't gonna lie. I didn't promote the shit like I was supposed to. But because I was depending on Turo to damn do the work, but I should have just did it on my own. But man, I thought there was gonna be more people, you know what I'm saying, hit me up, you know what I'm saying, to rent, because I think I only rented out like 5 times within like maybe a few months. Then it was like dead. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I see people going downtown. I mean, I guess the buggies probably feel more safer, but they got these little buggies, man. People paying like a couple $100 a day for them shits. I'm like, damn, my shit on Del Turo for $80 a day. So I'm like, man, and them like, I don't know, man. But I got one
So
of the
when,
Can-Am Rockers, the 3-wheel joints. You don't need a license, none of that for it. You know what
right.
I'm saying?
When did you start?
But
When did you start on Turo?
I started Turo during the pandemic. I can't remember exactly what. I think it was
2021.
20 at the end of maybe at the end of 2021.
Okay.
2020.
Yeah, I
No,
started.
2021.
Okay, yeah, I started. I want to say April of 2021, and I bought a Model 3, and I bought a lifted Jeep Gladiator Rubicon on 37s. And the reason why I got the Model 3 was because back then, like, it was like the new car. At least in Atlanta, it was like everybody was looking to rent a Tesla because they were interested in buying it. So they wanted to kind of experience it first. And then the Jeep Gladiator was just like, the flex car. Everybody wanted that Jeep when they first came out. Everybody was flexing with them. But both cars, so the Gladiator I sold. So I had to sell the Gladiator to pay for my lawyer for my court case situation. And then the Tesla I wound up keeping, but the activity on the Tesla died down like after like a year. And so like in 2022, I had a reservation in for a Bronco. So I got a Bronco, one of the new ones. It was like a Wild Track Bronco with like it comes with the factory lift, Sasquatch kit and all that. And I had that on Turo for like 2 months. The first person that rented it for their wedding, and like they wrecked it. Not like wrecked it, like meaning like they crashed it, but like they took it off road and took the tops off and then drove it like off road. And so like they created like a dust cloud behind it, and the shit it just got obliterated with dust on the inside. I was so pissed. And it was like my first.
Did you Did you tax him to get it fixed? I mean, get it cleaned and all that shit?
I tried, bro. Turo turned me down. That's the downside to Turo, is like the customer has some leeway to because I mean, to be honest, they're expecting the customers to use the vehicle, but not like that. Like, not like take all the shit off and then fucking go off road and then leave me with like a dust bomb. But I took pictures, and Turo was like, nah, you got to clean that shit up yourself.
Man, fuck Turo, man. Hey, Turo, yeah, y'all want to fuck y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, cause they go. Hey, I found out like this is what I found out, and the app is shit. Like the shit is so fucking trash. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers making all this goddamn money, and y'all can't find a good developer to develop. I'm talking about the app is fucking poor shit.
Yeah.
Customer service is shit.
Yeah.
And then I found out like what did I find out? I lost my goddamn train of thought, man. I'm so pissed off.
What do you call it? Go ahead.
They charge too much money to like, for example, like I post my vehicle and they charge all this extra fee to do so. I had to pay like $150. I said, damn, I only got it up there for $60-something. So they getting a big ass chunk. They charging me, they charging the customer, you know what I'm saying? And they got the additional fees and shit. Then they hit me with the fees and the customer. I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers some motherfucking crooks, man. I was like, look, there's one dude, I found out this Arabic dude out here, these cats out here, they buying cars, and then they just create their own website, but they have to advertise like a mug on the shit to be able to get people, so people to be even know their website exists, because they're kind of just like There's one dude, he got 7 cars, and what he got his own website, and you book through him. He taking 100% of the bread. He ain't paying nobody else none of that shit. But
yeah. So with Turo, there's an option to use Turo as the what up, Drew? There's an option to use Turo as just your strict marketing platform if you have like all the commercial insurance required to run your own rental car agency. And so, I looked into it, and it just wasn't worth it. Okay, so when I first started Turo, for the Model 3 and for the Jeep, like the rentals that I was getting, like it was at least paying the car note, and I was making profit off of each car, right? So off of each payment, like I would make maybe like after all of my expenses and all the fees and stuff like that, like say for example, my Tesla payment is $793 a month. Like I would make an extra $100 a month after all my expenses. And even with the Jeep actually made me more. So the Jeep, I would make like $500 or $600 a month over all my expenses. And if you calculate all the time spent washing the shit, getting it ready for the next renter, and making a car payment, insurance, gas, refilling the tank, all that, I was making like an extra $500 a month. So the Jeep actually paid off really, really good. But the Tesla, at first it did. And since Tesla started actually delivering more vehicles, like people just wasn't renting it as much. And so like I kept that car as like just my daily driver. So I haven't Turoed that car in a while. I haven't Turoed a car in a long time, probably since the end of 22, since I got rid of the Bronco. But I bought the Bronco. I had the Bronco on order since before they were released. And I knew I was going to put it on Turo. I even got a Cybertruck, like Tesla, like they sent me the email to get the Foundation Series Cybertruck, and I could have my Cybertruck like in like 3 weeks if I wanted to. But I don't know, man. It's too risky right now to take on the debt and pay an extra 20 grand for a Cybertruck. And there's no guarantee that Turo is going to be able to facilitate the rental. Right, like you said, you knew somebody that had their own website and they stood up like their own rental car agency. That's smart, and I learned
Jackson too. Like my ex, so stupid. When she came here, I told her, I said, "Hey, you need to build your fucking credit up, because if you don't have good credit, you can't get shit in the damn country. If you ain't got no damn credit, you don't get shit." And she wouldn't listen. She tried to go out there and buy a car. They was like, nobody wants to sell her a car. They was trying to hit her ass upside the head with damn crazy ass inch. I should have let her got hit upside the head and shit, man.
That's how you learn.
I should have, because they were trying to hit her with 27% interest. I was like, man. But I was like, man, I said, nah, you don't supposed to be paying no crazy ass interest like that. New car. I mean, at the time, I think interest rates went up. It was like 6% for a new car if you got decent credit. So now, you know what I'm saying? I think she was paying like, I don't know what she was paying. I think she was paying like $300 a week to rent that car. It was some crazy ass. I was like,
$300 a week.
$300 a week. So she's paying like, so a month she's paying damn near $1,200 a month.
Shit.
I said, you can be a driver. I said, girl, you can be driving a damn Lambo. She was doing that shit for months too. I'm like, you stupid as fuck. I said, you could be out here driving a Lamborghini for that much. $1,200 a month for a beater. It was like some beat up ass car, man. The joint was raggedy as hell. Belts again. I'm like,
that was. Yeah, but see, I don't know. In Atlanta, a lot of people was doing that, but they was using PPP funds to pay for these rentals. So that's why Turo was. See, the whole government injection of money into the economy through PPP actually kind of paid off for some people if you knew how to capitalize on it and knew how people were gonna spend and waste that money. If you were in retail, you kind of won. If you were in like services, you kind of won out a little bit, at least until that money dried up for people. Here in Atlanta, Turo was good because, I had a dude rent my Gladiator for like 6 weeks, and I was taxing the nigga, man. I might have charged him like, it was like $1,200 a week. And he was still paying. He didn't care. Like he was just like, boom. And then he blew a tire out. So it was lifted. And it was on it was on 37-inch tires. And I don't know, he was on Peachtree and he went through a pothole and like had a gouge in the side of the tire. And he paid cash. He put a brand new tire on the car. And like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I be just thinking like, yo, how do these people just afford all this shit? And motherfuckers was taking advantage of that PPP shit out, I mean, everywhere. So yeah, for me, at least for me, Turo it paid off because I was able to buy these vehicles and let Turo pay for them. So I didn't have a car payment from the time I started Turo until the time that I stopped. And the only car I kept was the Model 3. So that's my daily driver now is the Model 3. And then the Jeep I sold, the the Bronco Wildtrak, I bought it in like August. I took delivery in August and then I sold it in October and I made like $4,000 off of it. But in the meantime, I made money off of Turo with it. And I was like, you know what? And that's another thing too. So I follow the auto market really, really closely. Like a lot of the YouTube channels that I follow on my normal YouTube channel, my viewer YouTube channel where I watch a lot of content. I follow a lot of stuff about the auto market because, me jumping into Turo, I wanted to know like, what are car sales doing, right? Am I going to be able to fail fast out of this Turo shit? Like with any business, right? I mean, you're a business owner, right? So you want to, if you see things going a certain way and it's not really in your favor, you want to be able to fail fast out of that business. And that's the reason why I started keeping up with the car market. And like at the end of 2022, going into 23 is when there were indicators out there where stuff was going to start tanking. And I made sure that look, that Bronco, that payment, I think that payment was like $900 a month. And I got out the door price was like 66 for it. It was a Bronco Wildtrak, not Lux package, but the one right below Lux. And I was like, I got to get out of this. And for me, I was dealing with the Turo shit and I was being sued by my son's mom. And I was like, yo, I got to get out of here. So yeah, for me, at least for me, it worked out a little bit. I was able to leverage the Turo business to pay for lawyers and they pay for the cars themselves and stuff like that. But it is very challenging, very, very challenging. So that was back in early 2021, that was there's a bunch of dudes on IG. They sell like courses, like, selling courses now is like kind of like the new hustle where, you buy my course, it's $400 type shit, and that's when I first started hearing about Turo. I was like, let me hop in this shit. But yeah, now it's a dub. Like there's no reason to do Turo. If you're in anywhere in the United States, there is no reason to do Turo unless you're at scale, meaning like you got more than 20 cars, and it's a waste of time because you just be running yourself ragged for like little to no profit.
Yeah, I didn't make no money with that shit, man. I only reason I didn't put it back up was motherfuckers didn't want to inspect the damn vehicle, man. Like I was taking to these motorcycle shops and shit, and was bullshitting. And then Turo had a little virtual inspector. I was like, how the hell you go? I'm not paying you $60 to virtually inspect this vehicle, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's like a dude. So I guess I'm assuming because from what I was reading on instructions, like a dude get on the phone with you, you walk around the vehicle with him, and you point your phone, and he's
yeah.
And I'm like, how you can accurately see what's wrong? I was like, man, because I heard they don't even want to pay out if somebody get an accident. They want to check. They want to do a serious inspection. Oh, one of your tires was bald, so we can't pay. You know what I'm saying, for this accident type shit, man. So
yeah,
motherfuckers.
That's how.
Some damn dicks, bro.
That's how they pulled the listing down for my Model 3 for my Tesla because they started that dumbass inspection shit. And then when they went around, like I got on video chat with the inspector, and like 3 of my tires was good, but then like I had to hold a penny. You know how you hold a penny, you check the tread depth on your tires. One of my back rear tires, at the time I wasn't really rotating my tires the way I should have been. So one of them was kind of actually bald, but nigga failed my car, and then I was just not even motivated enough to relist the shit on there because it just wasn't worth the trouble of having to go through and deal with people. But whenever I was doing it, I made sure that I at least provided the customer with a good customer experience, and I tried to go out of my way to make sure that people's needs were met whenever I did do it. So it was a learning experience. It was more of a learning experience for me, besides anything else. You know, it wasn't really like, you know, I made like real bread off of it, life-changing shit. It was just more of like, okay, let me relearn how to deal with customers, people that I don't know, and separate myself from, like, if I'm selling something, separate myself from the emotional attachment to that specific item. Because if you see, that's another thing too. If you're doing something like that, you got to be able to emotionally detach yourself from the actual thing, right? Because it's almost like it's like you pimping your fucking car out, right? A pimp don't have no emotional attachments to the pussy that he pimping out. And sorry, I don't know if I can curse, but you know, same thing with the car. And if you're a car lover like I am, I really have a hard time letting my friends drive my shit. So again, like I said, it was just a learning experience, but it was cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it again either. I have to find a better lip than that. But yeah, man. So what's the next? What I mean, you trying to go somewhere? You trying to travel anywhere?
Panama City, man. Panama City. I think it's gonna be my yeah.
What's the date on that? How soon that's gonna be?
I'm thinking so. All right, my plan is to take my son to go see the eclipse in early April, and then probably towards the end of April, I'm thinking about going to Panama City. But I got a buddy of mine. Huh?
Where's the eclipse happening?
Oh, it's like it's called a path of totality. It goes through like Texas, Arkansas.
Okay.
I think Tennessee, Kentucky, Southern Illinois, and Ohio and shit, all the way through Indianapolis, like arcing up the eastern seaboard. So, you know, if you've never seen a full eclipse before, it's crazy to see in person. And, you know, my parents didn't, you know, they wouldn't back in the day, niggas didn't give a fuck about no eclipse. What's that shit? I gotta go to work, you know, type shit. So since I'm able to I got a good job. I work in tech too. So my, you know, they kind of value that shit. They're like, yeah, go spend time with your son, take him to go do whatever.
I love fantasy shit. I love sci-fi, man. I just love like the universe in particular, man. Like shit. My brain sometimes, man, I don't even like to get high, bro. I mean, one time I got high, bro. I swear to God, I feel like I went through my memory, like, you know what I'm saying, my memory ancestry storage and shit, where it's like I just went back in time to damn prehistoric time. Like I had some weird ass trip out, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I just like, you know, that's why, you know, I've been hearing people talking about that, what's that shit called? That ayahuasca shit, man.
Ayahuasca, DMT. If you've never tried DMT, bro,
man, I'm kind of thinking about it, interested, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I would say do it.
They be getting unlocked, dog.
Listen, okay, so remember that movie, that Marvel movie, that bomb called The Eternals?
Yeah.
You ever seen that movie before?
Yeah, I saw Eternals. Yeah, I saw that.
Okay. To me, like the storyline of Eternals kind of rang bells. Aside from the hokey shit, right? Like the hokey, you know, interactions between the characters. Eternals, like when you think about human history, you think about the lack of technology or the lack of access to human engineered technology, right? But I think there was still technology before that engineered technology came out, and people were able to manipulate and use the environment in ways that we can't fathom today. DMT is, I think people also used chemical compounds to be able to tap in to the central consciousness of humanity, or central consciousness of the universe itself, and they're able to manipulate it through their mind. And DMT, bruh, like I've never like, all right, man, like hold up, I ain't gonna say what I've done, right? Because we're on live stream, but I've done a lot, right? I've obviously I've tried weed and shit like that. I've done some mushrooms and shit, but DMT, man, that shit lasts, it like the high lasts like 15 minutes, but it feels like hours. Like it you don't feel time when you're high, and you don't feel high. It doesn't feel like you're high. Like it just feels like you go somewhere else, and wherever else you go is so foreign to the way that you're used to interacting, at least on this plane of existence, that it's almost hard to describe in words what you experience when you go there. Yeah, man, ayahuasca is a they in Peru they have the shamans, so you can spend like 10 days or 2 weeks out there and go through that ayahuasca experience. Me, I just rather smoke the DMT crystals themselves, man, because that shit would just get you right there. Boom. Only thing is, if you're trying DMT, you've got to smoke it out of a meth pipe. In order for it to hit you, like it's a rock you put in a meth pipe. Like, you ever go to the grocery? Come on, you go. They got the roses at the grocery store. They got the little glass pipes. You go to any hood grocery store. They got, yeah. So you got to put the rock in there, and then you smoke it. It smells like mothballs. But listen, if there's any one experience with psychedelics, I would say that is impactful to how you think about what your place is within humanity or within the universe. DMT is it. It is it. It will make you question who you are, where you come from, what is real and what is false. And I stand by that. I think really the politicians should it should be mandatory. These motherfuckers smoke DMT or do an acid trip at least one time.
I bet they already did that shit. A lot of these politicians are wild as hell anyway, man. They be having all these secret little fetishes and all that shit, man. These people on that, they be on that shit, man. And you know how many times, like, just think about it, man. Like, people who really pay attention to news, because sometimes you can stop paying attention to news and not know what the hell going on. Yeah. But like over the years, some of the politicians have been all kind of crazy shit, man. Messing with little children, people out there on Epstein's little private island, man, and people
allegedly
doing all kind of crazy shit. Shit, man.
We on YouTube, right? We're on their platform, man. We need to be.
Yeah, man. These people be wilding out, man. Shit, that shit was reported on. So
Bohemian Grove, yeah. Let's not talk about Bohemian Grove, but
man, these folks be wilding out. So man, like, listen, man.
Yeah.
Shit, but like, I don't miss wild shit, man. But these people like next level.
Yeah, they on some next level shit. I think the thing is like, you got to think about the people that are in control. They come from a bloodline of people that were in control. And imagine if you grew up your whole life separated from the normal people, the normies, and you grew up not watching sports. You grew up watching financial markets like it was sports, right? And you grew up watching and thinking about and being interactive in politics like it was college football. And then say you grew up in that environment, in that atmosphere, and you've got money, and you just come from money. Like you don't even know what it's like to be poor. And
the fight going out, boy. But the Illuminati, boy, they cracking down. I think my screen froze and everything, man. Can you still hear me? My screen froze on my end.
Oh, Illuminati, shit, but yeah, you can't even talk about it. Damn. Can you see me? Shit. God damn. can't even hear you. Yo, see? Yo. That's crazy.
Can't hear you though. No sound.
Oh. I can't hear you, but yo, Illuminati killed Dream, man. It was like, hey, you talking, shut up, nigga. You talking too much. The fuck? I hear the echo back from you from whatever you're playing back, but I don't hear myself like on your stream and your mic. I think your mic might be off. I heard Drew too. Drew came up. I heard him. He said, "Yo, what up, Drew?"
Yo, what up, Ray?
What up? What up?
Yo, what HB? Man, Ray, you had to say the I word, didn't
Yo, you know how shit goes, man.
you? You had to say the I word, didn't
It's crazy.
you? As soon as y'all said that, bam.
Oh man.
You guys know that basketball chick y'all were talking about?
Yo, can you
HB?
hear me?
Yeah, we got you now.
All right, good.
Yeah. Ray, you on?
I'm on.
Okay. Yeah, you know that basketball chick y'all were talking about?
Yeah.
I met her in Las Vegas.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did you climb that mountain?
No, sir. But my so here's the crazy thing about my story is this. I went to the WNBA All-Star game. I had free tickets to it. So
Oh,
I took my daughter there, and of course watched those girls play and whatnot. But man, the last time I saw Kobe Bryant and Gianna.
oh, wow.
Yep. Kobe
Damn.
and Gianna.
Damn, so they had to give tickets away for free.
Oh yeah,
because what nobody paying for them.
no,
I feel bad. I feel bad if you actually paid for them. I mean, probably the family members, not even the family members, should have got them shits for free.
yeah. You know, there's a site called BetTix. You ever been on it?
Nah.
Yeah. So if you're a veteran, you can go on this site. Yeah,
Really?
matter of fact, they had tickets to the Super Bowl, but they only have a few. But when I was in Vegas, you could get UFC tickets. Like that's how a lot of people got UFC tickets. Because UFC, man, they used to give like hundreds of thousands of tickets away.
Wow.
But what happened was, it was one dude in the military called and said something about tickets, and man, Dana White kind of got pissed off about that. So
Fat ticks.
Yep, BetTix.
Yeah, I see it. Damn.
Yeah. So any type of like discount shows and stuff like that, you can get some good rates on those tickets.
You heard of GovX before?
Yep.
Yeah, I've gone on GovX. They have advertisements for like 30% off NASCAR and like what do you call that? The monster truck shit.
Yep.
MLB games and stuff like that. But I was thinking about buying season tickets this year to the Braves. And I can't find, like, you got to get on a waiting list. Obviously, you got to get on a waiting list to get the Braves season tickets now. So,
Yeah, bro, when I was growing up, Braves tickets, people used to give those away. They were so sorry.
hell yeah. Remember that movie, those movies, Major League with Charlie Sheen? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Atlanta was horrible.
Atlanta's still horrible. Well, but I know the baseball team. Yeah, damn. Yeah. I'm so biased against it. I hate living here. I hate this place.
Where would you go if you could go somewhere?
Domestically, I think I would try to move somewhere west, like Texas. I think really Texas is where I want to be.
Yeah.
I've been to Texas a couple times. Been to Houston a couple times. Been to Dallas, Fort Worth area. But
you ever been to Austin?
I've been to Austin. Yeah, about 5 or 6 times.
Bro, I love Austin.
Austin is nice. It's too liberal though for me.
Now it is.
I'm a conservative. Like, well, I'm a libertarian. I identify more now with conservatism, but just in general, I feel like Austin is a little bit too liberal.
Yeah.
I don't want my son being taught about the rainbow. Like my son, even now, he knows, like, yo, dad, we don't do rainbows. I'll be like, do they let you wear rainbows in school? Do they hand you flags? And he's like, nah, they don't. And if they do, I say, nah, we don't do rainbows. So
the crazy thing about that is it's subliminals everywhere. And if you go to Disney, it's all in the cartoons now.
Of course. Yeah.
I watched God, what was it? What was the name of I think the name of the movie was like Inside Out or something. I don't know. But my daughter was like, oh, is that a girl? Two girls? And I was like, a girl and a boy? Because one looked so feminine, she couldn't tell.
Yeah, man. Listen, as a disclaimer, I don't have any problem with what anybody wants to do with their lives, as long as there's no subversive agenda to push that onto my child. Like, so, pushing it through the Disney content really is what was my line in the sand. And so, like, I had Disney Plus. Me and my son used to enjoy watching. My son is 6, by the way. He's about to turn 6 in March.
Yeah,
we used to enjoy watching. All the Star Wars shit. The Boba Fett and the Mandalorian series.
Yeah,
and then all the spinoffs and stuff like that. But I canceled my Disney Plus membership because I'm like, yo, there's no way that y'all gonna be pushing this rainbow flag agenda onto my son subversively, and or at least putting me in a position where I have to prematurely answer questions that he shouldn't even really be asking. Or
Right.
yeah, nah, I'm good,
True
yo.
that.
I'm good.
HB, you back, man? You got your speaker ready? Your mic ready? His mic's still down.
Yeah, man. They killed him. They killed him. Shit.
Shut him down.
I'm not gonna say no more I word ending in Adi
I know.
or talk about anything conspiratorial on this channel again. I think they got the YouTube AI running through all the channels and all the live streams, making sure people stay in line with the program. So you know, I guarantee if I said something rainbow flag positive, they would promote us up to trending topics in the YouTube stream. So
you mess HP's algorithm up. He'd be getting all those feeds in his algorithm.
Damn, don't blame me, man. Damn.
Be like, man, why is all this crazy content showing up as suggestions? Recommended.
Hey man, I listen. To be honest with you, I'm here to help HB get some viewer time, some watch time.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and hopefully, you know, it'll pay itself back to me too in my channel. So that's really what. And you know, I like chopping it up with you. I like chopping it up with HB too, man. We just be talking on here, you know.
That's it.
Talk about stuff. What you munching on? It sounds like you eating some cereal or something, some Lucky Charms.
Bro, I've got some. I went out to Costco and I got these. It's called burnt ends, the barbecue burnt ends.
Yeah.
So I got those, and I made some homemade mashed potatoes.
Okay.
But a friend of ours, she makes these like Hawaiian style pickled onions. And man, they're actually kind of good. So with the burnt ends and onions and it's pretty decent.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. I bought a bag of red onions like a week ago with the expectation of making pickled onions, but I just never got around to it. So I just been using it in every other recipe that I can. The thing is, like, I don't. Huh?
No, I was about to say, I see you traveling, Tony. He said crypto got him dreaming of being a millionaire. They better stop playing.
Hey, traveling Tony, you ain't got much longer to dream, man. I think by the end of this bull cycle, if you got enough Bitcoin and enough of the major players in the game, I think you're gonna be okay with crypto, man. I think.
Yeah, I think you're gonna be straight too.
Yeah.
Because there's have you ever been to a website called Traveler?
You told me about it, I think last stream, but you can book travel with your crypto. Yeah. Drew, you just dropped too, so I'm hosting a live stream myself. There you go. You back.
Yeah. Yeah. You can book your tickets through there. What's up, Art of Will?
Art of Will, what up?
Yeah.
At QB Passport Flexing, I tried to watch it live, even on replay, but listen, and the whole bias talk reminds me of a Vuvuzela horn.
Vuvuzela.
What up, Art? How you doing, man? HB, I hope you back. I see you just jumped on back on the live stream, man. Say something, man. Let us know you alive over there.
I know.
Come on, man. Did they come in your house too? Did they come snipe you? What's Gail at night. What up?
Oh, what's up, Gail?
Hey. What's going on? Thank you for joining the live stream. Appreciate your time. Come and check everybody out. Check HB out on his channel. Yeah. Most def. Austin is center right with
liberal habits.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. It depends on where in Austin you going, man. To be honest with you. I just think the people in Austin, they've all migrated from California, right? So all the
Yeah.
expats that are leaving California, they're not going to Dallas, they're not going to Houston, they're all going to Austin because that's the sort of like the trendy place to go, the liberal place to go. I personally, listen. Like I said, I'm a libertarian, and I'm all cool, especially with the artsy fartsy scene. I like poetry nights. I like live jams and bands playing and stuff like that. All that stuff is cool. But when you leave that stuff to the adults, that's cool. But when you bring that sort of liberal mindset to the children, and now we start talking about drag queen story hour, and we start talking about bending social norms a bit to acquiesce and trying to squeeze kids into stuff that they shouldn't, or exposing children to stuff that they shouldn't be exposed to. That's where I have a problem. So keep it travel. Let's go. Let's keep it travel. Anyway, so Panama City. I think the reason why I want to go to Panama City is because, number one, they take the US dollar down there. They speak English. I think Panama City. Like I said, I got a homeboy of mine who's from Panama. He says like that's a good starter place to go to as
Absolutely.
as like a jump off into South America. Obviously, it's not in South America, but still, there's plenty of spots you can go to in Panama City. And me personally, when I travel, so I've done a lot of traveling domestically, and I'm a Marriott Rewards member. So if I go somewhere, I don't never use Airbnb. I just stay in Marriott hotels. So I'm like a Marriott Platinum member. So the hotels out there are really cheap for Marriott. At a W. The W Hotel in Panama City, it was like $79 a night. And if you go anywhere in the United States, like staying at the W, it's like $200-$300 a night. So
I think a lot of fellows are going down to Panama because I think I saw Keith in the streets with Keith is down there already. I listened to a little bit of his live today, and your boy Jerry Rello jumped on there and he was talking about it. So I was like, oh man, is that going to be the next spot that gets ruined probably for people?
Yeah, I think the spots that get ruined they kind of shift, right? I don't know. I hope not, because I want to get down there before it does get ruined.
You definitely do. You probably definitely do. I mean, I don't know. Like you said, people in their proximity, if you got a lot of guys coming from the East Coast and they're flying down the DR, that's a quick trip for them. Probably a little bit further for them if they go to Panama, because you're probably crossing 2 time zones at least.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you maybe lose a day and all that. So that's the whole crazy thing about traveling, losing days, man, when you're wherever you're traveling.
Yeah, that's my apprehension about going to Asia. Not just now, because I've got a son to take care of. It's kind of hard. Gail at Night says, gotta run, but I'll catch the replay to help with the watch hours at HB Gone Global. If you don't already have a playlist, it will help make it easy for us to help with your watch hours. Peace and love from Gail at Night. Thank you, Gail at Night, for joining the live stream. Much appreciated.
Yeah, no doubt.
Please drop by whenever you get a chance. Help us all out with getting HB Gone Global's watch hours to the top and get him fully monetized with YouTube. So, yeah, I think, and then also with Panama, there's various microclimates too. So, you'll have like a rainforest area, and then you can get within, I think, 2 hours of Panama City, you can get to the beach, the beach, not like a bayside beach, but the beach with really, really clear water. I forgot the name of the cities and stuff like that, but yeah, Panama's good, man, because it's 5 hours from, at least for me in Atlanta, a 5-hour flight, and hotels are cheap, and I think the cost of living out there, It's not really expensive to go, at least from what I've been doing on my research. And actually, I think Razor Rays is out there now, probably filming content. I know he was talking about going out there towards the end of February, if not. He was saying Amsterdam at one point in time. Yeah, I don't know if he's gone to Amsterdam first or if he's gone down to Panama. But
actually, I think he mentioned somewhere else he's going to. I think there's another location. Oh,
really?
Was it? Oh, I know where it was. He said Cape Verde in May.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Damn. See, listen. The thing is with going to the saturated places is like, okay, that content has been done.
Oh
right?
man,
So it's
beat to death.
Like there's who's watching Sasua content, right? Like I don't think anybody's really reaching out and watching it. But like we talking about Cape Verde Islands, man. Cape Verdean people are beautiful people in general, and that's such a beautiful place. I would think like Cape Verde, the Canary Islands, like I said, Panama, Belize is another one that really is not really getting that much shine. And then to all my people that are interested in cryptocurrency, El Salvador, I think is probably going to be another up and coming place because of the crypto influence there. Bitcoin has been named or it's been deemed by the government of El Salvador as, their currency. Yo, we hear you. What's up?
I had to restart the browser. It was probably some error. So I was reading through the instructions, man, and it was saying that I think last step was saying you might need to restart the browser. Well, yeah, man, I appreciate y'all guys from keeping the live going for me, man. Man, keep going.
I thought you were about to say the last step was to not mention the I word.
Hey, man, fuck the Illuminati, man. I don't care, man. Hey, man, they as soon as we said it, man, they should. My audio just went out, dog. It's like boom. I'm like, dang. I'm like, what happened, man?
In my room right now, man. Hold up.
Yeah, man. Hey, I thought they was gonna kick in the door, but thing is, man, I'm ready, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I got that. Y'all can't see it, but I got a gun cabinet behind me full of guns. Can y'all hear me?
I'm in my mom's basement right now, and they
cut my audio again.
Nah, we hear you.
Oh, okay. Going back. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I'm in my mom's basement right now, and they might kick my mom's ass and bust in the basement. Come get my ass. So you just need to.
Yeah, man. I was like, man, what's going on, man? I'm like, damn. I'm checking all the settings. All the settings is good, man. And it's like, hey, you probably need to restart your browser. I'm like, let me try that then.
So HB, what you think about Panama?
I want to go, man. I haven't been there, but I heard good things about it. When I was the last time I was in Colombia, no, it wasn't the last time I was in Colombia, but I went to Colombia one time, and I met some Panamanian chicks, and I mean, ain't gonna lie, it was only like one. One was the baddie, then there was like three other ones. One was okay, and then the other two just like couldn't get it. But it was like three of us, and it was like four of them. So it was like one of them things where it's like, oh, the other girls feel left out. So it's like, and nobody wasn't really checking for the other two. But of course, man, I had to go for the baddie.
Of course,
but she didn't want to leave, man. She was tripping. We was trying to invite them to the crib, because I had bought a whole bunch of champagne and what I'm saying, some stuff, drink on, and they didn't even want to come through. But it was like whatever though. She's like, oh, you need to come out to Panama. I was like, yeah, I'll come out one of these days, but yeah,
I
gotta go see what that's about.
Have you guys ever seen the oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say traveling through Florida. Like I said, I got homeboys. And even me being from Brooklyn, like all the Panamanian chicks I've ever known, they've just always been really, really on some chill shit, like on some real cool shit. I'm not saying they've always all been lookers, right? But they just on some real laid back type vibes, man. And like I said, I got one of my best friends. He's from Panama, so yeah, he's just been for years. He's been asking me like, "Yo, come home with me," and I'm like, "I got shit to do." Blah blah blah. Not really even been on it. And then now I'm like, my mind has been recalibrated to be like, "Yo, I just need to get the hell up out of the United States for a little while and go experience something different." So, but
hey, you know how HB you were talking about that that experience in Australia with the girls. Have you guys ever watched it's a probably an 8-part series, The Pacific?
Mm-mm.
Never watched that before?
What's it about?
So you ever watch Band of Brothers?
Yeah.
So it's the Pacific version of the Band of Brothers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if
So
you
it's
never watched it,
set back in that time frame.
yeah, if you never watched it, it's really good, man. Really good. It's the same concept, except the other theater, instead of European theater, the Pacific theater. And one of the ports of call for the Marines after they got out of Guadalcanal was Australia. And man, they were lined up out there. And I guess that's just the way it used to be. It's always been that whenever ships pull up with soldiers, it's like free fall.
What platform is it on?
It's an HBO show, just like Band of
Oh, okay.
Brothers was.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, The Pacific. It's like either 7 or 8 episodes. It's really good though. It's basically following the story of God. I want to say his name is John Bastone. He was a
Mhm.
Marine. He like received like I think the Silver Star. He was pretty badass, but like he got killed in the Pacific. Like he was doing, they pulled him out of the war because his valor in combat, and then he was like doing tours, the USO tours type stuff, and then he went back into combat and got killed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean those shows are interesting to me. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I
Call
saw
the
that.
Pacific. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to love all it. You know, I was in the military, so I used to watch anything that was war related. I used to be on that shit. All them shows, TV shows, miniseries. You know.
Yeah. Band of Brothers
Yeah.
it was a good series. I really enjoyed
Yeah,
that.
yeah, definitely.
My favorite was Generation Kill.
Oh man, that's crazy, right? I love that show.
That was just like some Marine shit too. I was like, the motherfuckers be acting, Marines be acting just like that. That shit was like a perfect. They did that shit well, man. Because they had the one guy. You remember the one guy that was like the weirdo? He was like the pretty boy running around. He was
You
an
talking
actual
about Rudy,
recon
right?
Marine.
He was a
Yeah,
recon
Rudy. Yeah, he
Marine.
was he was the actual recon Marine.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he was what is it called? What's it called? The people that be on the set. He was
like an advisor, consultant.
Yeah, advisor, consultant. Yeah, that's what he was doing. So like he had that shit. He had all them boys, man. Look, that shit was so convincing. I thought all them was real Marines and shit, man. Because they had that shit down, man. How like motherfuckers be acting, man. It was like that shit was crazy.
Yeah. I thought it was funny. It was just like the Hitler mustaches and rags. It's like
yeah, man.
Mustache. Get rid of your mustaches.
Yes, it's Didi. Man, what I missed, man. I was trying to figure out everything. I was halfway listening. I started talking about all this stuff, man. Try to get us in hot water, man. When it comes to talking about that, you know, that Rainbow Mafia, man. Gotta leave that shit alone, man. I feel you on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I agree with a lot of what you're saying, but man, we gotta leave that shit alone. You know what I'm saying? we don't know what type of artists we got out here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We want to be respectful. We want everybody to tune in. We want everybody to get the travel game. We want all y'all to be well informed when y'all get out here in these travel streets. And you know, we don't want y'all to be doing anything crazy. Be safe. You know, even though I might say some silly shit I've done in the past, I made some big mistakes. At the same time, I kind of got out of the mistakes unscathed. We want to make sure y'all don't go down those, you know, same paths and stuff. Everybody can't be as lucky as me. We see Razor Raiders report on a lot of cats out there be getting scoped and killed, and you know, women they go up missing and stuff like that. So
yeah, no
it's
doubt.
not just it's not the men, but the women too, man. Y'all women, you know, traveling alone, you know, make sure y'all need to get a man to travel with, because you know shit can get dicey out there.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There was a story, man, like I think it was either 2 years ago. No, it might have been 3 years ago. It was before COVID, but it was these girls who were backpacking across Morocco, and they were somewhere in Morocco. They were from Norway, and man, it didn't end well for them at all. They basically they got, they took their heads and stuff. So I was like, man, that was one of the craziest stories ever. because I've been through Morocco, and that's why I would tell women, any Muslim country that you're going to, you need to have a man with you. You need to have a man with you all times, because it's just a different vibe whenever a man's there. They're gonna look at you. They're gonna speak to the man first. They're not even gonna talk to you.
Yeah, they trying to spread that feminist shit through the Middle East, but that shit ain't cracked yet.
No, it ain't.
The only ones that really making that noise, the ones that done fled, because they ain't having that shit ain't happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a few places that you can kind of get away with it, like you said, like your Turkey and your Dubai and places like that. But yeah, that the roles are definitely in place. You gotta know your lane.
Have you guys ever seen pictures of what Iran used to look like back in the 50s? Or Afghanistan used to look like back in the 50s? It looked like Hollywood.
Yeah, it was well built, man. It's like, man, that place done got torn down, man. I don't know what happened, man. I mean, there's a lot of war shit been going on, but at the same time, it's like they don't even try to rebuild. Like,
when
that
the
shit used to be lit, man. The way people used to dress, they used to dress like they was like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, like they was going to the disco club and shit.
Yeah. When the fundamentalists took over there, that's really when the stuff started to change. When the Shah of Iran was ousted, I forgot what decade it was, but he was the one who allowed it to be more liberal over there.
It was real progressive back in the day. All that changed, man.
Yeah, even Afghanistan, which is crazy. But there's things and topics that I plan on talking about on my channel that I won't bring up here because I want to make sure that we get you the viewers that you need to get. But the lane that I kind of want to start going down to, because I've made I think 5 or 6 videos at this point in time, and I'm just really just kind of sitting and talking, right? And I really want to do reaction videos where I'm not necessarily reacting to individuals that are in the Passport Bro movement, but more like reacting to larger stories. And I think that's really what I really intended for my channel. It just so happens that I kind of knew Razor Rage from a previous life, and I kind of got into it. But I think it's just interesting to see how society changes. Just bringing up the whole how Iran and Afghanistan and that whole Middle Eastern region used to be before fundamentalist Islam kind of put its stronghold in and instituted Sharia law the way that it has. But even now, have you heard that? I know for a long period of time, Saudi Arabia had outlawed alcohol, but now they're talking about selling alcohol in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I saw that.
Have you guys been to the Middle East and traveled like in Saudi Arabia, Dubai, Qatar, that area?
I have no interest.
Really?
Qatar.
I mean, I don't know, man. I be hearing stuff about Dubai, but I haven't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, a lot of times when I travel places, man, I got to experience the local women. I can't experience the local women. I don't want to go.
Okay. I feel you on that. So. I'm more interested in the cult. I mean, you could listen.
I'm always interested in the culture, all these places. But I'm saying though, if I can't get the full experience, I don't want to go there. You know what I'm saying? Like it has to be a part of the package. Like when I go places, it's a package deal. It's what I'm saying, it's the culture, what I'm saying, it's the people, and it's the nightlife.
Yeah.
I got to get all three. If I can't go to a place I can't get all three, I don't want to go. Like a place like Egypt, man. Egypt is cool to go. I don't want to go to Egypt. Unless they got to turn up in Egypt somewhere that nobody talking about, I don't want to go.
It probably is one.
Every country has a turn up though.
There is. There really is one in every country.
Yeah,
right.
Every country's got a turn up.
Yeah.
May not be your flavor of turn up, right?
Like, I ain't trying to go out there tricking, man. I said I want the local women, bro. Like, I ain't trying to go out there
I'm not saying about tricking. Nah, I'm definitely not talking about tricking. Look at my last video on my channel because I talk about that. I talk about the bros that go out there and all they do is they chase women from place to place in that local in that locale, without actually absorbing the culture. I think really that's
Right.
one of the reasons why you should be traveling. Obviously, if you're in for it for the women, then of course go travel and experience the women. But part of experiencing the women is dipping your toe into the culture as well. You're not a Viking. You're not going to go out there to just pillage whores, right?
And
So
because another thing too, you're more than likely to engage with different people when you go to those sites that like,
right,
oh, he's a person that's never been here. I want to take him to go see whatever
this
the
place
this
or
place or
I,
that place.
really what I think is the food and the drink of the place is where I think the first, at least for me, whenever I traveled back in the day, even now when I go from city to city, I try to go and I look for the signature food item in that city, and I try to go to that place that sells it. You
Right.
know, we talk about Pittsburgh, we talk about Primanti Brothers, or we talk about Georgia, we talk about the Varsity, or we talk about like these iconic places. I try to go to to these places to kind of embed myself in with the local culture. I think that's a really big part of what the
And Ray,
Passport Bros should
you
be
know what?
doing. They're not.
It's funny that you said that because I've never seen guys even do a video about the food in DR. I've
That's
heard them
crazy.
talk about it, but I've never seen them go to an actual restaurant, covering it like a food critic would do or something like that.
Yeah.
And
And
I
then,
think that's missing.
well, I think, and I really don't want to be a dick rider, but I bring up the stark differences between Austin's channel and Floyd's channel a couple times in some of my videos. And I think really where Austin separates himself, and he separates himself from the Passport Bro moniker and implants himself into the international travel moniker, is that when he does his videos, they're well produced, not meaning that he puts a lot of effort into it, but it's pleasing to watch. And he's not just showing you the nightlife, he's actually showing you where he goes, and he goes to a store, he buys a SIM card, he goes to eat
Gym.
lunch somewhere. Yeah, and he's showing you what he's eating for lunch, how much it costs. And then he goes to a gym and he does a half gym vlog, like a day in the life type experience.
Right.
And I think the core viewer of the Passport Bros, like, we talk about the men, like we just gonna be looking for videos to see, okay, what the bitches look like out in these different places, right? But when we talk about the broader audience and what's going to attract more eyeballs to your content, I think you have to expand the scope of what you're putting out and actually focus more on the cultural aspects of it. So
yeah, I mean that's what I kind of wanted my channel to be like. You know what I'm saying? Like I already had it in my mind, had my mind like years ago when I first started. I was like, I'm gonna do it in the way where it's like, you can I talk about everything. I just started posting the real estate stuff. I got a whole series.
Yep.
I got a little series on that. I got to find my other videos because I lost that damn hard drive, man. I got to find it. But I do want to hit on Chiang Mai. I think that's all the video I had lost. That was some good content. And I want to hit Bangkok and Pattaya and talk about those places in real estate there. Show what's available. Not just, what I'm saying, partying, lifestyle, like food. Sometimes when I'm vlogging, I forget about to forget to show the food sometimes.
Yeah.
Cause it's like I don't be thinking about it sometimes. I'm like, damn, I forgot show the damn food, man.
Food is big, man. Food is big.
Yeah.
And I know like when I used to watch a lot of Chocolate Man stuff, like where him and Fall would eat, I was like, man, the food just looked like amazing every time he would film it. It's like, dang, okay, that looks good. But I forgot to ask you, what happened to Tobias tonight?
He said he had something happened with his Airbnb and stuff he had to take care of, so he'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah, I wanted to hear that dude talk about like how did you hide all your credit cards and they found every last one of them? It's like, where were you hiding them?
Damn, yeah, that was a good question too. I don't know if I should. I might ask him about that shit too.
Yeah. Ask him.
Yeah. Because I'm like, damn. Because when I go when I be hiding my shit in places where I think like people can't reach, so I be like finding like weird ass spots, but I guess they be checking every spot, man.
I guess so. You know, I have a travel hack, man. If you guys ever go, it's a simple one, but it really you can hide stuff anywhere. I mean, with this hack, if you before you leave, get those packing slips. You know, like that you put on the outside of boxes that you put the packing slip in. If you guys go down to Columbia, and it has an adhesive on the back of it, so you can stick it on the back of a refrigerator, underneath refrigerator, microwave, anywhere. Especially if you're going to one of those places where there's a lot of female robbery. I mean, a man can move a refrigerator; they're not going to move it.
One question I had for a lot of dudes that I never really got a straight answer to was, what do they do for self-defense? Meaning, like, okay, in the U.S., I have a concealed carry permit. In Georgia, you really don't even need that no more. So I carry a gun everywhere I go. But I don't ever hear dudes carrying knives or pepper spray or anything where they can defend themselves. So,
well, I have heard somebody say they buy a corkscrew because they're not allowed to have guns in Colombia. But I've heard
you have a knife.
Yeah, but I've heard them say somebody has said that before. Like, oh, I get a corkscrew, so I can carry in my hand. So I was like, oh, okay.
Y'all heard about that? Another thing. This guy seen a video. He got shot over there. Luckily, he survived. He got robbed. He's got robbed by this. You know, he got set up in a trap. He had a pen. It's some type of combat pen. I was looking up online. I don't think they sell them more because every time I tried to look for it, it was all on eBay and shit. I couldn't find like a direct site. And it's expensive now, but it's like a combat pen. I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, it's basically like it's like a dagger almost. Like it's got a point to it, and you can. I've got like two of it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he said with guys when they pulled the gun on, he said he got them, went to town on one dude, stabbed the dude up real bad. So the other guy shot him and shit, but you know what I'm saying, I think the gun jammed or some shit, and you know what I'm saying, they kind of scrambled out of there and shit, but he messed up the other guy, man. He said blood was everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, he said he got shot. Damn, police pulled up, didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even call the ambulance. They trying to ask him all these damn stupid ass questions. He damn bleeding out. Yeah, white guy. He bleeding out.
Yeah.
He's like, damn, like y'all call that ambulance. He had to take himself to the damn hospital, had to get in the damn cab to go to the hospital. Man, that's what's crazy, man. These countries, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. These people, like foreigners, they can't talk shit about the US, man. When they start talking about crap about, you know what I'm saying, America and stuff like that, I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear none of that shit. Bro, like when somebody get hurt here in the US, the ambulance gonna come get you, man. Somebody gonna help you. The police gonna come investigate it. Police gonna come on some bullshit. They ain't gonna be talking, hey, give me $500, give me $100. You know what I'm saying? None of this dumb shit, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't got the best goddamn, you know what I'm saying, justice system, but damn, somebody gonna come help you.
Like,
and that's the thing about, you know what I'm saying, traveling.
I can help you.
Yeah, man. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no damn reason a foreigner in any country, man. It's something they get shot or something, get stabbed. You know what I'm saying? They get mortally wounded and shit. A damn ambulance and damn authorities shouldn't be coming to that. They should be coming to help. And that you shouldn't have to damn take yourself to the damn hospital. That's crazy. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, he spent Sarah. Then when he got to the damn hospital, they got his ass sitting in the damn in the waiting room. He bleeding out. I'm like, bro.
Think about the dude. Who was it? The guy. God, which one was it? Oh yeah, the Indian guy that got robbed. He said they never did call the police. If you ever listen to the Indian guy's story, they got robbed and kidnapped. They his friend called the military, and the military went into action. The Colombian military did, and rescued them from the hostages. I mean, rescued them. They didn't call the police because like the police didn't have nothing to do with it. And the Colombian military actually caught the people who kidnapped them, and he said they got like 25 years.
Yeah, they didn't give me that. Wow. They didn't give me the number. I need to give the number to the Colombian. I need to find out what that number is, man. Next time I go out there.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I would want a damn Uzi or an AK. Like if I have to pay for one myself before I got out there, like put a bug in somebody, just have this Uzi or this AK waiting for me. Like my pops took a trip to Haiti a because I'm half Haitian, and he took a trip to Haiti back in '87 when I was 7 years old, and he was out there for a month, and he had armed security with him all the time out there. And I'm not gonna say why, but he did. And he also told me that he had access to like guns, so he was able to carry his own firearm out there. I wonder, it seems like to me Colombia is probably I don't want to say just as lawless as Haiti, but I mean it is a third world country, and I don't know what the firearm laws are out there, but I would almost want like a gun. Like if somebody was selling a gun, I don't care how many bodies is on it, I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna hold it, at least while I'm out there to make sure I don't know crazy shit happen to me. And that's one of the questions. That's the reason why I asked that, is because I've never really hear about that subject talked about. Like, what do people use for self-defense? Pepper spray, knives. You said a corkscrew. That's wild to me, because it's like, yo, why would you use a corkscrew if you could just get a knife? Like, even a pocket knife would be better than a corkscrew. So
I don't know where you're gonna be at where you need a corkscrew. Maybe, I don't know, maybe at the club, but still, don't they pat you down? So I mean,
I don't know. That might be the reason, because probably the first stop is the liquor store. It's like, let me get this corkscrew.
yeah, I mean, maybe you could do that shit, like, you know what I'm saying, like probably have it for walking around. But like if you trying to go in an establishment where they gonna pat you down, but shit, typically you in the club, you don't need no damn corkscrew. So I'm like, where would you need that shit? Because if you at your Airbnb, you got knives and all that shit. So
hell yeah. I'm using a knife, yo. I'm not grabbing no corkscrew. I'm finna juke you up with a goddamn knife.
I guess it's just so many. Like I said, all the stories are different. And that, matter of fact, that's one of the things I like about, not that I like, but it's kind of like one of my focuses is security. And it almost is like a game of cat and mouse. Like, how can a traveler secure themselves when they're traveling? Do you need to maybe include things like a small utility set of like a screwdriver, flathead, Phillips head, so you could take things apart and then put your valuables behind something and make it look like, oh, that panel whatever was never removed, but all your valuables are back there. I just kind of think about stuff like that.
So speaking of security, has like the U.S. Embassy is their website up to date when it comes to?
Yes.
Like it is.
Yeah.
Always.
Colombia is a no-go.
You can still go.
No, I mean not like
is a go.
not like whether or not it's a no-go, but just based off of the current threats that exist. Are they accurately portraying what is going on out there? Because we've all heard the 13 black men. I want to put the emphasis on 13 black men that have died in Colombia since the beginning of the year. And there's reports that it's actually more than 13 black men that have died out there, right? So is there enough coverage by the United States Embassy on the actual shit that's going on out there? And are they accurately warning people before they go out? Like, has anybody reviewed their website or provided any feedback, or is there even anybody covering it or give a fuck about it?
I looked at their website, and let me tell you this. I think one of the issues is you can sound the alarm and make all the warnings, but what happens is that, we all talking to grown men, and guys are not listening to what other guys are saying. There's still guys on the dating apps, and they're still getting robbed. They're doing the exact same stuff that they all, like every story you ever hear. Don't go with two girls. You're gonna get drugged. That happens. Don't go off into an area that you don't know. They do that still. So
yeah,
it's all it is rent, wash, rinse, repeat, wash, rinse, repeat. That's all it is. Same thing every story.
I think if the victims were white women, there'd be a lot more media coverage.
I'm sure there would be
on it than if
I mean, look at Natalie Holloway, the girl from Alabama.
Yeah.
That, the guy that he finally admitted that he did do the deed in Aruba, but he went to Peru and deleted a girl down there. But Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee if it was 13 white women, it would be all over the media. It'd be all over the news. The embassy would, like, people would actually fucking care about it. But because it's been, number one is men.
Yeah.
Number one, it's black. Number two is man. Or which one you want to put in front of the other? There's no
Also,
coverage
too,
on it.
they're probably
So-
putting the stigma behind them that they're going down there for,
Sex
different.
tourism.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's whatever happens to them, happens to them. They shouldn't be doing that in the first place. So
So the the U.S. Embassy in Colombia, on the State Department website, it says United States Department of State has issued a level 3 travel advisory for Colombia and recommends that U.S. citizens reconsider travel due to crime and terrorism and exercise increased caution due to the civil unrest and kidnapping. So they reporting and say, hey, dudes out there getting kidnapped, man. So they tell you to take actions. You know what I'm saying? They say keep a low profile. Be aware of your surroundings, avoid parking on the street, utilize parking lots with attendants, and keep your valuables in sight. Limit the amount of information you share with others or strangers. It says use caution when walking or driving at night. Remain attentive where entering and departing residents. Look, that's very important. It says remain attentive. Look, when I'm out there, I'm always watching and paying attention. And that's the problem with a lot of guys that keep getting these situations. They're not paying attention. They're letting their guards down around strangers.
But I think a thing too is the unique part of Colombia is that they'll take you like, hey, come, you done made 3-4 trips down there, and then on the ninth trip, they're all right, he's fat enough, let's rob him. Like, I don't care. We've been friends for a while. We're gonna take him down now. I think that's the crazy thing about that culture is that, hey, they'll be your friends for a few, 6 months to a year. Then when it's opportunity time, they get you.
I think when you think about stuff like that, you have to take class into account also. I don't think there's upper middle class Colombians robbing upper middle class Americans out there, right? So if you're interacting with I don't want to say low class, but like individuals that are, not as fortunate as you are, comparable to what you may be at in a class level in the United States, you may open yourself up to that particular type of outcome. Again, if you're mixing with the right people in any country, I don't think you really have much to worry about because there's no incentive there, right? But when people don't have shit to lose, then they're going to do whatever to get the money, get to the bag.
Right.
Yeah. So I want to read these last few things off. There's a lot of people that put this information out, and maybe you might not listen to some of these. Maybe you might not listen to the other persons. It might be some people who might watch me and they say, hey, I'm gonna listen to HB. So if you're one of those people, hey, it says, what I'm saying, when you out there, it's the State Department telling you, do not display signs of wealth. Cats going out there displaying signs of wealth all the time. It says, such as wearing expensive jewelry and watches. Don't be doing that stupid shit. Don't go out there flaws. You don't have to do that in these foreign countries, man. You can just be clean cut, smell good. You know what I'm saying? That should get you far enough, even if you're trying to date the local women. You know what I'm saying? And it says limited use of your cell phones while in public. Man, cats be out here using their cell phones, filming, stop doing all the extra stuff. Unless you're willing to lose it. You know what I'm saying? Like, get like a cheap one of these little cameras or something, man, if you really want to film. And if you want to film, man, I would say hire like a local to take you around. You know what I'm saying? Those people are aware of what's going on, and it's very cheap to hire one of those locals to give you a tour. That shit probably cost you under $50, man. If you really want to get some content, just at least, if you want to pretend that you're by yourself, at least have like a local there, somewhere to be able to show you around. You know,
And you know one thing
like,
too. I always think about the economics of things. Like HB, I know you went to Thailand, and in Thailand, it's flooded with cell phones everywhere. And if they could do the same thing economically, flood Colombia with cell phones, that would stop a lot of robberies right there. Because if everybody's got an iPhone, nobody's stealing iPhones.
You don't think a lot of people in Colombia got cell phones? I think everybody I see out in Colombia got a cell phone.
But why is such a demand on robbing people of their iPhones?
They got Androids out there. That's why they got them fucking.
You know,
yeah,
I don't know,
Walmart Android.
Man. I mean, shit, man, bro. I don't know, man, because
iPhone's expensive.
Listen, I don't know what it is, man. They said, I don't know. Somebody said this. I mean, I thought the same thing, but for some reason, South America, man, all those countries, man, like just people just be on some robbing type shit, man. Like I've been to a lot of places in the world, man, but like South America, that's the only place where motherfuckers just robbing people all the damn time. You go to Brazil, Colombia, Venezuela, all that, it just motherfuckers be on that criminal activity shit, man.
Yeah,
that's why I be like, man, that's why I be conflicted when people get on these platforms and shit, because there are other poor places in the world and they ain't doing the same thing on the same level as some of these people just known for. Like you go to Brazil, it's just known. It's like you in Brazil, like you just know not to have your phone out. That's some shit you just known for. You go to Colombia, hey, don't be having your fucking phone out type shit. Like you go to other places in the world, they ain't gonna tell you no shit like that. And they say, oh yeah, man, it's the people down there is just such good people, just a good culture. I'm like, are you talking about the people in the country, in the outskirts? I know you're talking about the motherfuckers in the city, because most of everybody's experiences are the people in the cities.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's for me, I think it's baked in their culture, man. It's a part of their culture, man, to be doing that shit, because if it wasn't, they would have been put a stop to it. You know, it shouldn't be prevalent.
I think it depends on also the government structure within the country as well, whether or not it's
you're right,
authoritarian. Because I mean, you go to the Philippines and marijuana is illegal to the point where like the punishment for getting caught with weed is extremely harsh. But if you go somewhere else, obviously it's a little bit more lenient. So I think the more authoritarian the government is, and the higher the consequences are for petty crimes, that shit, I think just in Latin America, that shit is just, they just let that type of shit ride because it's so corrupt out there.
Did you see like El Salvador? Like that, I was watching, it was a documentary or something where they built like a mega prison. Like prison holds like 40,000 inmates. And the beds are almost like the Squid Game beds. Like there's three levels of beds. There's no mattresses. There ain't nothing. They under like heavily armed guards. He pulled every gang member off the street. And I know you mentioned the Philippines. The previous president of the Philippines, when he got there, he was executing drug dealers.
Duterte,
Duterte. So he was executing. So I think that's what it would have to happen in Colombia. It had to be such a heavy hand that, like, hey, we got 3 girls that scope, all 3 got executed. But
I mean, that's ingrained in. Yeah, that's ingrained in there. Like HB said, I think it's so culturally, the corruption is so culturally ingrained that it's going to be like, it would take drastic measures like what Nayib Bukele, who's the president of El Salvador, did, where he just took, if you had a tattoo, nigga, you was getting locked up and shipped off to the mega prison.
Exactly. I was like, wow, bro.
And he would have you sit nuts to butts on the damn concrete floor if you had tattoos, or if you were even suspected of being MS-13 or any of the other gangs that are out there. So, think about Mexican culture, how corrupt Mexico is, to where, you've got the Red Cross that is operating in Mexico, colluding with the Mexican government, providing instructions to individuals that are on the Mexico side of the United States border, instructions on how to navigate the border crossing.
I feel like Mexico, more the corruption is on the borderlines, because when you go inside Mexico, it's not that bad. Like, the tier 1 experience is definitely not like when you go somewhere like Guadalajara or Mexico City. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's not as it's different.
But I think it's still deeply rooted in their society. It's the whole payoff sort of you grease my palms, I'll look the other way type shit, where the rule of law isn't really followed the way that it was drafted and intended to be followed. And I think that's really one of the big downfalls of Latin American political culture, is that's sort of, if you grease my palm type shit is so ingrained into the way that they act, that's the reason why people are able to get away with so much shit, and that rob culture, that stick 'em up type shit is tolerated.
Right.
You know, even trying to get justice. I don't know, like Lead Attorney did like a whole series when that girl got killed down there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, damn, can you say delete it, whatever? Because I mean, I'm still new to this shit. Yeah. So
delete
that girl, man, when she got deleted, man, you know, Lead Attorney did a whole series on that, and like he was talking about how like how people they like if you have to go to court, it's in a damn office. And this damn, you go in the damn office, you know what I'm saying? You got the assistant in there, and it's just like a whole mess, paperwork everywhere. You like, damn, like this ain't no real courthouse. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's crazy. Like, where's the structure? It's like it's just chaos, man.
Yep.
It's like you definitely want to get in trouble. Yeah, you definitely want to get in trouble down there, man. And it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I was watching I don't know if you guys been watching that series on the Vlad TV series with the brother that used to date Griselda.
I need to catch that.
No, I haven't. So
what's up with that? What happened with that?
So basically, you know, Griselda, when she was in prison, it was this young brother that was from San Francisco area. So he reached out to her, and you know, basically she allowed him to visit her, and then they actually became romantically involved, to where he was like, when he went to the prison, she had done paid off the guards, and they took him in a room, and he said he was beating it down at least 100 times, you know, while she was in jail. And she was giving him the connect. Like his first request, he asked for like 50 bricks, and he got it. You know, that was like 2 million. And I'm trying to use code word bricks, and you know, but that it's an interesting story. Watch it. I forget his name, but he's originally from San Francisco. But he was like in his 20s, and she was like, I think in her 40s
or 50s. Yeah, you see what she looked like, right?
Yeah, but he said he was beating it down.
For 20 bricks, I'd beat it down too.
Yeah, 50.
What's her name?
No, for 10 bricks.
They got a mini series too. Oh, they got a mini. You know what? They do got a mini series on Netflix. It just came out.
Yeah, it's got.
I've been seeing it pop up. I got to check it out.
What's the chick's name? That plays Griselda.
Sophia.
Yeah,
Sophia something.
Vergara.
Yeah. Hey, I wonder if they're gonna hit on that part. If they're gonna talk about that part where she hook up with the black dude, or they're gonna leave that shit out, because you know how they do.
Probably will, because that was kind of like they gotta go to the part where she's in prison, when she, like, you know, she gets deleted herself when she returns to Colombia.
I'm trying to look up some young pictures, because I'm looking at these pictures now, boy. Hell no, I wouldn't tap that.
Yeah, you would.
I'm looking at these pictures now. You see these pictures now?
Are you talking about the pictures when?
I see some old pictures. I guess young.
You talking about the pictures whenever she was with the brother? Because there's a picture of them together. I can't think of his name, but if you look it up, it's the picture of her, the dude, and the son, because she named her son Michael Corleone after the Godfather.
Is this her? Hold on, I'm gonna share this picture. Hold on, let me see, man. Well, let me do share.
Man, that chick was ruthless, man. She deleted 3 of her husbands.
Yeah, I heard about that too, man. That dude was taking some chances, man. That one guy. If I know that information, I don't give a damn. I ain't trying to do that, man. I ain't trying to deal with that shit.
She was giving her that BBC, man. She was loving that shit.
Like this right here, man. Like, is this like her for real? Which one is it? Because it's a black and white picture on her son.
One in the corner.
You said here's the picture of young
prison. The far right corner I mean, the lower right corner is the one when she was in prison.
Yeah, and he was back. He was back. Look, you talking about that, bro? You crazy? Listen, man. That's one thing. Look, that one. Let me tell you right now. I don't care what anybody say. I can't marry no Latin woman, dog. See that? Look. That's what you get, man. When they hit by the cert, they hit that wall early. But they look good when they in their 20s. But once they, man, shit. It was one Colombian chick, man, that I be talking to, man. She is fine as hell. I'm talking about body. Her body looked like a 20-year-old, but her face like she's about 60. And I'm like, why? I called her ass one night. She scared the shit out of me. It was like partially dark. I scared the shit out of me. I was like, I thought it was a grandma. I was like, yo. I was like, turn the light off, girl.
HB, do a search.
That's foul. That's foul, HB. Come on, man.
Do a search for Griselda and Charles. Griselda and Charles, and bring
see
up
that
the
picture of
images.
her in the mugshot on the bottom right there? For about a half a brick, I'll still tap that, man. For half a brick? Are you kidding me?
Hell nah, nigga.
You know I could do a half a brick.
I know what you could do.
Griselda and Charles. And look up the images.
Straight, I see.
Get some vitamin B, step on that bad boy. What? Be hood rich.
There you go.
Nah, I couldn't do that.
Look like
couldn't
with
do
him
it.
in prison.
Gucci suit.
I'm straight on that, dog. Look, I'm straight on that.
Ooh, yeah.
Straight on that.
Ooh, she got the finger in his mouth. Go back to the finger in the mouth. Go back to the finger. Oh,
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yo,
I'm straight, bro.
Hey, Charles was putting that. He was putting that notch in his belt. Charles was like,
"Yeah, niggas tripping. Y'all okay?"
He was cream pie in that thing, boy. Look at that. Look, he giving a tongue right there. Damn. Look at that. He tonguing it down, man.
Hey, man, he was getting 50 bricks, bro. He was getting 2 million.
He was letting the nuts hang out.
He said back in the days, he said a brick was $35,000. $35,000. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nah, she was never that chick at all. I'm trying to find at least some young picture where.
To anybody who might be affiliated with Griselda, who might be watching this live stream, I just want to say that I would damn sure hit it for a couple bricks. Okay, I don't want no beef, no nothing. She's a beautiful young woman, and I appreciate her contribution to the world.
Yeah, man. But shit, man, I wouldn't do it.
I clap them cheeks.
But yeah, man. What the hell we was talking about for that? Oh yeah, so yeah, last part, yeah, man. A couple more things, man. I want to make sure people are tuned in, man. Make sure it says only carry the cash and credit cards that you are required to use in day's activity. So I do that. I typically only thing I keep on the money that I know I'm gonna spend. Because you know what I'm saying, I'm not trying to take an L, you know what I'm saying? So this is what I would do, man. If y'all was smart, man, y'all get you like them little prepaid cards, man, and load the wallet up for what you're gonna spend for that day. And then if you get robbed, you know what I'm saying, you can't lose your major credit card, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna spend, typically when you're in these foreign countries, you're not spending that much money anyway. So I would say, man, shit, load up maybe like $500 or something like that on the card. You know what I'm saying? Have that for spending forever, how many days, and then when you want to, just reload the shit back up. So if something does happen and they feel like they got the lick, they just gonna get that little prepaid card. You know what I'm saying? What's the little, you know what I'm saying? You get one of them little rush cards, whatever kind of cards they got now. Just put like, you know what I'm saying?
Visa
put
card.
like, you know what I'm saying, $500-$600 on it, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to take no huge L. And then get you a burner phone. Listen.
Yes, they definitely need to start getting those.
Listen, man, stop playing. Look, I keep my burner phone. Look at that. What that say? Burner. That's a burner. It's my burner phone. my little burner phone that I, you know what I'm saying? Got my good phone, got my Pixel 6 Pro, you know what I'm saying? But for real, man, it's like it's stuff can't be avoided when y'all out here traveling and stuff, man. So don't be no fools out here. And then it says do not resist physical. I mean, do not resist physically any robbery attempt. I'm gonna tell you like this right here. If it's just a simple robbery, give it up. If they trying to make you goddamn go, for me personally, nigga, they catching these hands because you think I'm gonna go with a motherfucker willingly. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know what might happen, man. You can die, or they might let you go. I ain't taking that chance. I'm gonna leave that shit up to me.
Right.
So shit, man. They gonna catch hell. They gonna catch hell fucking with me. I ain't going out like no sucker. But if it's just like a, you know what I'm saying, regular robbery and shit, just give it up.
Yep.
So, but a motherfucker trying to goddamn put you in the trunk, nah, nigga, they gonna catch hell. They better have some big motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? They better shoot me first. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now. They just verbally tell me some shit, man. If they in striking distance, I'm striking. So
what are your thoughts about making content out in overseas? I see a lot of dudes that are out actively making content in the cities that they're in, showing their locale and their whereabouts and where they're staying at that time.
Nah, I don't do anything live. It depends on what city I'm in. If I'm in like somewhere like Colombia, Brazil, or Mexico, I'm not doing any live content. I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna shoot, and then I'm gonna wait till I get back home to post all that shit. I'm not doing none of that shit live. So if I'm in Thailand or Europe, something like that, yeah, I might do some lives, but like I'm not sharing my location.
I saw. I just as an experiment, I watched one of Foreign Only's lives, and he walked out of the condo he was staying in. He walked past a store. It was like an auto repair facility. I knew he was in Cali. I looked up the phone number of the auto repair facility and was able to backtrack exactly to the building that he was staying in. And it was like, yo, anybody can just do that. Like, it was so easy to do that. Like, and he didn't even really seem concerned. And he was in Cali when he was doing it. And I'm like, yo, really? Like, he's not thinking. And a lot of these guys aren't really thinking about that aspect of it. And like you just read off the embassy website saying keep a low profile. But a lot of these dudes are out there and they're making active content and showing exactly where they are instead of like staggering it. I don't know. To me, it just is a little bit reckless when it comes to doing that type of shit.
Man, it's crazy.
I mean, some guys just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these cats, they're young, they're making mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they can watch and absorb and know what to do, because a lot of times, when you take these pictures, that shit got geo tracking. Especially on Instagram and shit like that. You gotta make sure you turn all that shit off on your phone, man. A lot of times that shit ain't really worth, for the content. Especially when people watching you and shit. They see you're a mark, you're easy lick, they're gonna do what they gotta do. Like for me, man, I shoot out when I just mentioned, say I was going to South Africa, man. I looked at my Instagram, some dude from damn South Africa sent me a damn friend request. I blocked the shit out of his ass. I'm like, nigga, you don't get the fuck away from me.
I had to line you up.
All of a sudden, I'm like, he look, buddy, already like, then he looked like he just dusty and shit. I'm like, nah, buddy. No. So I'm like, let me be quiet. I'm not telling no dates when I'm going there. You know what I'm saying? Because these cats, man, they be watching you, man. Shoot.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, like,
not everybody has
Austin's a big target.
Oh yeah. Not everybody has your best intentions at heart whenever they are reaching out to you. So you got to kind of be careful about that too.
Yeah.
And whoever watching, man, 4 people watching, hit that like button. Hit the like.
Hit
the likes up.
Oh,
yeah.
God, what's his name? The dude in China? I told him to drop through. I don't know what time it is in China. Is it Danny Dixon?
Danny Dixon. Who was that? Danny Dixon. Is that the one that mom was in the Air Force and he stayed over there?
Yeah, his mom was in the Army. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got an interesting story, man. He's been out in China for a minute.
I know Danny Dixon too. I know him. I ain't gonna put him out there, but
I forget what his name is.
I think it's the same guy. I found this. It was a secret Instagram. When I found it, I'm like, I hope that's not him, but I'm like, I hope this ain't he a mega trick.
No, what's the
Look, he looked just like the same guy. They look just alike in that picture. I'm like,
what is the name of his channel? It's called I forget. Well, I forget what his screen name is. Whatnot. He's the dude that said, you can teach English in China.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
I found his Instagram with one of them chicks I be messing with out there in Thailand. A little secret Instagram, because I wonder who be taking her to Bali and all these damn places. I seen the picture. I was like, it's a little secret Instagram she got. She thought, you know what I'm saying, it was off the grid. And I was like, oh shit. And I was like, that's the same dude in the damn China. I'm like, look like him. Hey, I'm not gonna, I can't verify, but it looked like twins. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn.
That's the crazy thing I can't understand about you guys that have been to Thailand. It seems like y'all mess around with the same chicks.
I mean, come on, man. If you out here having a good time, you ain't got it's you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Everybody be dirty macking each other out there.
No, I ain't dirty macking on no damn, you know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying, the lady of the night, none of that shit. But I seen that shit happen. Shit happened to me. You know what I'm saying? I showed a picture, you know what I'm saying? Showed the dude a picture. I was talking about it on my last live stream. This dude went and goddamn showed the girl the picture. I'm like, God damn.
Texted it to her right away, right?
Yeah, man. I was like, damn. Like, these cats, man. I'm like, y'all weak. I told that man, I gave that dude the game. I gave him the whole playbook. When we got it there, I'm like, hey, bro, don't trust none of these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers gonna pretend that they not working. They working. You know what I'm saying? Because if they like you, might probably, you know what I'm saying, they might like you, they might just try to play you. These girls are fucking treacherous out there, man. They know how to play that game. They're not play the long game. You think, you know what I'm saying, oh, you know what I'm saying, we having a good time. She ain't hit me off or nothing. This thing, you know what I'm saying, she was like, oh, I need to go home. My grandma's sick, my daddy's sick. They need an operation. Can you send me $500, $1,000, whatever, some bullshit like that? You know what I'm saying? Or I broke my iPhone, you know what I'm saying? I need a new phone. And these dudes will go for that shit. Cause I mean, old girl, the same girl we were dealing with told me, she like, shit, I got a dude in New York, give me $900 a month. And he bought me this new iPhone. I was like, what?
Damn.
I was like, you fuck. I'm like, this. I'm like, okay, man. I'm like, hey, thanks, bro. Appreciate you. I don't have to cough up anything. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. You know what I'm saying?
$900 a month in Thailand.
That's crazy.
That's like,
man, look. And then I went to another place called iBar out there. Met this Thai chick. She work at the hotel. And I was with her, and her friend. Well, I met a friend though. Not met her friend, but I met her. We having a good time in the bar and shit, in the club. We dancing. And she was like, I want to go home with you. I'm like, shit. What's up? Let's go. She like, oh, but I gotta bring my friend. I'm like, why you gotta bring your friend? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm like, she can come. Next day, we had threesome popping off. I'm like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing, she was like, she like, you got to use a condom, a separate condom. Oh, let's fuck it up the move. I'm like, how the hell I'm pull out? And then, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, got to switch it up. I'm like, God damn, shit, too much work, man. I'm like, God damn. You know
just
what I'm
a
saying?
warning, fellas. A warning to anybody listening to this. Can't do that in Columbia. 2 girls, don't do it. They gonna get you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit.
Thailand, yeah, you good.
Thailand, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it. It's safe. So that thing happened off shit. I you know what I'm saying? I just kicked her like 300 baht. You know what I'm saying, for a taxi. Or her girl a taxi. That was it. They ain't asked me for nothing. And every time I go out there, I always call them up. And her friend always come tagging along. You know what I'm saying? Her friend, she really the freak though. But they always come tag along. Every time I come out there. Like last time I went out there, last time I met her, she I had her in the room. We you know what I'm saying, it's goddamn, we just talking bullshit around before we get ready to do the thing. Her boyfriend called, damn white English dude. She done hopped out the bed. She done ran to the bed, turned the light off. Shh, be quiet. I'm laying right next to her. She on the phone. Hello. I'm like, damn. I'm like, you a savage. She was like, oh, hello. He's like, "What you doing?" He's like, "I'm sleep. I'm sleep. It's whatever time it was." Then you know what I'm saying. He like, "Oh, I just call and check on you, blah blah blah, and all that shit." And I was like, "This motherfucker." He said he sent her. I think he sent her like $500 a month, 500 pounds, 500 pounds every month.
Pounds.
Oh
And
my
she,
god.
you know what I'm saying? I'm like, these dudes are just super tricks out. These mega tricks out here in the world, globally, man. And I'm like, but hey, thank you, bro. I know what you look like, man. You in England, man, bro. Thank you. I know what you look like. I was looking right at your damn face. I was laying right next to her, looking right at your stupid, goofy ass.
Oh wow.
That shit was crazy, man. I was like, and I beat them guts, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for sending them 500 pounds out there, man. So I ain't got to pay. Thank you. Salute, dog. Boom. Salute to the UK. Yeah, man.
Cheers,
That's
man.
what happens out
£500.
there, man. Yeah. So that's like what? That's probably like what is it, like 500 something USD?
More than
A
that.
pound strong.
More than that. Yeah. More than that.
Yeah, them pounds strong out there, man.
Yeah, it's equivalent about 700.
That's crazy.
$700 a month. Wow, man, that's crazy, bro.
Well, listen, HB, yo, Drew, I'm about to be out, man. I gotta get up for work in the morning. So
Yeah, no
salute
doubt.
to you, HB. Salute to you, Drew. Salute to the
Yes,
chat.
sir.
Hopefully we got some more watch hours in.
Yeah. Let's see who else.
We still hear you, HB. We hear you. Oh shit, he dropped. Oh, he just dropped. Damn.
Well, Ray, I guess we might have to end the stream here, man.
Nah, I'm gonna carry the show for him until he gets back. There you go. He's back.
You can't hear him.
You got that Shure mic. You got the MV7 Shure mic that has an XLR connection on the back. It might be your USB drivers on that microphone. You might want to use the XLR connection on that if you got an audio interface, HB, if you can hear me. But it's cool. I'll carry the show for the next until HB gets back. We'll both carry the show, Drew.
Yeah. But
well, so you live on the West Coast, Drew?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm in between Hawaii and Las Vegas. So right now I'm in Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
oh,
I'll be back in Las Vegas next weekend.
Wow. Yeah. Hawaii. Where I don't want to get too specific, but I heard Maui was beautiful, and I had a couple of homies that were stationed out there on the naval base.
Yeah.
And they always tell me it's just expensive as shit. I heard there's mad homeless people out there now, though, like how it is in like LA.
Yes. I would say the homeless population, they're out here, but not as big. But I guess certain parts of the island, it's not uncommon for you to see people living in their cars, living out of their cars. It's not uncommon to see people living off the land because there are an abundance of fruit trees. There are abundance of if you can hook up people who go fishing, you can survive off the land here.
So I guess inflation is pricing people out of their own land, though. That's the fucked up part is the people that are native to Hawaii are being kind of priced out, of their own housing. The case. What up, QB? QB Passport Flex.
Yo, what's good?
Oh,
how you doing, QB? Man?
Yeah, dropping through, showing some support. How y'all doing tonight?
Good, bro. Man. How are you doing?
Good, man. HB's trying to grow his channel, getting back on the scene. Weekly lives, just coming here to support.
Thanks for stopping through, bro. Man, it's good to talk to you, man. Been a fan for a while, man. I'm happy you made it out of Ecuador, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It was an unfortunate situation. Definitely happy to be back. Happy to be alive, happy to get my funds back. You know, even though I lost 2 phones and a laptop, but that can be replaced in due time. So next is going to be promoting some safety, get some safety tips, and definitely continue traveling.
So were you in Quito when all the protests and stuff started happening?
Yeah, I was in Quito. I got there. I think the protest stuff happened like a week before I got there. But I mean,
Alexa, turn off the light.
it was it,
Oh, we hear
it
you now,
was
HB.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you yelling.
Hear you yelling at
yeah, we hear
Alexa.
you
My
yelling
bad.
hard, man. You telling Alexa to
I'm like,
go to a corner and sit down. Putting Alexa on timeout.
y'all thought my audio was still out, man. My bad. I was trying to get it working, man. I'm like, damn. I said Illuminati done goddamn creeped in again on me.
Yeah. But
Man, what's up, QB, man?
yeah. Oh, I'm chilling, bro. But Quinto is really nice and it's very safe. At least the area that I was in, and when I travel throughout most cities, throughout Latin America especially, like I'm not going to the hood or mediocre areas. It's usually upscale, decent areas that are safe and sound.
Yeah,
that's
man. Look, me
when you
too, man.
travel.
You're not gonna catch me going to the hood like that either, man. Look, them white boys have more. They got the complexion for the protection typically out there in these countries, so they'll get away with it more. So when they're doing their little videos and shit, but I ain't doing that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be no
Right.
lick out there. You know, I'd have been enough hoods, man. To some dude they like to go out there. Oh yeah, I'm in the favelas, blah blah. I'm like, okay, you know what? I might do if I got a tour guide, but not me going in there personally by myself trying to get some content. Fuck that shit. I saw some Mexican dude was doing that shit, man. He was out there in Colombia. He done walked up in the barrios and shit. And I'm like, damn. But the thing is, he can look like he can kind of blend in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't doing that shit. That shit is dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
Fuck that
absolutely
shit.
right.
Right. Facts. Definitely.
There's only one place
So
I think I would actually take the venture into, just because it looks. I haven't heard too many bad stories about it, but of course you don't never want to let your guard down. But that's Cuba. I've been wanting to go to Cuba forever, man.
I was saying on the
Yeah.
last, Cuba's nice. Well, not nice, but I wouldn't mind going to Cuba. But I was saying on the last live stream, I go to any hood. I enjoy it. I go to every MLK Boulevard in any city that I can get into.
Hey, it's
I'm
like
in.
HB said, man. At least you got police protection here. You got to worry about
Right.
greasing the police palms, and
True.
then they're going to help you. Even though if you call cops on MLK in America, you're going to get help.
You know, I can accept the fact that the police are grimy over there, but I'm more upset about the ambulance type part of the shit, man. I'm like, bro, somebody goddamn need your help, man. They bleeding out, man. That shit sometimes it can be a matter of minutes or seconds where you can just goddamn, and the people don't be there, they don't show up, man. Like I hate hearing these stories where dudes say, hey, man, I had to take myself to the damn hospital. I'm like, bro, you got a gunshot wound, you had to take yourself to the hospital. I'm like, that's anarchy to me, dog.
Crazy.
Shit.
Well, salute to you, brothers, man. Good night to y'all. Good night, QB. Good night, Drew. Good night, HB, man. Salute to you,
Good night,
HB.
Ray.
All right.
Next
Cool.
Man,
time,
appreciate
brother.
you coming up, man. Thank you, sir.
No problem, man. Salute to the chat, man. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, QB, where you at, man? You still in Cali?
Yeah, I'm still in Cali. I'm in SoCal now. Like before, I was in like Central California. So I'm like an hour and 30 minutes away from Mexicali, like out in the desert.
Man, I told your ass, man. Do you ever drive through San Diego? Or you take another route?
Well, if I'm flying out of TJ, I normally do go through San Diego. So
Man, you stop
But
coming
one
through,
of my
man.
other
Stop sliding through here without hollering at your boy, man. You got to come chill with your boy for a minute before you go on about your business, man.
right, nah, definitely.
Shoot, you might
I
see
will
something in
be in
San
T.
Diego that'll stop you from crossing the border.
Yeah, I know. It's man, I can't even really think the last time I've been out in SD. Shit, I think it's been like 10 years, man. What's that?
Shit, man, you ain't got to
I
go out,
think,
man. Just come through the crib and chop it up, man, for a
oh,
minute
of
before you keep, you
course.
know what I'm
Of course.
saying?
Yeah, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. But I mean, I would like to go check out SD like a random weekend, see what's new in PB and Gaslamp.
Oh man,
Um, I know a lot has changed.
bro, I was in
Y'all got to,
PB one time for Halloween. Oh man,
Uh-huh.
it was crazy.
Okay.
yeah, I can't wait for it to warm up a little bit. I'm gonna get back on the scene with my Can-Am Riker, man. Hold on, let me show y'all something. I'll be back. Y'all keep talking. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right, but
So,
yeah, PB is insane. The college around was that San Diego State?
mm-hmm.
Oh man,
Nice.
and
I hear also like Santa Barbara is pretty lit for
oh my
Halloween.
god,
Mm-hmm.
I've never been there, but I've seen a lot of YouTube videos of what's that UC Santa Barbara?
Right.
Oh my god,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I would not want my daughter to go to school there. I'd be like, no, do not go to
No.
school there.
Right.
I don't care if it's
Yeah.
a full ride.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I got
I'm
these.
already. I'm already
I got these.
knowing.
Yeah, I got these
Um.
bad boy. These are my speakers for my motorcycle with my trike.
Oh,
I'm the
okay.
loudest dude out. I'm the loudest dude out here, man. Like my shit be banging. I can't wait for the weather warm up, man. Holler some chicks, man. Go cruising and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. San Diego has great weather, especially during summer, man. I mean, you can't beat it. 80 during the day, 60 at night. Um.
Hey man, I wish I
Yes.
was young though, man. SD, that's a party college. That shit be lit. Aztecs,
Oh
Right.
yeah,
yeah.
oh
A
yeah.
lot, a
That's
lot,
what I
a lot of
said.
famous people be
Right.
going to school there too, man. A lot of famous people that came up out of there. I think Saweetie used to go. Saweetie used to be like a cheerleader or some shit. She
She
went
went
to
to
school down
USC.
there.
She
Who?
went to
Nah,
SC.
she went to San Diego State.
Oh,
Sweetie,
She went to South. She went to Southern Cal.
bro, I'm trying to tell you. Hold on, look.
Look it up. Sweetie went
She
to
must have
Southern
transferred
Cal.
because she was down here.
No, I think she went to She went to Southern Cal.
She went to San Diego State, bro. San Diego
Oh
State. Then she
really?
went to USC. Yeah,
Oh,
I
then
told you because I remember
she
I
went.
saw videos of her. She was wearing the cheerleading uniform out here in San
She like
Diego.
went to get a master's degree or something.
I don't know, but
Damn, she's a smart chick.
she went to San Diego State. I remember that shit. Tell you, but yeah, I think Terry Crews' daughter go to school out here and shit. So
Uh-huh.
and then man, I used to drive through there on Uber, man. Them yellow young pink toes, man. Shit crazy, boy.
Wow.
They wild out there, man. Look, I remember when I was in my 20s, man, going on down college campus. I could just imagine, man. I don't even know if cats don't even know what the hell they missing, boy. I used to be on the college campus when I was young, boy. Shoot, man,
The good old days, huh?
Yeah.
man, I miss them good old days. I hate getting older, man. Damn, miss them good old days.
Hey QB,
Shit.
Didn't you go to Spain?
Yes,
Yeah,
I,
he
I
did.
did. I went to Spain.
Where'd you go?
I went to Madrid and Barcelona. Both are popping.
Mm.
Both. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got next time you go to Spain, you got to go to Ibiza.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I heard about that shit, but they say it's expensive though. Like I heard you got to really got to have some money to like really just to take in, you know what I'm saying, the fun and of it. Is that
What,
true?
Spain?
You been there before? Ibiza?
Yeah.
They say you gotta have bread to
I've
really
never
have
been to
fun.
a Ibiza. No.
So
So I
Ibiza is
do
just
G.
all it is a party. It's just a party island. That's just what it's full of clubs. It's a lot of kids from England, everywhere. They go there. It's like all EDM type music. So
Shit,
it's
give me.
pretty wild. It's
Hmm.
You
all
gotta
the
be
way into the morning,
me personally, man. I can't do that shit, man.
bro.
That
That
fucking
is,
EDM shit, man. I can't have a
bro.
good time
What?
listening to that shit. That shit give me a headache.
It is crazy, man. I'm telling you.
I,
Here,
s-
I was in Vegas for God. It's
Uh
one they
huh.
have every year in Vegas. I cannot think of the name of it. Oh man, it's insane.
EDM concert.
Yeah, it's
EDC, right?
EDC. That's what it is. Yep, it
Okay.
is crazy. It is
Right. Right.
crazy.
you be flexing, be out there, listen to that EDM, huh? Be out there.
Well, I'm
Shit.
more like I'm more like a house type of dude, and then reggaeton. Um, but I will say with
Reggae.
huh?
Now go ahead. I'm just joking
No,
around. Go ahead.
what I was gonna say is with EDM, yeah, it does give you a freaking headache listening to it 24/7. However, the trade off is there are a lot of pretty girls, man. Like, unfortunately, when the club is like primarily hip hop, it's just too many ratchet bitches, you know.
Hmm.
And so I notice no matter where you go, if they play at least half and half, like half reggaeton, half like house or maybe EDM, uh you're gonna get like some decent looking girls. If it's all hip hop, it's just too many ratchets, unfortunately.
Mm.
So, but I mean,
Um,
unless you go to like a really high end hip hop club, like maybe like a Dre's in Vegas,
Yeah,
then I can see seeing a bunch of girls out there. But I mean, to be honest, it's all overrated compared to traveling to other places such as Mexico. Like I'm being honest.
yeah. I
yeah.
can believe that, man.
Yeah, man.
Hmm.
Shit, I'm too old for that shit anyway, man. I can't be out there with all those damn young people anyway, man. Uh, I mean, I'm trying to get back in the gym to turn back the time, turn back the hands of time, though. And then I just
Yeah,
died my shit, man. They be, that shit knock off about 10 years on me. They be think I'll be younger when I have my shit died and shit.
but
Be like,
HB,
oh
you
yeah,
would go down to Mexico though, right?
oh yeah. I be down in Mexico, man. I've been down there like QB be doing it, but shit, I done dipped my toe in Mexico a little bit. I'm trying to expand. I just need to find the
Right.
time to do so. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, QB at Mexico. I'm like, man, his brother's always there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
Dude.
the video
Yeah.
to come out to where he's dancing. He done drink the tequila and he's doing a little spin with his foot, his leg, and kicking up dust,
Yeah.
and all the Latinas are around him.
Yeah, I need to get my salsa game up, man. Next time I go to Colombia, man, I'm gonna learn salsa, man.
Yeah. Smart. That's definitely smart.
Start
Yeah,
learning it
man. I
here.
can't.
You don't have
I,
to go
I
too far.
Nah, man. I be trying to learn that shit. I try to learn that shit, man. I still be like weird and shit. Like I just don't understand how motherfuckers be moving and shit, man. I just don't. Like, I tried to dance with a chick one time. I thought I learned the basics and shit, and she started like every time I started like trying to do something, like she wasn't following me correctly. I'm like, what the fuck I'm doing wrong? So I'm like, man,
Well, it's masculine, so you're the lead. You're supposed to lead.
yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know,
that's
man.
true.
I
It's
was,
all in the
yeah,
hips with salsa.
Yeah,
yeah, man. I was trying to like, I mean, I was trying to control the shit, man. She bumping into me. I'm like, damn, bitch. Like, unless I was off step myself. So I was like, all right. So, yeah, I mean, I
I
heard they
think
got classes. I was gonna look up classes up there in Temecula. I heard they have some salsa class up there in Temecula.
yeah, but I think salsa's cool. But also, what a lot of Mexican girls like, they love banda, which is like
yeah,
a cowboy type Tejano music. So when I'm wearing that cowboy hat out there, man, it's a game changer.
What is it called? Bunda?
Yeah.
Banda. Yeah.
What is it? Is it dance music? What is it?
No,
It's music.
it's music. It's music. It's like a Mexican themed music. Yeah. And even bitches in Latin America, they be listening to banda. I'm like, damn. I thought that was a Mexico thing. Nope. When I was in Ecuador, they were bumping that shit. I'm like, wow.
Oh, that bullshit on you somehow.
Huh?
Yeah, I was in what's called listening to that when I was in Guadalajara. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So, I mean, when you were in Guadalajara, did you go out in Zapopan or Chapultepec?
I did. Chapultepec, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was with a chick though, so it was sucked. You know what? She didn't take me. No, you know I'm lying. I didn't go out. She didn't take me out. She told me she's supposed to take me to this one club, but she didn't. I guess she didn't want me to get chose up on out there. It was some hot spot she was telling me about. She didn't want to take me, but she ended up, to myself, oh, I'm tired. I just want to go to get something to eat. I'm like, bitch. I was like, I want to go to the club, man. You got me dressed up, man. I was like, man. But the only thing we did was we went to that little tequila spot, like on the way coming back from Tequila Town. We stopped at a little place and got fucked up. I was drunk as hell, bro. I was driving too, and she was so drunk she couldn't drive, so I had to damn drive. I was like, man, you talking about somebody was goddamn driving? Like I was like I was like, please don't goddamn get pulled over out this bitch in Mexico, man.
Right.
But it was smooth sailing though, all the way back. It was a long ass ride. I think it was like an hour ride. Damn, to Tequila Town from Guadalajara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually have a day party called Galeos. Oh my goodness. So many baddies out there.
Yeah, I did see a lot of fine ass Mexican chicks out there. And like I was like, damn, like, ooh, I went to the bathroom. I was like, damn, it was like a line. I was like, ooh, what's a thick ass Mexican chick, small ass waist.
Right.
I was like, ooh, shit. I was like, I was like, man, I didn't even like what I had no more. I was like, shit.
You're like, can I upgrade right now?
Hell yeah, man. And then there's one girl that was sitting next to me. She's with her sister and her husband. And she kept looking at me and shit. I'm like, bitch, I got her on the video when she was singing on that shit. I was like, yeah, she kept looking and smiling at me and shit. I'm like, ah. And she spoke English too. The girl I was with didn't speak no English. I was like, man, if I was a savage like back in the day.
Es muy importante.
Man, your ass barely speak Spanish. I be hearing your ass, motherfucker. Your Spanish level just as good as mine. Long as you be out there, long as you been out there in Mexico, man, you should be out there speaking that shit fluently.
I mean, I'm working on it. I think I'm getting better, but I understand enough to where, hey, I can get my point across and they can understand me. But I'm not fluent by any means. So, you do have a point there.
Bro, the worst Spanish in the game right now is Andre from Love Crossing Borders.
Oh, so, yeah, he's terrible.
You've been out there for 6 years?
And don't speak any Spanish. I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like,
I remember I was watching one of his lives and somebody said Viernes, and he was like, Viernes, what is Viernes? It was like screaming at TV, Friday. Happy Friday.
I'm like, shit, that's hilarious.
Well, with Andre, and here's the thing, I'm about to possibly debate one of those Colombian cats. A lot of these dudes that praise Colombia, the reason is they love having access to semi-pros. Do you guys know what semi-pros pretty much mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Drew, do you know what a semi-pro is?
Yeah.
Okay. So, it's like, hey, that is cool. Like I was telling one cat, I'm like, hey, when I was in, I call it my True Force Monger stage, I kind of had that
True
experience with
force
a
monger.
yeah, yeah. Because
I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard that shit, I was like, "What the fuck is this nigga talking about?"
I know
True force monger.
it's a
That
black
shit
pill
sound like
term.
some Voltron shit, dog. It sound like a Voltron shit, dog. True force monger.
Yeah. But I was telling the cat, I'm like, hey, when I was doing that in TJ with a couple of girls, like it was cool and the experience was great. But after you experience it, having casual sex with non-working women, you say to yourself, like, let me just improve this experience because I don't like having chicks to ask me for money when we both had a good time. That's the real downside of messing with semi-pros. It's like, yeah, we can go out on a date, we can have fun. I can get the girlfriend experience and, get my dick sucked without a condom. But once everything is done, you're still going to want to be paid. And it's like, no, absolutely not.
You know what I've been noticing? I've been trying to date women down here. I don't like that shit, man. All of them be trying to get some money. Like the nun, I guess you call them semi-pros, because they acting like they regular chicks, but they looking for a sugar daddy or whatever.
Right.
And I'm like, God, you don't look all that to be asking me for some damn money. I'm like, you look average looking. You ain't getting no money. Stop it. I be telling them about themselves too. I tell a bitch about herself, nigga. I don't play around. Shit, that shit be getting on my damn nerves, man. I'm like, yo, what's up with that shit?
So
My bitch,
that's
you got
why
kids and shit.
right.
Go ahead.
That's why I tell guys, like, hey, when you mess with semi-pros, you don't want to get your feelings involved. It's always going to be transactional. And you don't want to tell these girls that you be paying for women because they're going to want you to pay them. So, but overall, I just think a lot of these Medellin lovers, specifically Medellin, they have access to those type of girls and relationships, and that's why they keep, praising that city. And I'm just saying, like, dude, like, it it can give you confidence to say, all right, I'm gonna go through this and get back on non-pros. But I call it monger purgatory, because you say to yourself consciously, like, well, I'm gonna pay for her on this date and I know what I'm getting. Compared to a regular girl, you don't know what you're always getting. You may hit the first night, you may hit the second night, or you may hit the third night, but with a semi-pro, you're hitting. And that's why those guys really love having that option.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't communicate with none of those guys like that. Look, man, I just don't be on that type of shit, man. Look, sometimes I partake, but the most time, man, I'm my whole goal. Usually, I'm always with a regular chick. You know what I'm saying? The only time I might partake, man, if like I'm just having a good ass time, and depending on what space I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Like I go down to Cartagena. I be trying to holler at regular chicks. I get on that Tinder and that Bumble. Try to work that. At least people say don't do that shit, but the thing is, when I'm talking to the chicks, I'm talking to, like, the thing is, when I'm talking to these chicks, man, I'm asking what they do for a living. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying attention what they wearing, how they dress in their profiles. If they dressing all skimpy and shit and scandalous, and they talking about they don't do shit, and all they do is just lay the fuck around, don't do nothing, that's a red flag. You know what I'm saying? I'm not checking for them type of chicks. You know what I'm saying? So, like, they say Tinder, don't use Tinder. Like, Tinder can be value out there, man. You just got to just look at the profile. You can see how they dress and tell they be on some demon time type shit. Just ask them what they do for a living. The people, they lie. They might lie. I'm like, no. Like, video chat with them chicks, man. When they at work, call them. If they really fuck with you, they'll answer the phone. Especially when they ain't doing shit. They catch them down. They show me what they doing. Oh, chick, man, she be like, I'm in the nurse outfit. I'm in the, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Or I'm in my office working. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's possible. If they ain't trying to do that shit, then that mean they got them up to something, man. It's so easy to vet these chicks, man. Where dudes be like, they just so thirsty, man. They just, you know what I'm saying? So,
well,
it's avoidable.
they want that girlfriend affection. And that's what you're not getting with a full-time pro, because her time is limited. So
Yeah.
you know, that's the advantage of a semi-pro. She'll give you that affection, but it's like, man, she's not yours, man. She's not yours. I mean, just think about it. She may not be like a super hoe like that, but if she's having the semi-pro girlfriend experience with you, she's doing it with other guys. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
So
And that's the thing I don't understand, man.
mhm. Yeah. But that's, you know, I have a feeling this YouTuber probably is gonna back out, but um, you know, it's one of the guys that I addressed in my last live, but it proves my point that this is kind of like the new solution to some guys dating in the West. One, like prime example, Game Abroad, just go ahead and wife up a hoe basically in Thailand. Your second option is semi-pro experience
Mm.
in Colombia.
But the thing is, I think he run a game. Game abroad, I think he run a game. I'm not sure. But I think he
I
run a
think he is
game
now. I don't think he was at
because
the beginning.
well, yeah, at the beginning, because the thing is, you know what was kind of offsetting. But you know what? I think he kind of switched up. He didn't got exposed. He didn't want to he
Yeah,
didn't want to look like a
exactly.
sucker. But
Yeah.
to me, that's
He
still
is
some
looking
sucker
like a
shit.
sucker. He
Because
went to
look,
go
you know what I'm
see
saying
that
though.
hoe's parents.
Yeah,
He
I
went
know,
to see
man.
the
He
parents.
He
kissing
kissed
the
her
bitch
in
in
the
the
mouth
mouth and
too.
shit. Hey, that's when you everything went. Like when I first saw that shit, I'm like, nah.
Me
I
too.
said,
I
no,
was like,
nothing
oh
he's saying is
man.
valid. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it's so many simps out here that watch him. They think like,
Right.
oh man, you know what I'm saying? He's really doing it. He got a good girl out there. I'm like, bro, that girl work on Soy 6, dog.
Did
Everybody
you
done
see
smashed her,
her out
dog. Look,
there when you
every
went out
look
there?
when the chick. Nah. I seen her, but to me, she ugly to me. Because I said this on the Vibe. They did a live last time. They attacked me for it. I don't like chicks who got moles on their face. You know what I'm saying? That shit, like it. I can't look at it. I think Arthur Will. I think me and Arthur Will were talking about that shit. Well, Drew, were you was up
Uh-huh.
on that shit? Were you on that?
Yeah,
You was
we
on
was
that
talking
live?
about the mole on
Beauty Mars.
what's his
I don't
name's
like that
face.
shit. She got one of those and shit.
E-
When I first seen her, I
Eva
seen her
Mendes
ass.
has a mole on her face. Eva Mendes.
Yeah, we were comparing a
Okay.
lot of famous people who had
I
moles on
mean,
their
the
face.
thing
He
is,
still
I
didn't
mean,
like it.
her face is not cute at all,
Let
man.
me see Eva Mendes. Yeah, she's not like that. She look in person. She don't look worth a damn. Like on camera, the ass might look good though, but like in real life, because I seen her at Golden Tiger. That's where I first seen her. But I was impressed to holler at her because she didn't look that good for me to try to holler at her. You know what I'm
He could do a
saying?
lot better. Game of Prod could.
He
He had.
can, man. It's so many baddies out there. You know what I'm saying?
Did
He's
you
like he's
remember the
at the low.
girl really quick? Did you remember the girl that he had in Brazil
Uh-huh.
before he went to Thailand? The Brazilian girl was a stunner, absolutely gorgeous. She was, damn. She basically
Hey,
looks like she's mixed, like black and like Spanish, and just big tits, cute face. And I'm like, damn, man, I gotta fucking get out there to fucking Brazil. But obviously, she was just eye candy. That was it. I don't even think he was hitting it at all.
yeah, man. I like,
So that
man. That's
sounds
what.
like what's his name? God, Barbara World. Because
Hmm.
some of the ones he has on there, I was like, bro, there's no way.
Right, but Barber World, to my knowledge, I mean, he messes with primarily pros, right?
That's what I heard. I heard those are all pros in his videos.
Listen,
Hmm.
if you travel enough, anybody who travel to any other spots, they know. We know. And because
Right.
I know one particular girl that, you know what I'm saying, he had on his lives a few times, and her cootie cat stank. I
Wow.
know
Oh
this for a
wow.
fact because my homeboy picked up on the beach. Like he's like, nah, he just ended up get some head from him. I was like, damn, for real. And this was before Barber World had her. You know what I'm saying? That's why I seen I sent like a little chat thing in there. He read it, but he kind of played it off. I'm like, nigga, Thinking she, man, I already know who she is, bro.
But
Like
see,
these cats be out here
that's a
be
thing
perpetrating
that
sometimes,
I
man.
was just mentioning to you. Like Thailand is so big. How is it that you guys are all on the same chicks? How is that?
Well, those are the only girls that like black men. I mean, it kind of proves that even when you're doing pay to play, black guys are still kind of limited to the same type of bitches.
I
So
don't know, QB. Like
this how it is, man.
one of the things I like about you is that a lot of times when everybody's going right, you go left. And I think
Yes.
if guys did that in Thailand, like, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna kick it in Pattaya. I'm gonna kick it in wherever else, and I'm gonna make a different way because I
Yeah.
could possibly be the only guy there, and there'd be that one chick be like, hey, man, is a black American? Oh my god,
Right.
Yeah, I mean, when I first started going out there, it was just certain spots you just hit because you just want to listen to some hip hop music, man. Sometimes you get a headache trying to listen to that techno shit because that's what they playing all the other places. They playing EDM and shit. Like like when you partying all night. Like for me personally, I don't want to hear that shit all night. So typically, you don't go to those places. Sometimes when I do go to those places, I check them out just to see what's in there. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you ain't gonna see no other black brothers. I mean, no other brothers. You're gonna see all white dudes in there. You're gonna see Arabic, Europeans. You're gonna see Indians, all that shit in them other spots. I mean, sometimes
yeah,
you can pull something out of there, because the girls they might see like, oh, I don't see too many black guys, because some girls don't even go like some of the clubs like 808 and Flex. Like a lot of girls don't go there. But so I don't know for our reason, but I mean, I do know a reason. They probably ain't checking for black dudes like that. But the thing is, you can pull those girls if you go into those other spots like iBar and shit. You know what I'm saying? But because
well,
I don't pull them out of there. But it is harder though. You know what I'm saying? Because they typically ain't fuck with no black dude, but they will fuck with you. But they might
well,
try to tax you and shit.
it's like the guy that we were talking about a few lives ago that I was seeing out in Thailand, World of Omi. Like he never went into Pattaya's like the
Oh
walking street. He went
yeah, I mean.
a different direction, and
I
he
know.
came
Yeah,
out with a dime.
I done dated regular Thai chicks too. I mean, it's not unheard of. I mean, like a
Yeah,
lot of dudes going there to party. Nobody like this new wave of dudes. I'm telling you, this post pandemic crew, they out there trying to find love in the red light district. The pre pandemic dudes wasn't on that shit. So, I ain't gonna say it not like most dudes wasn't, because you always have simps, no matter where you go. So there's a couple guys who married some, what I'm saying, some of them things out there. And what I'm saying, like them guys don't really count because what I'm saying, they get pushed to the wayside as far as like everybody else doing what they're doing. People just party, having a good time. But like this whole post pandemic crew, man, all these dudes is like it's a majority of simps out there, man. They're going out there doing too much. You know what I'm saying? So like last time when I went out there, I didn't even like want to go out to those spots and shit. All right, QB man, appreciate you coming up, man. You can come
later,
up
QB.
anytime. Yeah, so like me personally, man, last time I went out there, I didn't even really want to go out. Like my homeboys were taking me to other spots. It was like man, I got a homeboy that live out there. He was taking to me some low key spots, like nobody touched, like no other black dudes was in there.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It was like only like white dudes, some Asian dudes in there. Like he was like put me on, like what I'm saying, like some real low key spots, like off, like you wouldn't even know this place existed. Like you take me down way out somewhere. We go down some damn road and shit, turn down another road. Then you think it's just like under some houses, and you go up in that bitch back in that motherfucker. It's a goddamn gentleman's club back that bitch. They got steak and potatoes and shit. And you be like, God
damn.
damn, for real. You know what I'm saying? There's some spots out there. If you live out there and you know how to move around, you know the right people, there's some
Right.
spots. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, there is a kind of downside. The women is not as bad as that. Bad as like when you go into the other spots, you know what I'm saying? But still
Right.
though, there's hidden places where you kind of like, okay, kind of get away from what everybody else, you know what I'm saying, is doing. But yeah, man, I started hitting up some different spots, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I like to go to Bangkok. I like to go to other places, Chiang Mai, Phuket, you know what I'm saying? You can catch regular girls, you catch some college girls and shit that's looking to have a good time. Shit, you might even catch like some of the married Thai chicks, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah. What's up? That's that matter of fact. That's my boy right here, man. He be showing me all them low key spots, man. Look, man. How you know I was in here, man? How you know I was live, bro? I've been trying to get this dude to come up live. You know, he done shut down his spot and everything, man. I'm trying to get up here to promote his business and stuff. Show him some love.
Shim?
Yeah.
Brooklyn Bites, right?
Yeah. I was trying to. Yeah, he the one that took me around, show me some of them damn low key spots. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah,
I'm like,
been out there for
I didn't even know this shit was back here. But
yeah, he been out there for a minute.
But yeah, I mean, you can do something different. You can not deal with the same chicks everybody else dealing with, but I do not recommend going out there falling in love, man. These cats is silly, man. Shit, nigga marry somebody in 808. Damn girls out there, man. Cause like, man, you go out there enough, you know who is who. Cause you see the same faces. Like even some of those girls, like you might go, like I was going out for a while. I didn't even see some girls, and I'm like, damn. And then you see a new face, and kind of find out they ain't a new face. They just went to go work in Bahrain or somewhere, because they go to Dubai and Bahrain to work. So they might disappear for a while, get their money out there, and they'll come back. So it's all the damn hustle out there. You know what I'm saying? You got to really know how to move out there. But cats, man, they ain't paying attention out there.
I can see, man. Everybody just coming and doing whatever.
Yeah, I don't see none of the old guard, man. I don't see none of those cats out there. Like I would like to say the money throwers. I ain't seen none of them cats out there. That was kind of, you know what I'm saying? That was different though. Just tuned in till it was the video. Soon I open the app. Okay.
You know what,
yeah,
man? The older guys might be moving on to a different spot, man. Because I always hear like Taylor Made Dreams always bring up Cambodia, and I've heard different rumblings about Vietnam and stuff like that.
Those spots was always there. Nobody like, I don't know. It's different. It's not Disneyland in Disney World. You know what I'm saying? People want to go to Disneyland and Disney World. That's just like going to like damn, what's the damn park?
Legoland.
What part of it's like going to Legoland or some shit. Nobody want to go to damn SeaWorld. So like that's the whole thing. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of those guys, probably started going to Colombia. Cause I think those are the type of guys. Cause I met a couple of guys. They was telling about Colombia and shit like 6 years ago. It's like, hey man, you need to go to Colombia. This before the whole internet got abreast of Colombia. They was telling me about, you got to go to Colombia. I'm like, dang, that shit dangerous. I was hearing it was dangerous in 2018.
And you talking about 13 bodies already, and we at the end of February. Imagine what it's gonna be like by the end of the year.
He said, I'm noticing that Pattaya chicks are moving to Phuket and losing weight. Hey, they going out there for them Russians, the white boys, man. Like they ain't trying to a lot of them fat girls, man. Shit, they come to the fat Thai chicks. They gonna see them at 808 and Flex trying to get the black dudes, man. The ones that ain't really fit like that. They know they can get their money from them and shit. But black dudes, man, they come out there. They be doing too much, man. So I be hearing some of them motherfuckers like.
I don't want to call no names, but I wanted your boy Shim, if you know, do they still see what's his name's girl out there? Austin's.
You been out there in Thailand? Oh, you talking about what's that girl name? I know you're talking about. Yeah,
because the way they were telling me,
she was out there. She was out there in July when I was out there last July. Yeah. I seen her in she was trying to get at me, but she was cop blocking. So now see, the thing is, I told her I don't pay for pussy. Then she stopped talking to me after that. And then I think like after I left Thailand, she hit me up and she was like, are you still out here? And I was like, yeah, why? Then she didn't respond. So I was like, this bitch retarded. So I started fucking with her. I just blocked her ass. But yeah, she hit me up on Bumble and shit. And then, you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Then she was in I think I seen her. I forgot what club I seen her. That's when she was cop blocking. Cause I was messing with some chicks from Bangkok. He was like 4 girls. They was on having a birthday party and shit. they had some money because one chick, I wish I would have got there and hollered her, but she didn't really look all that for me. She didn't like, because I was feeling the other chick, man, because she looked real classy. I could tell how she dressed that she wasn't a working girl. So I was like, let me holler at her. Then they was like, oh yeah, we here to party with my friend. And I think one of the girls lived down there. And then after the club, the girl I was talking to, she got too damn drunk. So I'm like, God damn. So I'm carrying her to the car. And the motherfucker had a damn Mercedes, brand new Mercedes. I'm like, damn.
Oh wow.
I was like, shit. I'm trying to switch it up. I'm like, damn, I want the driver now. Shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you really have to pay attention. Like shit, man. Like this one girl I got in there, that one video I got. Well, I mean, like there's a video where there's one Thai thick chick. I think I posted on Instagram. She in one of my stories. Thick ass Thai chick. She work in the mall. $3.99. You know what I'm saying?
She work in the what? The mall.
So, like a lot. I mean, you can find them out there, but dudes, man.
Yeah, I saw your video with the weightlifter.
Oh yeah. I'm about to post videos of the linebacker, the little thick ass Thai chick, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. She was fun. Like she was fun. Like she kind of thick though, but she was fun. I'm trying to tell you. Oh my God, man.
Oh, you said.
Listen.
It was the Art of Will talking about B-Dub is cooking right now.
B-Dub. Who he cooking on?
I don't know.
So she's in Chiang Mai at the moment. Damn. Niggas keep tabs on her ass.
Oh, what's her name? Austin's girl?
Yeah.
No.
I forgot her name.
I think it's
Kate. Kate. That's it. Kate.
Yeah.
Kate up there trying to catch her a backpacker, dog. One of the white boys up there. Yeah, I didn't like Chiang Mai, man. Chiang Mai was not for me, man. I think Chiang Mai is for like younger dudes, because the dude I was partying with, he was a younger cat. I think he was like in his 20s.
Mm-hmm.
We had went out to the nightclub, man. Damn, one of the Thai chicks pulled up on him. I'm thinking like she hollering at him, and then she went to bring him to one of her homegirls, and homegirl was fine. I was like, fuck. And then I'm like, damn, what about me? I'm staring there. I'm like, damn. Cause I know you see us together. You know what I'm saying? I got damn. So, you know what I'm saying? We go over there. She got a little fat porky pig friend. I'm like, no, man, not your boy. I don't do. I'm thick too, but I just don't. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna work, man. So I was like, damn. Yeah, she was trying to talk to me. I was ignoring her ass, dog. I was like, yeah, that shit. I didn't even have a good time, man. Like none of the other chicks in the club choosing up here had some lady boy trying to fucking fuck me. I'm like, yo, stop looking at me.
Oh man,
this motherfucker looking at me for like damn near like an hour, and then some drunk ass chick, man. I don't even know what the fuck she looked like. She looked like she was Indian. I don't know, but she was goddamn all in my damn face. I'm like, man, get out my face, man. So I ended up going home alone. I was trying to holler. Look, oh yeah, it was another friend that was there. She looked straight. She wouldn't try to give me no damn place. I got a boyfriend. I'm like, what the fuck? So we leave the club, right? You know what I'm saying? We just happen to be going in the same direction. Some white boy just came out of nowhere, started talking to him like 2 seconds. They started tongue kissing. They exchanged numbers, and then she kept walking. She didn't see me behind her. I said, I thought you didn't have no boyfriend, lying asshole.
HB,
I'm like,
you see
man,
the question from Danny out there for you?
What he said? HB, don't you tend to get bored with Thai chicks? He said can't form a proper relationship with their basic English. Bro, listen up, Danny. You don't know anything about me, bro. Look, I go to Thailand to have fun. Nobody trying to be in a relationship with no Thai chick. I'd have been in a relationship with Thai chicks that speak good English. There's a misconception. Have you been to Thailand? There's a misconception that a lot of Thai chicks don't barely speak English.
Is this Danny from China?
I don't know, but a lot of chicks I know speak good ass English. You know what I'm saying? Like recently, when I went last year, I kind of ran into some chicks that barely spoke English, but typically the ones I speak, they speak perfect goddamn English. They speak better English than my country ass. So, you know what I'm saying? Shit, they be understanding the lingo and everything because they been around a whole bunch of black dudes. You know what I'm saying? But like, I meet chicks that speak English. I be in Bangkok, meet professional women. They speak good ass perfect English. You know what I'm saying? When I was in fucking Chiang Mai, I met some Thai chicks. They spoke good ass English. When I was in Phuket, they spoke good ass English. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, because I guess people see like Game Abroad talking to that one chick, she don't speak no English. They think like all the girls don't speak English. No, those chicks, like there's girls out there just like Kate, Thai chicks out there like Kate speak English just like Kate.
Yeah.
Shit, like look, I don't look the Thai chick that I was talking to, the one that had the
Mercedes?
one that that did the advertisement agency. She goddamn her ass had a New York accent, and she was getting on my damn nerves. I'm like, what? I say, what nigga? I say, what black dude you been around from goddamn New York? Cause she used all the fucking the slang and the lingo. I was like, man, she was getting on my damn nerves.
You said red flag.
He said, I'm cool with everyone. I'm cool with everyone. Nothing but love from this side. People reach out from time to time. Yeah, man, he good people, man. My fellow devil dog, man. We good people. He good people, man. Yeah, man. I ain't trying to turn up on you, Danny. I'm just saying, man, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, have you been out to Thailand and shit? Like, do you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not all of them like that. It's not that bad. Shit. Just I guess some guy just I don't know. I don't watch what the dude name? The one that got the one that dating the girl Lucky. How's her English?
Oh, Travelversity. I think it's Travelversity.
Hey, I can't hear you. I don't know if you're talking. Your audio.
You can hear me?
Nah, I can hear you.
How's her English? Travelversity.
Yeah, how's her English?
It's okay. It's not like clear a lot of the times, but
yeah, shit. I don't know, man. She even with like I don't date massage politics, but shit, when I be talking to ass, they motherfuckers speak good ass English.
Yeah.
Shit, we have a good ass conversations.
If at least you think that they're understanding, they might just be saying, yeah.
Nah, hell no. I'm talking, they be talking back, having a conversation. I'm talking having not just yes or no, they having an actual conversation. Well, I be asking them all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit, the one girl I was messing with, the girl that worked in the hotel, they had the British dude.
Mm-hmm.
Her English was perfect. Her friend didn't speak too much English, but she spoke English, but she didn't speak too much. She just came to get some of that black D. But I was talking to the one girl all the time. You know, I mean, she had to speak English because to work in a hotel anyway. So yeah, these goddamn, yeah. So I mean, shit. I mean, I never had no issues with like too much meat and chick. I can't. I'm trying to remember if any. Oh, you know what? I had one Thai chick. I met her off Soy 6. I ain't gonna lie. Met chick out once. That was the only one that I met that I like mess with like outside of Soy 6. She didn't speak no damn English. That was the first time, but that shit was short lived. Cause I ain't fucking with no chick that don't, you know, if I can't communicate with her, even though it's free 99, I just like nah. I was like, I'm good.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yo, wild shit. He said, I remember look, hey, I remember Super Day Chin and a homegirl. Long story short, the friend is my homeboy, baby. Hey, look, do y'all remember the cartoon Super Dave, man?
I remember the show Super Dave.
Super Dave. Look, I'm gonna show y'all the show, man. Ain't gonna lie.
He was like the stunt man, right?
Yeah. Hey, it was a Thai chick I met in the club, man. She was looking at me and shit. She looked just like Super Dave, dog. I shit you know, that's why I called her Super Dave. I had them guys rolling. I said, man, she like Super Dave. Damn, they showing the what you call it. I want to see the cartoon. They showing the actual dude. And she had that Super Dave chin, dog. Shit you not, dog. Let's see. Let me find this shit. There we go. And I'm not ashamed about it too, so y'all can't laugh at me about shit. I ain't got no damn shame. I knocked her ass back too. It was free 99. It was free 99. She had a Super Dave chin, Thai chick. She was thick. She was little. Yeah, I always take the free 99. I can't get nothing else. She had a damn chin like that, man. That shit was hilarious, dog. Called that bitch Super Dave. But yeah, she had some fire ass. You know what? But I was like, dude. I was like, girl, hey, I was like, you got to make it up on the back end some kind of way. Yeah, she was trying to goddamn keep talking to me and shit. And I was like, no. I was like, nah, I'm good. She said, when you come back out? I had blocked her ass. yeah. I was like, man, I just needed something that night because this one chick stood me up, man. So I take anything, man. Shit.
She said I gotta have some backup.
Yeah, she stood me up, man. I was pissed, man. The one that I met down in Pattaya, like she was one of the girls that was partying and shit. The one I took to the walked to the car and shit. She was drunk.
Yeah.
Her friend had the Mercedes Benz. I was supposed to meet up with her and shit. Her motherfucking ass, my own still in Pattaya. I'm like, man, fuck. I'm like, man, you playing around. She like told, because I had went back to Bangkok because I was bouncing back and forth. The ones that good language, the ones that are good at English, been ran through. Hell yeah, they man, for real, man. The motherfucker that speak good ass English, that has slang and all that shit, they use slang, just already know.
They done been around.
Man, what?
I've been around.
Every brother,
you know?
every brother been ran through the mugs, man. It's ridiculous.
Brothers
a lot of time, man.
English guys too, right? Australians.
Who? Australians? What about?
No, I'm just saying, like, even they probably done ran through them too.
I don't know, man. Shit,
if she speaks really good English, I mean, you got either Australians or Brits, or us Americans.
It depends how old he is, because sometimes, like, you might catch a new. I don't know, because it could be like where she probably got ran through by the Europeans. Then she switched it up. Like, all right, I'm gonna start getting some black dudes, and I'm gonna go to 808 and flex. Cause you kind of really not know their stories. I think that's what typically happens. Cause I don't know any type. I mean, I don't know really know young was like that. Just come out there and just go straight 808 like that. Unless they were just before my time. Cause you know what I'm saying. Cause sometimes I might not go back and be gone for a while. And you come back and see some girls that probably like about 24, 25. And she probably been in them clubs for a while and people know her. I might not know her because I took a little break from it. I've been yeah. Okay. It said the chicks I met always ask me to talk slowly.
Yo, HB, I gotta drop off, man.
All right, bro, take it easy, man. I'm gonna get through these last questions.
All right.
Then I'm gonna hop off myself, man.
When you doing somebody happen to just pop up.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do one tomorrow. Tobias gonna come back. Yeah,
all right, sounds good, man.
For tomorrow. Yeah.
All right, I'll holler at you.
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate you. It says my boy Drew G coming through, man. Showing, keep your boy entertained, keep y'all entertained on this travel stuff, man. I'm trying to keep the shit PG, but man, you know what I'm saying? Your HB, your boy always, you know what I'm saying, try to keep the shit real. But at the same time, man, we can't be talking too crazy on this internet streets, man. Yeah, man. You know, yeah, some of them, shit, I don't know. Not too many girls ask me to talk slowly because I already be talking slow to them. You know, I might be talking fast right now to y'all because I feel like y'all family. You know, when I start talking country around family, but when I be at work, you know, I have to talk slow. I have to use diction talking to these people. But yeah. Yo, who is that? Riley Joe. What is Riley Joe? Is that a girl or a boy name? He said 11 I had a free 9. Okay, that's a dude. So I had the free 99 too. After 3 days, I told her I can't do this. Hey, for real though, man, you do not do. Look, a lot of dudes go out there and they try to keep them for the whole extended time. I mean, if you're getting it free, that's fine. But y'all need to just, you know what I'm saying? You got to catch and release, man. Y'all cats got to understand the game, man. You got to catch and release, man. 3 days is good enough. It's so much out there, man. You got to catch and release, man. You know what I'm saying? He said no English good at all. Yeah, that shit get bored after a while too, man. You sit up in that damn place for 3 days, you can't speak no English. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I mean, the last girl I was with, man, I was with her for like I was with her for a damn day. I had to get rid of her ass. I'm like, damn. I sitting on her way. I said, man, go on. I said, go make some money. I said, come back to me. You know, I don't be trying to hold them, you know what I'm saying? I don't be trying to keep these chicks, you know. I'm like, man, go ahead and make some money. I don't care. She's like, really? I'm like, man, I guess she did. She went home, hung out with her friends, and got something to eat. Came right back. I'm like, damn. Then I told her, I said, man, I got to go to Bangkok, bitch. I said, I'm finna go to Bangkok for a few days. She thought she was gonna goddamn. She man, hold on. I'm gonna get to these comments, boy. You got to be silly. But yeah, shit, man. I had to go back to Bangkok. I'm like, bro, I can't do this. Like, man, it's like you ain't got shit to talk about. I'm tired of beating you. I already beat you like 3 times a day already. I'm tired. Like, you know what I'm saying? Only thing we can do is goddamn eat and shit. So who said met another B who was clowning on the bit, like he saw like like she don't know English. She learned quick telling talking to the custos. Natalie Nunchin. Which I found that shit out a few months ago. What you found out a few months ago, man? I was talking so much, man. What happened, man? What you found out a few months ago? Riley Joe, wow, how these beats be learning English from music and talking to custos. Shit, they be learning that. Hey, they learn that shit from watching TV. I met a lot of Dominican chicks and Colombian chicks. They be like, oh, I learned English watching TV. I'm like, how the hell you learn? I'm like, how you do that shit? I can't goddamn. You got to be glued to that bitch to learn like that. I'm gonna get that shit. All right, bro, man. Holler at you later, man. Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna goddamn come fuck with you when I go back out there, man. You got to give me the story, man. Why the damn truck closed down, man? Shit, man. I want to goddamn ask you so. If you still see this, I might just ask you on the back end. But I'm like, man, they don't have no permits out there in Thailand where you can kind of just pull up anywhere. I'm like, man, you should be pulling up at Flex, man. This is when we gonna get Flex popping again, man. I don't know about Flex now because I'm not out there. I can't speak. I'm just speaking from the times I was out there. I was out there for a few weeks during East times. And each time I was in a Flex was not how it was post-pandemic. So I'm wondering, like, man, can you pull that damn Brooklyn Bikes truck up to damn right and park right outside of Flex? Because Flex, you know, you got all that space there. When you walk the Flex, there's all that space on the backside on that door. When you turn on McDonald's and shit, like can you park your damn truck back up in there, man? Open that bitch up, man. Cause I know brothers gonna goddamn, I know they'll support, man. They walk through there, man. But I don't know if they got like permits where you can kind of just pull that truck anywhere out there. But it said, nah, I had to come over after work. She texted me like she can come through. Look, man, he said, so game is tricking on 304s. Listen, he said it in one of his own videos. He was like, hey, she was telling him, she like, no, the bar fine, you got to pay more this time. She was telling you on the videos, man, look, the thing is, man, listen, if you listen and pay attention, you can see it in real time. He's not even editing the videos out. Look, when I go through, you know what I'm saying, some of my edits, I'm like, shit, I ain't gonna put that in there. Especially when you try to portray something, but I ain't trying to portray something. I'm just out here just traveling, going around, having a good time, having fun. You know what I'm saying? Just showing people my experience as I'm just going through at the moment and showing that, hey, man, y'all can come out here and travel too, man. It's not that bad. It's fun. It's exciting, you know, going to different places, trying different foods, culture, meeting people from different backgrounds and shit. There's a lot of cool ass people you're gonna meet out here. You know what I'm saying? People look out for you. But yeah, man. Come on, man. Dog. Come on, dog. Yes, man. The dude's tricking off on 304s, man. Go ahead and put your camera down, bro. I see y'all got you. Unless you want to keep it up. You good with that? Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on with your gang?
What's up, man? How you find out about my channel, bro?
Just popped up in the feed. I seen who was live, man. You know what I mean? See what you're talking about. What's up with your campaign, man? What you just, you know, you sound like you got like a Texas, you know, down south swag to you, man. You just telling these young men to trick off on these foreign broads, man?
Hell no. What goddamn when I said that, what part of the game I ever said that on the video?
Well, you saying go over to Thailand and, you know, after you know, get your rocks off, you send her out to work. I mean, is you pimping?
No, I'm not pimping. No, I'm saying though, I'm from Georgia, man. I'm country. But the thing is, hey, look, but I'm saying though, like I said, I was dealing with one of the chicks, you know what I'm saying, one of the chicks that work on, you know what I'm saying, one of the working streets, you know what I'm saying. She like some girls, they will like you. You don't have to pay. That's what I'm saying though. Like, if you player, you swag, you smell good, you looking good, you talking good. Some of the girls, they'll like you and they won't charge you. Sometimes you get tired of them. Look, sometimes you get sometimes you get tired of them. I just send them on their way. You know what I'm saying? You out here having a good time. Hey, what's the problem? I mean, you saying no? What's wrong with that?
You got a little gray, man. We see that see tricking is for married men that don't want to ruin their family, their children, everything they got set up. That's why they got hoes. Okay, so you go over there and you do that because your wife tired, she pregnant, and you come back home. Sending young men to be tricking, man. That's a tricks mindset, man. And
I'm not. Who sent a man?
By the woman.
Who sent a man to do that? Who sent a man to do that?
Well, that's what it sounds like, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, these dudes talking about they got swag to deal with a hoe, man. It's still a pimp hoe, trick hoe mindset, man. They dudes ain't got enough swag to the broad that you ain't got to pay them. Come on, man. Stop
Listen.
it.
I'm not sending no young man to do anything. I never told a young man to go out there. Listen, I'm telling you my experiences. What's going on? You like it or you don't like it. That's just point blank. I'm telling. Look, my thing is, I'm saying if you're going out there, even if you are tricking, don't over trip. Don't over trick. Don't be doing too much. You know what I'm saying?
No, trick sex. For those who listening, I ain't trying to blow your spot up. Trick sex is not the same as meeting a woman, going out, getting that fire lit, starting that thing up, cranking that engine up, and then having sex. Trick sex is some different bull crap. Don't be sending these young men out here to be doing that. And then you from Georgia. See, I'm out here in the Bay, California, man. We max players and pimps, man. You understand me?
Stop it. Because I know a lot of cats out there from the Bay that's out there.
And they call it Georgian. Georgian mean you let a broad Georgia you. Play you for your dick, man. Y'all be tricking
get out of here. Nobody listen.
Come on,
listen. Don't start with that Bay shit, pimping shit, because I know a lot of cats out there that's super tricks from the Bay area. So we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that now. You know what I'm saying? Because they everywhere.
Telling men to be these tricks, man.
Say what?
You sound like you telling young men to be tricks.
I never said that shit, man. I never said that shit. I never suggested that.
So you saying go overseas, these Colombian bras got pimps too. They might be the dude over there with the Jordan tennis shoes. You might think because he don't ride a Cadillac or got a top hat, he not a pimp, but they getting pimped on too. And these dudes be going out there paying for their mama, their family, everybody, and they paying these hoes, man, just to get their rocks off.
Hey, we all know that. We all know that. A lot of guys just choose to ignore that shit. Listen, as I said before, I said when I'm out there, I'm always dating regular chicks, man. Sometimes when you want to turn up and have some fun, it's okay to do that shit. Like, look, I done dated professional Thai women. Look, I'm not one of these passport bros that go out here just a damn trick. Listen, man, young men, if you want to travel the world, don't let nobody goddamn tell you different. Don't let nobody stop you from goddamn traveling the goddamn world. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these dudes can't leave the country. They miserable. They sit at home and they pissed off. They mad. They in a relationship with a woman that's got them hella stressed out. And then they see you shining. And then they like, oh man, I'm gonna say this and that. Brothers, listen, don't go to these countries to be super tricks, man. Go out here and have fun, man. When a lot of these guys, look, there's a misconception that Thailand is the damn whole Thailand is a red light district. It is not. Pattaya is one city, man. A lot of dudes go out here to have fun, just like dudes go to.
You know they're gonna be tricking. It ain't like you going over there for 6 months. And you got a remote job. If you're a tech guy, you go over there for 6 months and then you garner a relationship, have her come by your house and y'all go talk and different things. But when you're going over there for a week, you know, spend all your hard-earned money trying to get away from Keisha because you're mad at your baby mama.
I don't know if you cut out, man. I don't know if people on the other end, because sometimes it cut out, man.
I'm just saying, instead of, going overseas because you mad at Keisha, your baby mama, suck it up and get you another woman. You done spent $2,000, $2,500 to go overseas to trick off on a foreign hoe. The same broad that's down the street. That ain't no game. That ain't player. I'd rather spend that $2,000, get you a new whip. Because if you get a new whip, your pussy rate increase.
Look, for one thing, I don't recommend no man spending their money on whips and shit, young man. Listen, when I was young in my 20s, listen, when I was young in my 20s, man, hey, y'all need to be investing, young man. Investing in, you know what I'm saying, retirement funds, buying cribs. Don't listen. I can already tell what type of energy on. Listen, I went through it when I was when I was 20, when I was in my 20s, man. I had a Chevy Avalanche 2009 Chevy Avalanche on Lamborghini Doors 26s. Lamborghini, I done did all that shit. I had 2 18s in the back, man. But the thing is, man, I was doing me. I'm telling not to do it because it's stupid. I made mistakes.
You do shit.
Listen, I was young and dumb, but I was young and dumb. Now I'm telling brothers, hey, huh?
When you young, get a motherfucking Corvette with the Lambo doors. It's gonna go down in history.
Listen, you ain't got to do all that shit. Listen, I'm gonna tell you.
Lambo doors. Remember you had the Avalanche with the Lambo doors, nigga. That go down in history. We gonna talk on that when we 50-year-old niggas. Fuck all what he talking about, man. That's some bullshit. Now,
hey, listen, man, young man, don't be a trick. Hey, look,
Corvette in the garage and get you a Chevy Impala. You understand me?
I got a 95 SS now. But the thing is, man, listen, but I'm on other shit now. Look, I can trick that motherfucker out if I want to, but right now, tomorrow I'm about to call my damn real estate agent and we got to get the lawyers to do the paperwork. I'm about to buy a crib. I'm about to buy an investment property. I should have been doing this shit when I was goddamn in my 20s instead of spending money on that motherfucking Avalanche.
You can't tell me.
You know what I'm saying?
You had that goddamn Avalanche.
Listen,
Lambo door. You can't tell me all the bras that you hit in the back of seat of that thing and dropped off.
I had a chick at the time, man. I had a chick at the time when I was doing that, man.
You see, that's the problem. See, tell the truth. If you didn't have that woman, you would have had all the fun in the world, bro.
Hey, I was still having fun. I ain't gonna lie. I was all over Maryland, the whole DC DMV area, nigga. That was my stomping grounds. I was all down there, Hampton, VA. You know what I'm saying? Pulling up on. Look.
Yeah, tell
but
the truth,
no, what I'm saying is, man, listen.
Things that don't make sense. But when you get older, you have to think and say, hey, man, I'm 32, I'm 35, I got a son now. I can't put my son in the passenger seat of the Corvette. I might got to get a photo car for the family. But when you're young, man, you got to live life a little, though, bro.
Yeah. But and look, you could travel and live fun, but I'm never telling a young man to go trick. I'm just saying, like, I'm just giving them the advice. So, like, when you get out there can be pitfalls, and I'm just trying to teach dudes how to avoid that shit. And I'm saying, if you got some player about you, you can get, even if it is some girls that's, you know what I'm saying, in the red light district, if you got some player about you, you can get it for free. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I don't mean to be argumentative. Most people to kick me off. I appreciate you letting me.
I appreciate you, bro. Look, I like it, man.
You know, because I see a lot of brothers, they go over there and they get scoped. They get robbed of all their computer and everything because they're trying to show a woman, hey, I got a nice computer. I got a microphone. I got all this. I got 2 iPhones and cameras. And then they get set up. So at least you're trying to advise the guys to be, you know, cognizant that you dealing with a woman of the night. She got some game. So you need to have some game.
Yeah, I don't know if you caught it earlier, man. We was talking about that earlier. We was talking about the whole Columbia thing, and I read down the whole list. If you catch it early, you can go back and watch it. I can't remember exactly what the time was, but there was a part where I went to the State Department website and I read off what's going on. The State Department is warning brothers, hey, you go out here to Columbia, this was going to happen. And they'll tell you, they say, all right, they got a little list. This is what you need to do to protect yourself. And I went down that list and I called off and we talked about it. And I said, hey, man, y'all brothers need to be goddamn taking these steps. And some of the guys that had experience, they was talking about, hey, these some extra precautions you can take. You know what I'm saying?
And that's now I like that, bro. See, now you got me to subscribe. I know you need 74, but you got 73 now, you big head nigga. I'm about to subscribe to you because I like that, man. I hate brothers going over there just saying you don't need game. I don't need game. Man, these women got game, so go over there.
They got hella game over there.
Right, how to play.
And they know how to play the long game too.
Thank you. So tell these brothers that, hey man, you go over there, have your fun. If you're sex deprived, you want to get your thing off, but look out for this. Or go over there with a few fellas. Now I got my passport, but I haven't been. I got some friends, they've been going for the past 6-7 years before this passport things got popular. They go every year and they rent a big old villa. They pay for a driver. Like they do it in a player way. So they don't get scoped. And then they make the chick show the ID before they come up to the room. They got a joint with the bars in the front. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't do it like that. But I don't want men to spend their last money to go overseas on a brawl and you come back in the box.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we definitely don't want that shit to happen out here, man. Like my thing is, look, every country I go to, I pipeline. I get on these dating sites and I vet them properly to make sure that because
you what?
A pipeline.
Oh man, I'm to the drop now, man. Come on, man. Pause, camera. Pause.
Hey, I don't do that Paul shit, man. That's that New York. What I don't know what if I don't do that Paul shit, man. I just keep it
That's
100.
But you
That's that young nigga shit, man. I don't do all that shit. I just keep it 100. Look, like I always try to set up. I try to set up with something. I always try to find a professional woman. You know, I ask her what she do. You know what I'm saying? Then I also ask her the video chat to make sure that she's doing what she says she's doing. Because you know, some of these girls, they lie over there. So typically, you know what I'm saying, I always have like a, you know, that always gonna be like, I always have like a fallback. So if I go out there have fun, you know what I'm saying, if I can't like pull nothing off the strength of, you know what I'm saying, me just being, because sometimes different cultures different. You know, you can't just go out there and be on some player shit from wherever you from. You know, sometimes you got to learn the culture and understand the women, because women do be receptive to different types of, you know what I'm saying, game and shit. So, you know, if that shit don't fall back, I'll just hit my girl like, hey, I'm in country right now. Like, what you doing? Like, you know, can we hang out and shit? Usually every time that shit always guaranteed. It's a guaranteed smash anyway. But at the same time, I'm saying I'm taking in the culture. You know what I'm saying? I'm eating the food. I'm going out to the nightclubs. You know what I'm saying? I'm meeting people and shit. And I'm just gaining life experience. And that's what I want. I recommend guys do, you know what I'm saying? But look, have I been to damn, you know what I'm saying, to Cartagena, to the clubs and shit? Hell yeah. I want to see what the shit all about. How the hell you not gonna go through life and not see what it's all about?
Well, that's what's up. I mean, if you're just getting your rocks off, my homeboys, they'll go over there. They say, man, hey, we just go to the little, you know, his no house, and you get what you want, and they do that. So they don't be out somewhere in the wrong part talking about, come over here, go around this corner, and you mess around and boom, get hit in the head. So I'm saying, but do you suggest that these brothers say women overseas are better? They're better women than American women. How you feel about that?
I agree with that shit. Because you know why I say that shit? Because I've been look, I lived overseas, you know what I'm saying? I was stationed in Japan. I was in the Marines and shit. So you know, I'd have been abroad and dealt with other women. I'm saying,
6 months or better. You was there for a while?
Yeah, like a year. Okay. Yeah. So
yeah, you got a real experience. Some dudes want to say that and they've been there 6 days. Okay.
Yeah. So see, look, I've been dealing with American women my whole life. I just know how they are. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Look, I have been, to be honest with you, I have been in too many relationships with black women, long-term periods. You know, even though I was married, I was actually married to an African woman, you know, from Africa. But like, as far as like, you know, in my younger years, I was doing my thing. I was sowing my oats. I was a damn terror out here in these damn streets. You know what I'm saying? Every goddamn place I was stationed at, I fucked all the local women in the south, in the damn town, and in the damn surrounding areas, surrounding county.
You telling dudes to go invest some money, man. Be a hog while you're young. Invest when you get old, nigga.
Hey, and hell no, you gotta do it early, because I'm telling you, if I just paid attention.
But what if you
can have fun too,
dude at the club trying to live your youth?
Hey, you can still have fun, but don't trick off your money like I did, man. Because listen, if I would have goddamn just stayed focused, man, I could have had $1 million in the bank right now at 40. I'm telling that shit is possible, man.
Well,
I'm talking about just like, you know what I'm saying?
Mentors, we have to tell the young men. I agree.
I'm talking about clean money, not no. I don't want brothers to go out here in these streets, man, and do some shit where it's like you put yourself in a situation where you can lose your life, or some nigga snitch on you and shit and get you locked up and you getting your ass towed up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want brothers to goddamn go that path, you know, especially young brothers, they out there listening. So like, man, there's opportunities out here to get it, especially, man, like find your group, a solid group of brothers, man, that's on the same energy. Get you good 5 solid brothers, man, because I learned this from white people, man. When you get you 5 good people, man, y'all put y'all bread together, y'all can do some shit, man. Y'all start your LLC. Everybody, they you know, they the board members on the LLC. Y'all put y'all money together and do some investing and shit. Okay. And watch how your shit, how you run that shit up. I wish I'd known that shit when I was younger.
Men need a little group of core of men. So if one of them might be having a problem, you can lean on your homeboy. Hey, man, I got you, man. You might need a little help right now. And if y'all invested, like you say, it ain't just one guy. We all can split it 5 ways. Or if you're not holding up to the standard, we can be like, hey, man, what's up with your game? You ain't been holding up to the whatever y'all call y'all group to the standard. And it don't always have to be Alpha and all these groups. Y'all gonna have y'all own group just as men, and y'all meet and be like, hey man, we keep our thing in a certain standard that we gonna stay groomed, we gonna look a certain way, and we gonna keep our money up. And if not, we gonna pull you up as brothers do.
Yeah.
But you gotta remember too, though, no backbiting and trying to holler at somebody woman because you broke up with her. Now I'm trying to sneak at your
Let me
old
check
chick.
the live, man.
A lot of
I
that be
think old
happening too
boy
now.
audio froze up. His video froze up.
Mine?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's on me, man. My side. You know, sometimes StreamYard be acting up.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I didn't see you froze up on the other live.
But you got some good game, man. I'm gonna subscribe to you, man. You got 73 subscribers you need, man. Good to meet you, man. What's your name now, brother?
HB, man.
Ace B?
Yeah, man.
Okay, Sirism, man. Nice to meet you, man, on YouTube.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man.
And I came at you a little bit, and you stood up to it. We pop, pop, pop. We was sparring, pop, pop. I was like, motherfucker, pop, pop. You was like, pop, pop. I was like, oh, okay. Most motherfuckers drop you off. I like that you stood up to that, man. I'm a rock.
Nah, because I mean, sometimes like somebody like you just came in, you just heard a little bit what I was saying, but there's like, you know, it's a lot, it's more than a lot, you know what I'm saying? Like for like while you're up, I don't recommend no young man tricking. Look, when I was young, I didn't have to do it. You don't have to do it when you're young. If you're coming out here just like some of these guys telling people to go to Thailand, if you're young, you going out there and you tricking, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. Right. No young man should be doing that shit, man. I mean, especially if you're young and handsome, man, they go for the young handsome dudes anyway. Come on, you know what I'm saying? So I don't even understand why if you're doing some, but it's a lot of lanes out here. It's a lot of lanes and simps that go out here, they get their passport and they go out there, you know, they fall into the pitfalls. So that's why I'm trying to, if you listening, paying attention, you know what I'm saying? Y'all guys, man, y'all be safe out here, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro, for coming up, man. Come up anytime, man.
All right, bro. Salute.
Yes, sir, man. Anytime. Yes, sir, man. That sir is a man. Man, shout out guy, man. You know what I'm saying? From the Bay, man. You know what I'm saying? He tried to your boy tried to come at me, man. God damn, man. I'm like, shit. Like, what I do, man? I'm trying to goddamn keep brothers out here safe, man. I'm trying to teach these guys how to travel abroad, man. Have a good time, man. Dang. Yeah, my boy Shim, he gone, man. He said about that was my boy's baby mom's. Shit, man. I don't even know what that's about, but say Roddy Joe says Flex be having too much cigarette smoke. I can't be in there too much longer than an hour. Yeah. I mean, the smoking don't bother me, but yeah, man, those dudes, man, they be smoking in there, man. That's what they do. I remember pre-pandemic, them damn seats, man. Them goddamn seats had so many damn cigarette holes in it. They make no damn sense, boy. But I seen like, you know what I'm saying, after that, he done redid the seats, so ain't no cigarette holes in there no more. I guess because, you know what I'm saying, none of the same crew showed up to fuck up the seats, but you know what I'm saying, his he got new furniture in there, and it's, you know, it looks clean. I wonder how long that's gonna last. Unless you just say no smoking all the time, like people just gonna be on some vape shit or you know, doing the hookah. But yeah, man, appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Sir Ism, man. Thank you, man. Coming through, man. Said Danny, hitting game that raw. He pound to admit that shit, man. Yeah, bringing the smoke. Said he ain't I don't know info. Y'all tricks. Yeah. He was saying he ain't sending ninjas a trick, bro. He hopped online with the wrong information for tricks over there, but someone ain't tricking. Nah, man. Yeah, I need to stop saying that shit, man. Speed day. I mean, say speed day. We gotta use code language, man. On YouTube, man. Demonetizing me, even though I ain't even got monetized yet. I'm trying to get monetized. But yeah, man, speed dating, man. This cats out here, man, doing too much speed dating. It's not recommended. I don't recommend it. I have done it. Don't recommend doing it all the time, man. I just did it for the experience, man. Like, it's nothing wrong about gaining experiences in life, but you got to be safe and you got to keep your head on a swivel. You can't get comfortable around the people you don't know in these damn foreign places. You know what I'm saying? You got to move accordingly. I hate saying that shit, but I mean, you got to stick in your head, man. I got to stick in y'all heads, man. Y'all can't be like, shit, walking up. You can't be going to, you know, have your drink sitting there and y'all walk away, you know what I'm saying, with your drink unattended and shit, or, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's shameful that you got to take these precautions, man. got to make a chick take a bath and shit, man. Look, I remember I had this one girl come see me, man. Venezuelan chick, man. She came to the apartment, man. First, as soon as she walked in, she just blew in my face, hit me with some smoke. I was like, yo, what the fuck? She had a vape on her hand. I snatched that shit out of her hand and hit that shit and blew that shit right back in her face because I didn't know what you know what I'm saying, what the hell she was doing. I'm like, shit, we goddamn getting scoped, bitch. We getting scoped together. We going down in this bitch. We both are gonna be messed up out here in these damn streets, man. But yeah, man, you gotta be careful about shit like that, man. You know, that could have been an incident with me, but luckily, nothing, you know what I'm saying, bad happened to me, except for me whooping a few people ass in the Dominican Republic and in Thailand and France and shit, man. You know, smack motherfuckers up, think they can play with me and shit because I'm being nice and shit. Look, I'm nice to everybody, but when you try to goddamn play me, try to scam me, I ain't gonna be no easy lick with me. You know what I'm saying? I do recommend not people to do. You can't do that same thing HB do, man. HB 6'2", 270 can throw these hands. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I be on that goddamn combat time when motherfuckers trying to play that shit with me out here in these damn streets. But man, make sure y'all guys keep a level head out there and be reasonable. I mean, as I get older, I don't be doing that silly shit no more. But when I was young, traveling and shit, man, motherfuckers try me out here, man, trying to take advantage, man. I'm like, nah, you ain't finna take advantage of me. Shit, that ain't gonna happen. But now I try to avoid those situations. That was when I was kind of moving reckless, man. That's why I say, man, you know, I lived and learned. And it's, you know, I don't doing some of the crazy shit. Like some of these guys, I mean, I was still being careful, but sometimes you just happen to get in situations. These people will put you in these situations when they think they can try to goddamn pull one on you and shit. But like, don't put yourself in a super deep situation where you in a deep rabbit hole where you can't climb out. Jay Carsoni says some of these guys promoting tricking, people promoting GFEs, bragging about, listen, yeah, that shit's stupid, man. That whole GFE, look, man, that GFE thing is supposed to be some shit that you keep to yourself. You don't goddamn be promoting that shit online. Like me, man, like all the chicks I mess with in my videos, man, that's like, if I'm just walking with something like that, that's free 99, buddy. I'm not putting no tricks. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to post a video of this girl. I knew she'd get down, but you know what I'm saying? She was feeling you, boy, but she went home with me. But like other chicks, just like chicks, you know what I'm saying, I met that was you know, had professions, you know what I'm saying? Well, I mean the Colombian tour guide, she was a tour guide though. I mean, she don't count. You know what I'm saying? I had another chick, man, she had her own business down in Mexico. But yeah, man, like I ain't putting no, you know what I'm saying? I'm not pretending out here pretending. Oh, this is my girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. I love her and shit. She's a good girl. She's friendly, fit, and submissive. Like, fuck all that stupid, goofy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we didn't really get a chance to chat on that shit. I didn't really get a chance to answer that question, really, Sir Ism, about you saying like American women are horrible, dog. I mean, there are some good women, but look, man, come on, man. Stop playing around, man. We just look at what's going on, just divorce rates, man, in this country, man. Like I'd rather get divorced in a foreign country than get divorced here, man. Depending on what country it is, but here, man, take half your shit, man. Look, I wasn't even married that long. I was married for like goddamn year and a half, barely. Was I married a year? I was barely married a goddamn year, man. That shit didn't work out, man. I was like, man, fuck this shit, man. Like, yo, you try to switch up a shit, them motherfuckers, that's what they do. They switch up on your ass, man. Put that ring on their goddamn, they don't know how to act. Now they got all the power, man. Once you married there, they got all the goddamn power. Now they trying to look. I wasn't married long enough for her to get half of my shit because it could have been that situation. She could have got half of my shit. Everything they was trying to the dude was talking some shit. It might be a possibility she can get your damn car. I'm like, damn, the car in my name. It ain't in her name. Shit, you bought the car when y'all was married. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, come on, bro. There's a possibility, man. You gonna have to sell the car and you have to split the money. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. It be shit like that, man. I just try to avoid, man. I mean, I don't know, man. Listen, man. I mean, I have something come through every now and then, but like as far as like a serious relationship, man, I ain't doing that shit no more. Not here, man. Fuck that shit. If y'all watching, man, shit, I'm sorry. I don't care. I'm not trying to be in no serious relationship no more, man. I'm not trying to get married to anybody in the US. There's a young lady. I don't know if you might be watching, but shit, I don't know if you seem like you like me, but hey, I ain't trying to be in no serious relationship. Shit, I thought that shit was obvious how I be treating you. I ain't trying to be down in a serious relationship. Hell no. I don't agree with great women everywhere. I mean, shit, they are great women everywhere. But the thing is, the percentage is low here in the US, man. Look, man, listen, man. Look, if I have to marry, I want me a classic, man. I mean, look, there, like I remember, man. It was a shift. It was a shift in women, man. Look, I'm not one of these red pills dude, but I noticed things. There was a shift in the quality of women here in the US, man. And then, I mean, you got some of the damn lawyers and goddamn the nurses on demon time. They twerking and doing all this extra shit, man. I'm like, God damn, where are the classy women at, man? They don't even make them motherfuckers no more. Like, I want a classic, man. A woman that has, like, you know what I'm saying? She has a lure to her, man. The way she walk, the way she smell, the way she dress, man. She acting all the time like she don't even listen to ratchet music. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. I mean, I had this one chick here a couple of months ago over here, man, and you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put on some motherfucking old school, you know what I'm saying, R. Kelly and some motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, some old shit. She got down the switch the shit and put it on goddamn some damn what is shit, Sexy Red. I mean, shit, I had got on some demon time and gave it to her how she wanted, but damn, I'm like, shit, I'm like, this ain't the vibe I'm on. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's some young people shit. I mean, she was 24, but damn, like, shit. Like, I'm like, you a nurse. You talking about you want to be on some Sexy Red shit? I'm like, God damn, I'm like that's why I knew. I was like, damn, I'm getting old, man. Like, damn, I'm not even the same person I thought I was anymore. It's like it's parts of me in me, but it's like, damn, I'm changed, man. Man, appreciate you, bro, man. Thank you for coming up, man. Appreciate you, bro. You can come up anytime you want to, man. Chop it up, man. Lace these guys up with some of that Bay Area game, man. There you got to fights out there. I try to duck fights as much as possible out of countries. Yeah, man, the DR, man. Dude tried to rob me, man, at the car place. Stole my goddamn tried to steal my passport and wouldn't let me leave. See, I was an hour about to leave, man. My flight, I was running late. I had rented a car, man. Somebody hit the shit, man. But I paid for the insurance and all that shit. Paid for the local insurance, and I paid for the extra insurance. That covers everything. But it was still trying to get me to pay. I said, bro, I ain't paying shit. I paid for the insurance. No, you got to pay for that. I said, bro, I paid for the insurance. I said, let me get my passport so I can go. He's like, nah, you got to pay. I said, hey, give me my motherfucking passport or we're going to have some problems in this bitch. Oh, no. So he called his buddy. His buddy get on the phone. Oh, man, you know, we have to get the car fixed. You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah. I said, hey, man, but I paid for the insurance, man. I said, hey, man, stop playing. Tell your boy to give me my passport. So hold on, I'll be there. So I started goddamn flipping shit over, man, the desk, because I was looking for my passport. So he trying to stop me. I done knocked this little ass over. I'm like, man, get the fuck out my face. I done goddamn throw the file camera down. I done tore the whole goddamn office in the rental car place, man. I was like, well, my passport, man, give my fucking passport if I put these hands on your ass, because I ain't playing around. You know, he trying to stop me. So I'm just get your little ass out the way. The dude, you know, little Dominican dude, he loves shit. I'm like, man, get your little ass out the goddamn way. And give him my goddamn passport. Oh, sorry. So he ended up goddamn giving him a passport and shit out the safe. You know what I'm saying? I said, hey, and I said, man, give me a ride to the goddamn airport. So I made him give me a ride to the airport and shit, man, because I was running late. He fucking around. I'm like, man, I ain't playing these games out here, man. I'm like, shit. I'm like, so then another time, man, I was in the DR, had, you know what I'm saying, with the Dominican chick. Went to go get some eat San Domingo. Dudes try to rob me. They let the air out my damn tires and try to run a scam on me to try to get me to fix get me to pay them to change my damn tire and shit. And once I realized it was a goddamn scam, you know what I'm saying, I said, man, I ain't got no damn money. So I was like, man, fuck it. So I like, all right, I gave him like a few little pesos and shit. He would that shit, it didn't satisfy him. I think I gave him like maybe like $5, some shit like that. That shit didn't satisfy him. So I'm like, hey, bro, I know y'all don't make no money out here. $5 should be good enough, bro. Then he told me, nah, we're going to the bank. He done hopped in the back of the car. So I went and I picked up a brick that was on the side of the road. So, and then I seen like a couple of his buddies put up on the motorbike. I'm like, shit, who want it? I'm like, shit, bring that shit. So they got scared and shit. All right, we sorry. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what's up, nigga? Like, what's up with that? I'm on that shit. What's up? I knock all y'all motherfuckers ass loose out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't be playing that shit, man. But hey, that shit is dangerous, man. It could have been went wrong, but I was just the big bad wolf in that situation at all those times. You know what I'm saying? So luckily nothing happened to me. I'm not on no Pookie shit out here. I'm just saying I'm not finna let somebody try to rob me and take advantage of me. You know what I'm saying? If somebody pull up with a gun and say, hey, give me your shit, I'm like, all right, there you go. You can have that shit. Well, they say, hey, man, get your ass in the car. We're going to take it now. We're going to have to duke that shit out. You got to shoot me because I'm going to take that goddamn gun because you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know them damn techniques, boy. I was in the Marine Corps, man. Teach how to steal guns and shit, man. Take a gun out of my motherfucking hand and shit. I don't advise that shit. If you ain't never did the shit, don't fucking do it. If you ain't got no training on it, don't try to do it. But like for me, man, I ain't playing that shit out here in these countries, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers trying to take advantage of me. I'm not gonna be a mark out here in these damn streets, man. I'm trying to get back home. I'm not finna be like, yeah, I'm gonna get in the car with you and you're gonna drive me out to the mountains like that one dude, Dominican dude. Was he Dominican? American dude? To let these motherfuckers drove him to a whole damn near in a whole nother country and shit and let him drove Venezuela. Ain't no way here motherfuckers gonna goddamn. Man, we're gonna have to duke that shit out in that car, man. We're gonna have to throw some fucking hand, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, it's gonna get active in that motherfucker, man. Ain't no way here I'm gonna let somebody drive me to a motherfucking goddamn country and hold me hostage for goddamn 5 days and shit, man. Fuck all that shit, man. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, it's not gonna happen. I said, is Africa off the list for possibility of retirement? Nah, I just don't want to retire Africa, man. Africa seems like it's a good place to retire, man. I just don't want to do Africa. It just, man, I don't know. I just seen a lot of videos with dealing with people over there just trying to get shit done. They don't have that same mentality of like hustle or being respectful as, you know, especially when you spending money with people. And like, for example, like this couple went out to Ghana and they built like a, you know, apartment complex, and the damn dudes, you know what I'm saying, not showing up on work. And then we tell them to do something, they got an attitude. They feel like, especially like when you have like older people working on the work site, you know, it might be a gentleman out there, might be 50 something years old doing construction. You tell them, hey man, this is a more efficient, better way to do it. Can you do it this way? They get an attitude. They don't show the work, but they still want to get paid. They be on that type of energy out there. And I'm like, stuff like that, I can't deal with that shit, man. Especially when people begging and shit, a lot of begging and stuff out there. Like, I don't know, man. If I did retire, man, it has to be like up in like some rich area. I got living like away from all that. But I'm going out there. I'm traveling out there soon, going out to South Africa. I'm trying to check out some spots out there, see how it is, get some content while I'm out there for you guys. I know y'all guys want to see that shit. Well, if I do retire, man, it's probably gonna be somewhere like Thailand, man. That's my spot, man. I'll probably retire in Phuket, man. Probably get me a apartment or some shit overlooking the ocean or some shit like that. Or Brazil is an option. I don't know. I might have to learn Portuguese. That might be an option because I'm not gonna stay here in the States. Like, I just want somewhere I can go quality of life where I can stretch my money, because I already did the calculations of how much money I'm gonna have when I get ready to retire. So it's gonna be a bag. So I want to live a good, comfortable life where I ain't got to worry about nothing. I can go to the gym, eat good, you know what I'm saying? Just enjoy life. I probably do some country hopping in my days while I'm out there. Have me a nice little young thing, take care of me and shit. I'll probably trade them out probably like every year. I'll switch them up. Get me a new one. Do like some Leonardo DiCaprio. What age Leonardo DiCaprio be switching them out? It was like 24. He don't let them get past 24 or some shit. 25. What's the age? I'm gonna switch them out. Shoot, man. We got that herd mentality is real, man. People in certain countries tend to follow similar ways. I experienced it myself in numerous countries. Yes, indeed. What is it? B-Dub was over on Officer's Channel, the dog in Thailand, basically saying Philippines and Thailand are full of poor chicks. Bro, it's poor chicks everywhere, man. There's poor chicks in the US. You know what I'm saying? Hood rats everywhere. Shit, damn near every damn state got a hood rat section, man. Shoot, man. I remember when I was young, I used to go through the hood rats. Look, man, I was terrible, man. Look, I didn't have no guidance, man. Every place I was stationed at, I always found myself in the goddamn hood. Fuck with some goddamn hood rats, man. I didn't start messing with sophisticated women until when was it? I don't count Japan, man. Because Japan, I was just basically dealing with Air Force women that was kind of high ranked because I was young. You know, I was knocking back the E6s, E5s, and shit. Those kind of like professional women. You know, those black women out there in Japan, they couldn't get any black dick. So I was a supplier. I seen there was a, you know what I'm saying? I seen there was a hustle. You know what I'm saying? I was like a dope boy out there slanging D, you know. So I seen there was a demand. So I had to supply demand because all the black dudes out there chasing the Japanese chicks. And I was like, man, look at all these baddies. I'm talking about Air Force got the baddies. I don't know what it is, man. Out of all the branches, man, at least back in the day, I'm starting to see like some attractive like chicks going into the Marine Corps and shit and the Navy, but like, man, back in the day, man, Marines, man, those chicks look hard in the face, man. They was butch. They was looking, they hygiene wasn't right. The hair was looking crazy and strong in the face, or it's just the ugly chicks, man. Like, but the Air Force, they had the baddest. When you talking about like IG models, like the Air Force was damn Instagram. But they had all the baddies. I'm talking about, man, look, one time I went to Seymour Johnson. One time I got spit in my damn mouth and shit. God damn. They got dry mouth and shit. Man, spit corner miles. God damn. Fuck, nigga. Why y'all didn't tell me and shit, man? I got me on this camera looking crazy and shit, man. But yeah, I had to do a run. I had to do a run up to Seymour Johnson Air Force Base in Goldsburg. Went to the ATM. This Air Force chick that was in front of me, man. I'm talking about in real life. I never seen a baddie like her in real life. Like, I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I grew up in the country. You got some of those attractive girls that mess with the dope boys, but nah, this was a different level, man. Like in the country, you don't have models in the country, man. Like this right here, man. Good Lord. Man, this shit was she was so pretty, man. Red bone. She had the goddamn, the little curly hair, like she was mixed and shit, man. She had that shit like in a ball, like Halle Berry used to wear her shit back in the day when she was short. You know what I'm saying? She had the little Halle Berry. She damn near looked like Halle Berry. She was smelling good. I was like, God damn, look, I want to holler so bad. I was just nervous. I couldn't even holler at her, man. She just made me nervous. I was like, damn. And I'm a go-getter. I was, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, ain't nothing for me to, you know what I'm saying, approach the chick and kick game to her. But God damn, she had me stuck like I was like a deer in the hell. I'm like, God damn, the bitch smelled. In my head, like, damn, she smelled good. I'm like, God damn. She turned me on, I'm like, God, at the ATM. And I was like, man. Then we went to the chow hall, get some food. Just baddies everywhere in the Air Force, man. Just everywhere in the chow hall. Then I went to I got stationed, and when I went to Japan, I don't even know how I met that one chick, man. I think I met that chick on Black Planet. It was something I was using back in the day. Black Planet or something, man. I don't know how I met that chick, but I met this one. She was an E3. She had her own whip, thick ass motherfucker. She came on base to pick me up. Like in the Marines, man, you couldn't have no car. Like you had to be over there for like 2 years or something like that, and you got to be a certain rank. Then they give you like a gold card. Then you can be able to get a car and stuff. But you know, I just got over there. I was an E3, couldn't do shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They had that many liberties. And I don't know how I can't remember how I met that black chick though, but yeah, man. Shoot, man. Shawty used to come pick me up on base. I used to knock her tall, thick ass. Man, she was tall and thick too, man. I used to knock her ass. Man, what? And then one time she took me to her barracks, and I ended up meeting another girl in her barracks. I thought I was leaving. Met another girl. She was bad too. Chocolate, just I'm talking about fit. How they be saying that she was fit, friendly, and submissive. But man, she was bad. She was married though. You know what I'm saying? I don't recommend men messing with married women, but I was young and dumb. She was basically, I think her husband was back in the States. She was staying in the barracks. You know what I'm saying? But she told me after the fact though, so I didn't feel too bad. I wouldn't have went into it, but she told me after the fact. I only knocked her back one time though. She paid for my little taxi home and everything. I was like, I was like, man, I thought I put in work though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? From how everything went down, but I don't know if she just like didn't want to be caught with me or something, because she was kind of like making sure she was peeking all out the window, all out the door and shit. Like, come on, you can leave now. So I guess she didn't want to get caught up, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, like had this another E6 Air Force band chick. She had her own crib out in town in Okinawa. To go to her crib all the time. She come pick me up. You know what I'm saying? She take me home. She take me to her crib, and I'm talking about, man, creamy. That was my first time having like just white cream. Like that shit was crazy. Listen, I plugged the market, man. I cornered the market when I was out there, because like for some reason when I first got Okinawa, I couldn't pull the Japanese chicks, man. I couldn't pull them, man, because I didn't understand the game out there. When I first got it, I'm trying to be smooth and shit, man. That shit wasn't working. You had to be goofy. That was the game. I'm like, and these dudes weren't even telling me. It was like telling me all some little goofy ass shit. I'm like, nah, man. I'm like, damn. I'm like, how y'all be pulling? Like, man, you just gotta do this and that. I'm like, for real? I was like, man. Once I came back from Thailand, man, shit, it was game over. I had to be goofy, man. Get some of that Japanese chick. But after that, man, it was every time we went out, man, brought something back. If I couldn't bring her back, I had to go get her a hotel and shit. But yeah, I miss Okinawa. Okinawa was fun. You know, them Japanese, we call them Japa hoes. We're going to the club, pull some Japa hoes. Japanese girls freak. That's when like hip hop was like at its height too, especially when that crunk music. It was like 2004. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, man, niggas back wearing them big ass throwback jerseys and shit. Damn jerseys on your goddamn knees and shit. Motherfucker so long as on your damn knees and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I had my little gold fronts out there, so you couldn't tell me shit. We had the little fake ice and all that shit. We was like real hip hop out there in Japan. Doing it up, pulling them Japanese chicks, man. They said baddest John I met in my life was a cab driver. Couldn't believe she was driving a cab. Hey man, I saw some little cute taxi drivers, man, in Colombia and Thailand, man. You like, damn, like you driving a cab. Sometimes you want to go in the goddamn Captain Save-A-Ho mode. Sometimes you like, damn, like bitch, I can give you a better life than what you're doing right now. But nah, let me stop. Excuse me. But yeah, I miss Okinawa. I said I was gonna get out. I've been going. Y'all still rock? How many people rocking me? I got 5 people. I'm surprised y'all still listening. Me 5 people. What time it is, man? What time it is? Shout out what time. We got 5 people watching. So I know I got my live going. So that means 4 people watching, man. Shout out what time it is in your time zone. Let me know, man. Hit that like button too, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Please. I got 3 likes, man. I got 5 people here. 6 people now, man. Hit that like button, man. Show you what's a little. That shit don't cost you nothing, man. You ain't got to pay for that shit, dog. It's just it's just an easy click. Just click. That's it. That shit ain't hurting your pockets. Best demographic chicks you said had be Brazilian, Thailand. You said, oh, best demographic of chicks you had Brazil, Thai. Oh man, fucking Brazil, man, hands down, man. Brazil, they thick though. You know what I'm saying? They bad. I'm talking about, man, I had all different types of Brazilians. You know what I'm saying? Afro-Colombians. Afro-Brazilians, the white Brazilians. Man, I had this one chick, man, this college student out there in Brazil. I met her in the club. So I got some photos of her. I got to find them shit somewhere because, you know, I've been through so many phones and shit. But yeah, she had a nice little curly hair and shit. I'm a sucker for chicks with curly hair, man. Like I love some Afro-Colombians, man. The chicas with the curly hair, man. Now I'm a sucker for that shit, man. She had the long black curly eyes. She had some big eyes, thick as hell. Oh my God. Thick, small waist, ass, titties, brown skin. Man, she looked like she could have been from the US, man. For real, man. But she was on that weird shit, man. She was like one of them earthy type chicks too, man. That's why I ain't vibe with her. She had the little unks. You know what I'm talking about? If y'all know when chick got an unk, you already know what type of energy she on. You know what I'm saying? She on that feminist shit though. But she was a freak though. It's Thidi, man. I miss God. ain't gonna lie, I miss her though. I miss all my chicks, man. I cut them off, man. Like I say, man, I like to go fishing, man. I catch and release, man. Abroad, I catch and release. I ain't got time to be telling motherfuckers thinking I'm gonna bring their ass back to the US. I'm not bringing these chicks back to the US, man. 1 a.m. So you must be Central Time then, player. Appreciate you for tapping in, man. You could be doing something else, man. Look, it's 7 people watching, man. Y'all could be doing something else, man. But y'all sitting here watching me, man. Hey, y'all got some questions for me? Ask me right now, because I'm about to get off. I don't know how much longer I'm feeling it right now. I don't know how long I might be on, because I've been going for 4 hours. 4 hours and 10 minutes. Y'all got any questions about travel, man? Hit me up, man. Look, don't be ashamed. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come up, I can hit that down. I could put that link in the chat. But you have to verify yourself before you come up, because I don't want no weirdo shit going on. But yeah, man, y'all want some game about traveling and stuff, man, how to move around, what you should do, do's and don'ts. You know what I'm saying? You know, ask your boy. If I don't know, man, we'll figure it out. We'll Google that shit, because I always recommend people Google, man. Google is your friend. All that paying consultations for, you know, multiple $100 of consultation. Look, I don't have a problem with people doing consultation, because sometimes this shit could get overwhelming where you got a lot of people trying to ask you for information. You know what I'm saying? Once it started to be a burden, I can understand the consultation. But hey, when you get consultation, make sure you're giving the people the true, the raw game. Don't give them no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Give them some shit that's useful outside of what you can Google and find out online, because a lot of this shit is accessible online on Google, man. Because I remember I remember when I first started my channel, man, this one guy hit me up. You know what I'm saying? He hit me up on Instagram. I thought he wanted one question. He asked me about what kind of cameras I was using. I'm like, I'm using this camera, dog. This nigga want to go on a whole goddamn spill on what type of cameras he got, all this shit. Next thing you know, I look at the damn thing. It's a damn hour. I say, hey, bro, I ain't trying to be rude, but hey, listen, nigga, I got a life. I got shit going on, bro. I can't sit on the phone with you all goddamn day, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what these lives for, man. I got free time. So if you want to get that shit off, man, this is the best time to goddamn get the shit off. If you want to know anything, it's the best time. It's the best time while you got me, man, while I'm available. Cause like, man, when I'm doing other shit during the day, man, I ain't got time to be answering no questions for free, man. I just don't be having time, man. I got shit going on, man. I got multiple things that I'm handling, man. I got a little baby girl, man, I'm taking care of, man. Shit, I got to deal with her, man. I can barely get any damn work done. My regular work. I got to do a homework. I got to help her with her homework. You know what I'm saying? I got to feed and bathe, and she ask me all these goddamn questions. I'm like, God, like, go to sleep, girl. Do something else. I can't wait till you goddamn leave the house already. No, man, I love my girl, man. I love my baby girl, man. She the best, man. So you got to use a translator. Yeah, of course, man. Unless you get lucky and find a chick that speak English, man. Like I was never lucky like that to spend. I mean, some girls but they was like, you know what I'm saying, with nothing. But yeah, but you get lucky, man. You find a girl that speak English, you straight. It depends on, like, if you just want to pass on, because I mean, sometimes like you might want to just smash a girl just to smash her. You know, you want to pass, but if you want something serious, man, if you ain't, either you gonna learn Portuguese or she got to already know how to speak English, man. A lot of times, a lot of times, if you just having fun, those girls don't care about no damn. They don't care if you don't speak English, man. If you're just trying to hit and they just trying to smash, it don't matter. All that shit, man, you got to learn that language, bro. If you're just trying to have fun, it don't matter. If you're trying to live over there, then that's different. If you're on vacation, man, damn, man, learn how to say hello, goodbye, and thank you. Where the bathroom at? And beer. Let me get some beer. That's the only shit you need to really know, man. Trying to have no damn conversation on a chick I'm just trying to smash. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, if you was a real player, she'll learn English for you. Why the hell you gonna goddamn learn Portuguese for her? That's goofy shit. That's lame shit. Lames will tell you that shit. She's supposed to be acquiescing to you. She's supposed to be getting on your program. Why you messing with a chick when you got to be on her program? That don't make no sense, man. Say good hack is to scope Brazilian chicken retired Thailand, man. You crazy, man. Hell no, dog. Bring the Brazilian to Thailand. Shit, for what? What you gonna do that for? Shoot. Dan Jones, you got going into Sugar Club was thick as F. Yeah, man. Sugar Club being lame. Man, I don't even like Sugar Club, to be honest with you. I don't like Sugar. Yeah, man. I think the times I'd have been in Sugar, man, in Bangkok, I went to Sugar in Phuket. I think Sugar in Phuket is better. But I didn't like it, man. I was kind of, Sugar in Bangkok can be confusing. Cause like it was times I seen some girl that looked professional, the way they dressed, they didn't look slutty. They was working girls. I was like, look, I done got this girl phone number. She didn't tell me shit. I got a phone number. So I invited her out. I'm like, shit, let's go to one of these these sky roof bars and shit, man. On top of one of these skyscrapers. Let's go up there and chill. The vibe, the ambience. Let's go out there and get a couple of drinks in us. Let's talk, get to know each other, and see what they do after. This chick get up there, we talking and shit, getting to know her. I'm asking the questions. I'm like, yo, what do you do for a living? Oh, I work in a restaurant. I'm like, you work in a restaurant? I'm like, you dress pretty nice to be working in a restaurant. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, what else do you do? Freelance. Said, man, I ain't know you no goddamn freelancer. But I'm always curious. I'm always asking questions. So I'm like, shit, how much? 5,000 baht. I said, man, get the fuck out of my face, bitch. Get out of here, man. Give me the goddamn 5,000 baht. Get the fuck out. I bought a couple more drinks because I came all the way this way and I didn't want to waste the time. I know she didn't want to waste her time and I didn't want to waste her time. So I sent her on the way. We went separate ways. Because I was like, man, I ain't doing all that extra shit, man. You say I said, nah, I be wanting to chill with regular girls. Trans apps be doing me in. What the fuck? Trans app? What the fuck you talking about, dog? You on trans apps, dog? Man, you crazy. Shit, man. I'm always chilling. I'm always kicking it with regular chicks, man. Every time I go out there, man, I always get me a regular chick. Always. Shit, when I was out there, last time? What was that? I think that was last July. Met a chick in the bar, man. She's working Thai corporate. But she got tired of Thai corporate. She was stressed out. She used to be married to some white dude. White dude was on some demon time. He wanted to do the little polygamy type thing, whatever you call polygamy. So he was trying to get other girls. She wasn't on that shit, so she divorced his ass. She was trying to get to the US, but he was like, nah. So she wanted to take her son because she had a son with a Thai dude. That's a lot of chicks, man. They had no Thai kids. They try to fuck with you and shit. I'm like, I ain't take care of none of these Thai dudes' kids. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. So if I did move to Thailand, she got to be having no kids. But so so yeah, I met the chick, man. She work in a restaurant. She the manager. She moving up because she a boss chick. She's working Thai corporate. So she got fed up with all the stress of that. And she decided to move to Pattaya because it was cheaper. She's living in Bangkok. So now she out there running this restaurant. I think her boss, some Japanese dudes and whatnot. They got some damn strip clubs. These dudes got money. It's like a group. It's a group of them. That's why I'm saying, man, brothers, man. They got a whole conglomerate over there. It's like a whole bunch of Japanese dudes. They got money. They got bars and shit out there. They got the strip clubs. I think they trying to open up another a little go-go bar and shit, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, brothers are fucking slipping, man. A lot of y'all guys stop tricking off all your money when you're going over there. Instead, man, take that little $5,000, man, and put it together with some more brothers, man. If you get 10 brothers, man, 10 grand, you got $100,000. You can buy anything you want out there, man. These foreign countries, man. Shit. Man, even if you had like 5 grand, 10 brothers, man, y'all got 50 grand, y'all can damn rent. You can sign a lease like a few years, like 5-6 years, a go-go bar or some shit like that, man. If I'm wrong, man, you know what I'm saying? If I'm wrong about the information, it might not be accurate. What shit? If y'all know, correct me. I know Sheen would have goddamn dropped some knowledge. Man, y'all cats, man, y'all put y'all bread together, man. Like, that's why I don't be want to deal with certain cats. Maybe talking about, hey man, I got this idea. I want to do this. Oh, you give me X amount of dollars. You know, I'm like, no, I'm not giving you shit, nigga. We partners, bro. I'm sitting in on the deals. My name on the paperwork. I'm getting lawyers. I'm reviewing that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing no shit with motherfuckers think I'm just gonna get them some money to invest. Because niggas be on some scammy shit, especially dudes out there, these expats out here in these foreign countries, man. You gotta be wary of these dudes. But he said that happened to me. Thought she was a regular girl. Found out that when he met up, bro. You meeting lady boys out here, dog? Found out when he met up after copping drinks. She a pro, shaking my head. Straight dip. Dog, you mean lady boys out there? You met some lady boys out there, man? Out there in Thailand? Man, I ain't never been tricked, bro. I can tell. I could tell, man. Look, you can tell by the voice. That's a dead giveaway. I don't give a damn how pitched the voice how, you know what I'm saying, they sound like a woman and shit. You can tell, man. It's in the tone. And then sometimes you can tell by how they look, their bodies, man. You see the weird surgeries and shit, man. Thai women don't get surgeries like that. Thai women they probably might get a boob job. Ain't too many Thai chicks getting no damn BBLs and shit. So you said you toured between them two countries. So have you have the best of both worlds? Man, I'd have been through those spots, man. Look, man, I went to Brazil in 2007. No, 2006. I went there for New Year's. I went there 2006, man. Been there. I was in the DR 2006. You know what I'm saying? I was hitting all these spots up. Man, I've been traveling since 2004, man. I went to Thailand in 2004. I mean, that was because of deployment. But once I went on that first, you know what I'm saying, when I went to that country and I went to Japan, that's when I knew, man, I had to get my passport. Man, soon look. I'm gonna tell you, what really motivated me to get my passport was Thailand. When I came back, because I was trying to go back on Libo, I was like, shit. I'm trying to get back out there. So as soon as I got back, when I Thailand deployment, I went straight to IPAC. That's the little place where they do all the paperwork, you know what I'm saying? I was like, shit, hey, I want my passport. Let me get my passport. Got my passport, man. I said, I'm going back to Thailand, but it didn't end up working out, man. I think they had that tsunami. They had that tsunami and that shit fucked everything up. So I didn't end up going back. And by that time, I got orders to go back to the States, and I ended up getting stationed in DC, Marine Barracks 89. And I kind of forgot about Thailand for a minute, man. I was looking up tickets when I was there. When I was stationed there, it was like tickets $1,300 round trip. Back then, I ain't had my bread one long like that. I couldn't just $1,300. I mean, I could have, but shit, I would have had to damn save up. But I was busy blowing money. I didn't have no discipline. Even though I was in the Marine Corps, I didn't have no discipline, man. Chasing these hoes out in the street, man. I was doing the wrong things, man. Chasing these chicks out in the streets, man. You been in DC, man, in Chocolate City. All them baddies out there, man. We going to the club, man. We going to Dream. Look, I'm telling you, if anybody old enough, they know when that spot was called the Dream. It was called Dreams. Over there on the what's that? Damn, what's that? Was that on the water? On the water? I know it's no, the H2O was on the waterfront. And Dreams was like, I forgot the name of the street off of New York Ave, I think. Dreams, man. Then they changed. I forgot what they changed. They changed that like a couple of times since I've been out there. But Dreams, nigga, I was old, boy. Telling you, boy, ooh, I pulled some baddies out of there, dog. That's what I tell you. That's when I started fucking with baddies and professional women. That's what I noticed. In DC, there are a lot of professional black women. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't messing with hood rats anymore. Hey, is my audio good? Because I keep up with this mic. Sometimes my audio go out. Give me a thumbs up if my audio is janky. Hey, y'all need to let me refresh. You say I got 3 lights. I'm gonna refresh. Yeah, 15 likes, man. I appreciate y'all guys, man. I appreciate y'all guys. But hey, give me a thumbs up if y'all can still hear me. Somebody, make sure my audio is good. Let me do a playback. Because y'all ain't moving fast enough. There we go. My audio good. All right. So that was my first time messing with, like, I mean, besides Japan, messing with those baddies out there. I mean, they was in the military, but man, listen, man, professional women, man, dating chicks who got some education. I'm like, shit. You know, I wasn't in college then before I got my degree, but dating chick that's got master's degrees, man, professional women tricking off on your boy. Man, this one girl, I ain't gonna lie. I had this one chick, she was bad, man. She used to live in was that Gaithersburg? I'm gonna look that shit up. Fredericksburg, Gaithersburg, I can't remember. No, it was a Fredericksburg. I think it was Gaithersburg. That shit way out there. They shot the 270. I can't remember. Let me look it up. I'm gonna look it up because I like to reminisce sometimes, man. And I like to be accurate when I reminisce. So I don't want to say some shit and I say something later on and people like, yeah, man, you was lying. I think I ain't got cap about shit, boy. I don't lie about nothing. This is my life experiences. Where is it? DC, Virginia. That was on that's the 70. Yeah, that was a 270. My memory's still good. You know, it's been so long. That 270. Going to out there, yeah, Gaithersburg. That's what it was. Gaithersburg. Listen. This chick was so fine. I met her at the mall. She had some sweatpants on, and she had that camera toe. That she was just looking at me. And at the time, I was in these streets, and I ain't really do too much of that. But man, that camera toe was looking at me. And she was looking at me. She had some sweatpants on, and how the material, I don't know what type of, man, it was like I was like, damn, that's some soft ass fabric. Ass jiggling, chocolate chick, man. She had short hair. Man, she was stacked. So, you know, I'm a go-getter. So of course I do my thing. Like, yo, what's up? Blah, blah, blah. Let me put that silk on your ear. She's like, he, you funny. I said, nah, let me get your number. What's up? I had my little motorcycle back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I know. I wanted my boy still. You still watching? Well, you know, because I mean, you on my time, man. You still watching, man? Sir Ism, you still watching, man? Give me a thumbs up, man. But yeah, man, because I know he gonna get me about tricking off your money. You young, man. Listen, man, I was making mistakes, man. You hit the watch hours. I don't know. I got to check, man. I don't know if it's gonna refresh now. Let me check right now while y'all on. Let me see. I doubt it, because last time it was what, the 229.96. Let me see if we give it an update. Say 45. Yeah, it's been updating. I got like how many? Let me update that shit. It'll say 229.45. Man, I appreciate y'all guys tapping in, man. Y'all making the dream work, man. Y'all making my dreams come through true, man. Appreciate everybody tuning in, man. Appreciate you guys, man. What that shit? I edit. I gotta drop it to edit. Okay. Boom. Y'all gonna let me hit my my mark, man, before the first, hopefully. Appreciate y'all guys. There we go. Updated. But yeah, man, I had my little motorcycle, I had my little 750 Gixxer Suzuki. You know, bought that shit in West Virginia for $6,000 cash. $6,000 cash. Man, you can't get no 750. Man, how much a 750 Gixxer cost today? Listen, how much? Look, they great. Look, this was 2005. I think it was 2005 or 2006. Not that it was 2006 when I bought that Gixxer. Listen, man, was it 2024, 24? How much a 2024 Gixxer cost, man? Man, it's crazy how much they cost now. I think the Gixxer was like $8,000, but the dude, because I had cash and it was West Virginia, for some reason, it was this one dealership. It was called what they call the dealership out there in West Virginia. I think it was called Romney Cycles. Yeah, Romney Cycles. Man, them motherfuckers, and they sell everything. I bought a brand new 700 Raptor too from them. I bought a 4-wheeler, a quad from them, 700 Raptor. And they put a power command on there for me and everything, man. Yeah, they put a power command on me and everything, man. Shit came out like, I forgot how much I paid for that damn. I can't remember how much I paid for that what's called it, that quad. Look, man, look, a 750 jits a day costs $13,999. 13 grand for a jigs map. That shit was like half the money, man, back then. Man, shit, man, look, it's inflation. It's crazy, man. It's ridiculous. But like I was saying, man, I'm gonna get back to the story. So she was not a lady boy. All right, man. You said he, man, but I'm gonna take your word. You said it was a she. Man, I went to I went out there on the bike. It's cold as hell. Man, no, it was too cold. It was chilly. I went out to Gaithersburg on the bike, man. I had the little strobe lights on there. So your boy looked like he was on the police because my bike was blue. So I had the blue and white strobe lights. That shit was illegal as hell. I had to be careful. I used to throw them lights on. Police people used to move out the way because they thought it was police. But that shit was lit, man. I got to find that old ass picture, man. I'm talking about, man. Hey, when I was in my 20s, boy, I was a hellraiser, boy. About, man, I was flashy, man. That was back in the day. Can't do that shit today, man. Unless you mess with hood rats. I don't mess with hood rats, but having all them toys and shit, man, you definitely pull chicks. But yeah, also y'all young dudes be these guys need travel, like these guys need travel spaces that's going to these countries because the women ain't this and that. But y'all ain't got no game. I'm talking about, like, I understand, like, if you're dealing with older chicks, man, you like, all right, man, this old chick, man, she don't rate. Or she look a certain way, but like, man, I don't see how y'all guys young and striking out like that, man. But man, yeah, so I rode the bike out there to go see her. She came to the door. She got the lingerie, the little dress, the little silky shit. Comes right up. So it's right above the cheeks, right where the cheek cuffs it, right there. I'm like, oh my God. I said, oh my God. Man. I already know what time it was, man. I already know what time it was. I was like, man, I'm about to on some gangster shit. Look, I'm gonna tell you, look, I was on some gangster shit, man. I remember, man. Remember that shit like yesterday, man. I still remember what her bedroom looked like. She had one of them weird ass bedrooms where, like, at the top, because she had a townhouse, she was like her ceiling was slanted like that. Man, she told me, oh, let's watch some TV. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna drive way out here to damn Gaithersburg, all the way from DC to goddamn watch no damn TV. You are already dressed for the occasion. Shit, man, why you playing around with me, man? That's why I hate that shit when chicks be trying to play around. Let's do this and that. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, especially when you grown. We both grown, man. Stop playing. Don't do that shit, man. Women, stop doing that shit. Stop talking about, oh, let's do this. Stop playing coy. You already know you already know you want me to come beat your back out. You already want me to blow your back out. Stop playing. So yeah. So I was like, man, let's go up to the room. We go up to the room. Gangster shit, man. I had to pick her ass up on some gangster shit like that. I had to put in that work just like that. Got her on my shoulders. She like, oh my God, what are you doing? I said, just hold on to my head. Gave her that work. Boy. Trying to tell you, man, it was the days, man. I missed being in the military, being able to go to these different places. When I'm older now, I can't do all that shit. That was when I was a young man. My 20s, man. I was a hellraiser out here in these streets, man. Nah, I just travel the world, man. Enjoy life, man. Take care of the kids and get this money. Stop blowing that shit. I want to get a Corvette. That's gonna be my last major purchase. That's gonna be my last major purchase. I know boys talking shit, but the thing is, man, see, but I did things first. Now I got my investment, my retirement funds set up. I got my mutual funds. I got my brokerage accounts. I got some little side hustles going on. I ain't gonna say no businesses because chicks love talking about, oh, I got business. I'm trying to start a business. I want some, I'm trying to start me I sell eyelashes. What the fuck you talking about some eyelashes? They ain't no fucking business selling eyelashes and shit. The fuck out of here. And doing nails. Ain't no real job. So I ain't gonna never say I'm a businessman. I just got little side hustles, you know, something that probably bring in some extra little cash, supplement my income. So now, you know, I just finally took long enough. Some shit I should have been done a long time ago. Should have been in real estate a long time ago. I was meeting chicks on my travels. They were telling me, "Oh yeah, you can use a VA loan." I got me some cribs out in Vegas. I'm like, "Damn, I need to do that," and I still just like didn't do it because I was busy on partying and shit and traveling and doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Not taking my own advice. But that's why I was trying to beat my nephew upside the head now. Because I understand, like for me, man, I didn't have somebody telling me or any male figures that had knowledge of the game to tell me some shit. All my shit was coming from street dudes, man, and players and shit who's out here telling me to chase these women's. You know what I'm saying? You lame if you ain't getting no, you know what I'm saying? So I was, you know, doing the wrong goddamn thing, but I was trying to tell my nephew, man, look, I'm proud of him, man. He called me a few weeks ago, say, "Hey, I just bought me some stocks." I say, "Dog, how you do that shit, boy? You too young, boy." But he figured it out, but he did it. So I was like, "Man, I'm proud of you, man. At least you got them listen to what I'm saying." I'm like, "Man, hold on to that stocks, boy. If you get a little extra change, buy more of that shit, man." But the thing is, learn some information about how to do that shit. You know, make sure you get it at a good rate. So I was like, hold on to that shit, man. But I told him, he get old enough, man, start that retirement fund, man. When you get 18, man, start that damn retirement fund. Because the longer your money grows, man, compound interest a motherfucker, boy. I'm trying to tell you, man. Boy, you start seeing, I'll be looking at my 401k, something like, God damn. That shit just be like, pop, pop, pop. That shit be stacking. I'm like, man, I'll be straight, man. I'll be having a nice little Easter egg when when I get out. But yeah, it was a good lie tonight, man. I can't believe that shit, man. 4 hours and 36 minutes. I had the free version at first for a little bit. I was testing it out, but I didn't even know they had like a limit. So I was like, damn, I only did live for like 2 weeks and I already hit the limit. I think it's like what, 30 hours or something like that. So I had to go ahead and upgrade. I don't know if I'm gonna continue these live streams. I don't know if y'all like what y'all hear. I see I got a couple of regulars though. I don't know if y'all really like what y'all hear. Because I like to do long form content, you know, post videos of the traveling experience, me traveling around the world, going to different places. That's what I like to do. You know, I got on the live stream because I didn't think I could be able to damn talk to myself by myself like that. I mean, the first few times, the shit was kind of rough, not having nothing to talk about. And I don't want to be repetitive too, because I'm kind of seeing that about myself, learning, being repetitive about things. I can tell you about my different experiences and shit, but as far as like me being a gossip ass nigga, all that shit, you know what I'm saying, starting a drama, I can't do that shit. I just don't have the energy for it. My mind be focused on other stuff. I don't have time for it. I be focused on other stuff, man. I'm thinking about retirement. I'm getting up there. Thinking about my little girls, you know, her education. I got me if y'all got kids, man, y'all got young kids. I mean, you can do it anytime, but I suggest anybody who got young kids, you just starting out getting kids, man, do your a 529. 529, do some research on that. It's like it's an investment education fund. Put money into it, compound interest. So when they get ready to go off to college, that money can be used to go towards tuition and book and housing and stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying? You don't have to really come out the pocket. Let your money work for you. Historically, the market's 7%. So you're gonna get that 7% gain on that investment. So you don't have to worry about when she get to damn college where you're gonna get the money for, unless you saved up. But I recommend people getting a 529 if you got young kids. So you know what I'm saying, you kind of reduce the burden that your kids have to worry about paying their tuition and all that stuff. I hope any of the stuff that I tell you, I'll soak it up. So I'm about to sign off right now. I appreciate people checking in on the live. Man, shout out to all those guys who subscribed in the last 30 days, and appreciate all the people that helped me get towards my goal of getting super chats with the 3,000 watch hours. I still need to get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours before March the 15th. I don't know if I'm gonna get that. I think like they're gonna, because I got a lot of my views and the first videos I posted, the Colombian people. Look that Colombian video, that shit blew. I think I got like 32,000 views in that first like month. I post that damn video, the damn Colombian video, man. I didn't even, be honest with you, myself, I didn't even really like the video, but for some reason, man, everybody liked that video than all the other videos. But man, I mean, that was just like some little footage I had just threw together. But yeah, man, everybody watched that damn video. That shit got a lot of views. I was surprised. I'm like, damn, I just started my YouTube channel. I never thought that shit was gonna pop out. I mean, that one video, I should have just kept on the grind, but I made the conscious decision halfway through the year last year. After going to Thailand, I seen some condos that was like an investment deal that I wanted to jump on. So I'm like, man, I ain't stack my bread up. I'm stacking my bread up. Over the year, I'm gonna come back and buy me a condo. But I seen the opportunity here in the US. I'm like, fuck that. Because I learned that in Thailand now, they doing the shit where now they test the they want to tax people's income. They want to tax you their retirement. So I think, to be honest with you, somebody asked that damn question early on. They said, how about, Brazil is and I said Thailand. I'm like, shit, Thailand might be out the list, because I'm not finna be goddamn giving nobody my damn tax-free money, especially my damn pension. I'm not gonna pay that shit in taxes in fucking Thailand. I'm not doing that shit. So I don't know how long that shit gonna last, man. They need to make some change too, because the percentage rates is kind of steep too on that too. I was like, man, I don't know how you I mean, it's probably ways you can I don't know how that shit gonna work. Because I don't know if they changed the rules on, like, because I know to be able to have an expat, you gotta have X amount of things, like 25,000 to 30,000. I can't remember exactly what number it is, but you gotta have X amount of dollars in the bank just to have it in a Thai bank to be able to expat, or you got to be 50 with a certain amount of money per month to be able to be an expat over there. And I wondered, like, if you just got that money, if you just put that whole money in there and just let it sit there, where they just tax you on it every year. I don't know how that's gonna work. If it's not income, but you just got to sit and you just meet the requirement to be an expat, just to have X amount of dollars. Because shit, man, I can goddamn have me a bank account and don't have that income coming in through that bank. You know what I'm saying? My money is my money. I just take it out the ATM. My all my retirement shit. Because I've been damn, I'm gonna let a motherfucker double tax me, my retirement, because they already gonna tax your ass when you get ready to damn retire and shit. Then they're gonna hit your ass again. Think I'm gonna let another government hit me? I'm like, I ain't doing that. We ain't doing that shit. I work too hard for that money. Just to be giving it away. That's when my mindset changed. When I was young, I was throwing that shit away like a damn fool. I think a lot of people, I don't know, it's weird. People mad about dudes spending their money overseas. It's like, it's fine for you to damn trick and spend your money on people here in the US. But when you go somewhere else, now it's a problem. So it doesn't benefit a country for a lot of people just to live there for free. Nobody's living there for free, man. You're paying rent. Bro, look, there's people that have a lot of people, those Thai people, they have businesses. Those people who live there are paying rent. They are paying to go out. They're paying the food. They're spending all their retirement into the local economy that feeds and fuel the economy. Nobody's living there for free. Shit. I mean, goddamn. Do they tax people here, income here, their retirement income here in the US? Foreigners? I mean, you pay taxes anyway, everywhere you go, just like regular state, local taxes. That's fine. But you got your retirement money, you get your retirement money tax. That's some bullshit. Because they got some high ass interest rate too. Shit like damn US. I'm like, God. I was like, man. But I'm sure, expats, they gonna figure it out. Saying tourists is paying hotels as well. Same income. Nobody's living in these foreign countries free, man. We paying all that money we get. Just that tax is extra. That's crazy. I don't know if they let X amount of people who be expats in Thailand. I don't know if they got a cap on that shit or whatever, however that shit works. Because I feel like since people know about it, not enough people moving there. But hey, I ain't gonna lie, if I move out there, this is what I do. I might split my time. I might live in the Providence. I split my time in the Providence and into the beach. I mean, same revenue for them. I might split my time in the Providence because, you know, living out there in the Providence, you know what I'm saying? It's chill, man. You can live that quiet lifestyle. You know, you can eat good, not be bothered, enjoy life. Then when you want to turn up, it's gonna be months. When I turn, I might just go on binges. When I just go to Phuket or somewhere and just turn up. Cause I don't know if I can do the quiet life too much out there. And it's boring as hell. Unless I got a baddie out there that's taking good care of me. As long as she happy, I'm happy. But I ain't married. I don't think I'm gonna be able to marry somebody out there in Thailand. I can't do it. I don't know the rules on that shit. As far as like if it don't work out, you get divorced. I'm not trying to give up my money. I'm stingy. The only person I care about giving money to is my mama and my daughter. Fuck all these other hoes. I don't care about none of these motherfuckers, man. I work too hard for my money to be giving that shit away. There's only two people that get all my money. I'll give my sister my money. If I'm gone, I'll leave a couple coins to my sister and my nieces. But as far as like me just taking care of motherfucker, like, man, if you living good, if you up under me, you're gonna be living good automatically. But I ain't finna let you goddamn take my shit if the shit don't work out. It's a lot of wealthy people moving to Puerto Rico for residence. I hear some kind of major tax advantages. It probably is, man, but I don't want to live in Puerto Rico. You know what? I don't know. My homeboy live in Puerto Rico. He's been trying to get me to come out there. I'm gonna go out there. I've been playing around. I keep saying I'm gonna go out there, but I don't go out there. My boy, man. Yeah, man. Doc D. Boy, he was in the Navy. He was out there with me and out there in Japan. Yeah, man. Yeah, he be telling me to come out there. But I can't get in contact with him, man. I spoke to his wife. I need to, because that's the only person I contact, his wife and shit. This motherfucker don't even goddamn. I don't know what's up with that dude, man. He be disappearing on me and shit. I got hit his wife up and ask him where the hell he at, what the hell he doing. Because last time she said he was in Africa. See what the hell going on with this fool. Because I want to go to Puerto Rico. I need to make that trip out there, see what it is. Because it seems like nobody talking about Puerto Rico and it seems like it skipped over. So I need to go out there and check it out for myself. But I don't know if I want to live in Puerto Rico, man. Tax advantages or not. It all depends on the food and the women for retirement for me. I got to have some beautiful women. Stress-free environment. Because, you know, I got high blood pressure. I'm working on my high blood pressure, man. I'm trying to eat right because I don't want to be on these pills because these pills will start to fuck you up, man. Shit. Be honest with you, man. Even though you got to be on these high blood pressure, that shit fuck with your body, man. Because I noticed by my body changing a little bit, I'm getting like these weird ass aches and shit from taking these damn pills, man. Get these bags and shit up on your eyes, man. And that shit does shit to you, man. So I'm trying to get out these damn pills, man. Get my health game up. I be in the gym 4 days a week. I need to be going harder. I'm about to start turning up. Once I get off this damn cycle, this training cycle, that's when I'm gonna start doing the Arnold Schwarzenegger workout, doing them intense burnouts and all my damn workouts. That's what I did last time in 2016 when I was in my 30s. You know what I'm saying? Your boy was swole. Your boy was cut up. Couldn't tell me shit. Messed around and got this chick, man, dating this chick in LA. She had a PhD. Got lazy. I got lazy. I got her. I don't need to work out no more. I ended up breaking up with her ass and got back fat. But man, yeah, man. I've been through some shit, man. You know how life is, man. Everybody been through a lot of shit, but man, I got stories for your ass. Yeah, I remember I was up in LA. I was up in LA and we went to the gas station. She stay in the hood, but this shit don't even look like, man, LA is tricky, man. You know, I done drove through there before on the main roads. I ain't never go off in the neighborhoods before, but this time, you know, she like, oh, can you drop me off at home? I dropped off at home. And I had to, I don't know why. I think I had to get some gas, something, man. She got them looking out the window. I'm like, damn, why you looking out the window like that? Make sure your ass good, motherfucker. Because, you know, I'd have been to every hood damn near in the US. I used to be in DC. I used to be in DC in the hood. Everywhere I got stationed at, my stupid behind always gravitated to being in the damn hood, going to hang out in the hood. So I feel comfortable in the hood. So, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wasn't tripping on me like that. But she was like super concerned. She like, man, these folks probably don't recognize your face. Cause I know them boys, what you call it, man? They got caught up over there. What's the dude name, man? Tall guy reviews, whatever. Back in the day, him and damn that other dude, they had to fight some dudes in LA. They pulled up in the wrong gas station, in the wrong hood. You know, shit like that can happen. But she was watching me like a damn hawk. I was like, damn, you all right? So I'm just making sure your ass good. I said, well, shit, let's get the hell out of here then. But I didn't catch no bad energy from nobody like that. I mean, it's just probably just been a good time where I just slid through that at the right time. But yeah, I don't be on no bullshit, even though when I'm in these damn areas. Yeah, I'm still going, man. Who was that tap there? I got 6 people watching me right now. Man, y'all hit that like button so I can see who you is. Give me a thumbs up so I can see who you is. I already know Danny and Jacarni. What is that? I'm saying that shit right? Jacarni, I know y'all still in here, man. You forgot all about the guitar guy. Yeah, man. Listen, I used to watch I used to watch their video when he was first on the up and up, man. Cause I was trying to get a Hellcat. That was my dream, man. I was like, man, I gotta get me a fucking Hellcat, man. And you know what I'm saying? I used to watch his damn videos and shit. That's how I came across his video channel. That was when he's out there. That's when he was out there and what's called it, man. If I had me a little Asian chick like her, man, she was straight, man. Man, she holding me down, man. You think in the US, I wouldn't have to go to Asia, man. Man, these Asian American chicks be on some other shit, man. Like, at least out here in California, man, they weird, dog. I don't want no hood rat Asian chick, man. I want me a square Asian chick, but they don't be like square Asian chicks. They ain't fucking trying to fuck no black dudes. Unless you like some super weirdo, like anime manga type motherfucker. But yeah, man, out there in Minnesota, man, Buddy messed that shit up, man. He came out here and got Hollywood. That's what happened, man. These cats come out to LA, man. They come out to California and get Hollywood, man. Like, I hate Hollywood ass niggas, man. Like, that's why I don't have that many friends out here in San Diego, man. Man, all these people always want something from you, man. I know I learned that shit early when I got here. They was like, man, they can't get nothing out of you. If they can't get nothing out of you, if you ain't a good time for these people, man, they don't want to fuck with you really like that. I used to kick it with this one chick when I first moved out here. She always wanted to go to these little pool parties and shit. Nigga always got to bring shit. I'm like, you throw a party, man. Why y'all ain't got shit? Look, if I host an event, nigga, everything is taken care of. Y'all just show up and pull up and turn up. Shoot, man. Every time I go to these countries, man, I'm always hosting little events, man. Like, man, y'all ain't got to bring nothing. Shit, I got the food, got the alcohol and the chicas. Just pull up. But yeah. Me too, Minnesota. His boy was a little too braggadocious. Oh yeah. I think the dude from San Diego too. Tall guy, humble guy though. I ain't seen him in a few years though. Man, that dude was up. This nigga out here doing fresh and fit interviews and shit, wearing top hats and shit. He's still on that shit, bragging about a millionaire and all that shit. I think somebody exposed him, said that's not even his crib. So a lot of these YouTube dudes, man. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can ever do that, man. Like, listen, man, if I'm getting money in YouTube, if I got me a crib and that shit rented, man. I ain't gonna be sitting here telling motherfuckers my shit. I own that shit. That's crazy. I don't even understand. I mean, you're trying to flex, but man, what's the reason behind that, man? if you really get money out of his YouTube streets, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, because some of those cribs, man, they be renting out. Them be like multi-million-dollar homes and shit they renting out. But even if you get like a few million off YouTube, man, you take them damn millions and buy some shit like in Texas somewhere, in Atlanta, buy like a baby mansion for like, you know, for $1 million and shit, instead of flexing out here in Los Angeles renting some damn crib, you know what I'm saying, at LA for some ridiculous amount of money. You can have your own shit somewhere else. Come out of San Diego expensive, not man. San Diego crazy, boy. Look, man, San Diego is crazy now. Look, the neighborhood I live in, these houses going for 750 to $1 million. These houses are not worth it. These houses used to be like $300,000 10 years ago. Nothing changed, nothing improved, and it's the same neighborhood. Nothing hasn't changed. Just the inflation, everything went up. Now these houses are worth $750 to $1 million. You don't get no yard. You don't get no space. Your neighbor is right next to you. So you can reach your hand out in your yard and touch your neighbor's goddamn house. And motherfuckers paying $750,000 for that shit. I ain't doing that shit. I missed out on the market, so I don't even care. I could have got something back then, but even I thought shit was too expensive. But I never thought the market was gonna shoot up that high out here in California, especially in San Diego. But I'm good though. I'm about to get some properties out here back in Georgia, so I'm happy with that situation. That situation is coming, so I can have me a little passive income. Then I can, you know what I'm saying, I can get my little checks from that and go to Thailand somewhere. Stop saying Thailand. I'm gonna go somewhere. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm probably gonna make that hard decision until I get to close to that age. I'll probably like 55 when I get ready, 54, 55 when I get ready to retire. Cause I ain't working till no damn 60. My initial plan was to go to damn Thailand when I turned 40. Then my little girl came along, so I got to stay here. So I got another, how many more years? I got another 13 years. 5 years flew by. She'll be 6 this year. So I got another damn 13 and a half years, man, to be in this joint, man. I'm supposed to been out of here, man. I could have been one of these little passport bros running around here, man. Free. But your boy, you know what I'm saying? Slipped up. Atlanta and Phoenix used to be cheap homes too, but after COVID, homes doubled. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, everybody at California, man, they was moving out the I talked to a lot of people, they was moving out the Phoenix. That was the lick. Phoenix hot as hell, man. I couldn't do it. That shit be so goddamn hot. God, I went out there for Father's Day. Went to Papa Do's. Me and my ex we went out there for Father's Day, man. You talking about it was about 100 and I don't know, that shit was crazy. It was like 120, 130. And there's a lot of black folks out there too. I don't see how they do it, man. I can't, man. I will not. I refuse. I got a homeboy I met in Colombia. You live out there. Yeah. But all right, man. I appreciate it, man. I had 6 people watching. I think like that was a good, you know what I'm saying? Y'all like, I didn't really want to get out because I appreciate these 6 people watching me because I don't know what time it is. Like, even though nobody want a damn text, only goddamn one person said goddamn what their time zone was at. How the hell you watching? You must be hate watching. How the hell you watching me? And I ask you to do something and you don't do it. It requires no effort. I think Americans are lazy, man. I see what foreigners be talking about. We are lazy, man. This shit requires nothing, man. Hey, man, it's 3 a.m. here. That's all you had to do. Yeah, cashing out of California and pay cash. Yeah, man, that's a good little lick to do that. But man, shit too hot, man. I can't do it. But yeah, man, I don't want to get off, man. I appreciate people showing up, man. Y'all could have been doing anything, man. Wherever you at, especially if you're on if you're in the US and you watching me, it has to be damn past midnight. So if y'all watching me, man, I appreciate you, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank y'all. But it's your boy HB Gon Glow, man. I'm out here. Peace.